There is no way that they padlocked every single exit. Is that a guard lion? How did we get the budget for that? Oh, hey. EWC Week 3 was full of surprises, upsets, and the French Interior Minister calling my content a travesty to French culture. They revoked my visa, and they took my badge, but they cannot stop me from reporting on this tournament! Let me in! Speaking of visa issues, PUBG Battlegrounds defending champion Twisted Minds had to have their coach unexpectedly fill a player role early in the tournament. Heartwarming as it was, that grandpa is over 29 years old, and the grand final lasted way past his bedtime. VP secured the last winner chicken dinner, which sounds delicious considering that I've been banned from all eating establishments. Let me in! In TFT, it was all China whose clubs dominated, securing all 4 semifinal spots, both final spots, and get this, the winner as well, Team Vision. Now, much like this Great Wall, a repeat was too difficult to overcome for defending champions Weibo Gaming. You know, I think I'm sensing a theme here. Now, because last year's EAFC winner Manu Bachure lost to tournament favorite Vergang, that makes 9 of 10 reigning champs unable to repeat so far. Vergang then suffered a shocking upset in the quarterfinals, but they handled it with poise and grace. Just kidding. They got really mad and yelled a lot. Then underdog RVP legend won the whole tournament. Come on, guys. I slipped you a euro. Well, it doesn't seem like I'm the only one locked out, though, because where's Team Liquid? They finished second overall the last 2 years, but have yet to register a point so far. Maybe they just lost their secret international weapon. Meanwhile, reigning club champions Falcons were supposed to have a big Sunday, but find themselves all the way back at 6th. They better hope for a big week 2 in MLBB, MSC, DEFG. Until then, oh no. La Policia! Run! Run! Burn the tapes! Burn the tapes!
好的，欢迎来到 EWC 2026街头霸王6的比赛项目现场。我们现在身处浪漫之都法国巴黎，而就在一整年的选拔当中，32名选手的最终名单尘埃落定，决战即将打响。那么在去年，小孩在落后大比分的情况下，成功逆转 Bloods， 获得2连冠。那么今年到底是小孩能继续蝉联他的冠军，还是由新的挑战者拿下王座？让我们拭目以待。
大家好啊，我是秋千。这一回非常有幸的成为了这一次的战地记者，在现场一睹选手们的风采。我本身也是一个观赛的狂热粉丝，那么我自己也组织了很多线上线下的比赛。这一次在现场的激情澎湃，我已经完全准备好了 ，I'm ready。
大家好，我是麦肯。一直以来我都在以选手的身份来参与到其中，这一次很荣幸能够以解说的身份来体验到这一次的比赛。 身份虽变，热爱不变。我将会为每一份荣耀呐喊，为每一份热爱喝彩。
好。
大家好，我是蓝钻，一个6代入坑街霸系列的新生代玩家。我太喜欢与人博弈的感觉了，而且我也热衷于把我的游戏理解分享给更多的玩家。看着越来越多的玩家提高自己的游戏水平，我非常的开心。本次我将担任 EWC 街霸6赛事的项目解说。 让我们一起期待这次的比赛吧！
大家好，我是地球。我在国内大大小小举办过几十场社区赛，最初没有很宏大的想法，但是能够看到大家聚在一起，感觉到非常的欣慰。本次有幸担任 EWC 街霸的解说，也是希望可以把精彩的比赛带给大家。
Bienvenue en France, le pays de la baguette, du croissant, de l'amour et du manège doré.
Mais pas du tout KX cette semaine, Paris, c'est la bagarre de rue. Bienvenue à l'Esports World Cup 2026.
Mais oui!
32 joueurs, 4 groupes, un seul Français pour savoir c'est qui le patron. Et vous le savez, l'excellence n'arrive pas du jour au lendemain. Pour faire partie des meilleurs, il faut emporter l'Esports World Cup.
Et vu l'enjeu, il faudra faire le point et bien sûr, essayer de ne pas mourir sans son pif. La précédente finale nous avait ravis, avec un match légendaire entre Shawai et Blaze.
Et tu crois un rematch?
Je pense qu'un challenger peut créer l'exploit.
Parce qu'à l'Esports World Cup, rien n'est joué d'avance. Tous méritent. Nous sommes tous réunis ici pour le jeu et les joueurs.
Ouais, alors les gars, il est temps. Le tournoi Street Fighter 6 Esports World Cup 2026, ici à Paris, ça démarre maintenant.
I actually started playing Street Fighter because of my dad. He played growing up back in the 80s. And that's one of the beautiful things about the game. It bridges generational gap.
So when I first played Street Fighter, originally I didn't like it because I used to play with my brother and sister and lose to them all the time.
I was probably around 5 years old, and all I could remember at the time was how much I wanted to keep playing.
The first time that I played Street Fighter, you know, I was a little 10-year-old whippersnapper. I had no idea I was cementing myself into a 37-year legacy that I now have.
I discovered a new arena of competition and excellence, and it was an amazing new world to immerse myself into.
First time I ever played Street Fighter was 6 years old, and I went to my local bodega. They had an arcade machine there. I had to actually stand on crates so I can actually reach the buttons. That's how short I was.
For me, it was at the time a unique experience of self-discovery, excitement, right? And also social development, you know, how to be around people in a space and all sharing one passion.
Street Fighter has been something that gave me another community, another competitive outlet, and another measure to hold myself against and strive to get better.
I never imagined playing at arcades in St. Louis, Missouri, that I would go to Japan, Korea, Colombia, meeting some of my best friends and rivals all over the world.
Street Fighter itself is the flagship of fighting games. It's the crown jewel that the community has been crafted around for decades at this point.
Street Fighter is more than just a game. It's a community, it's friends I've met all around the world, and it's the best place to be.
At this point, I've laughed, cried, cheered, you name it, all because of Street Fighter.
I basically live, breathe, heck, I even brush my teeth with it, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
From the arcades to all over the world, this game has really brought me to places that I never thought I'd be before.
I really credit a lot to Street Fighter because, you know, I came from a poor neighborhood and it really shaped my life and saved my life in many ways. So, very grateful.
And this is Street Fighter 6 at 2026 Esports World Cup.
Welcome into the Esports World Cup here in Paris, France. It's week 4. The club championship race is getting close, but what we care about right now, it's all about Street Fighter 6. We are back with another fighting game, and I couldn't be more happy to be here. Hey, welcome into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor, Reflections Noble, joined by Logan, Sama, and Vicious. Boys, welcome back, Logan. How you doing, man? You were here week 1, now you're back week 4.
It's great to be back. More fighting game action in this incredible arena, the Porte de Versailles. It is going to be loud. It's packed out already. The super fans are in here. The super players are here. It's going to be incredible.
That's it, Vicious. Great to see your smiling face, man. I know you're going to be bringing a banger outfit for the final day.
I'm going to try to. I hope it pays the justice that the players are going to be playing at. I feel like it's going to be so extravagant to see these guys finally up on the stage this season.
That's right. Up on the stage this season are the competitors for that amount of money. $1 million on the line. Damn. $250 for first. And if you get first place, you qualify for the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, of course. You know, there's a lot on the line here for these players. It's life-changing money for the person that wins it, but it's really about the titles. These guys, they travel the world. They want to get that title as the Esports World Cup champion. It means a lot, and there's a lot of players that we can talk about that is still missing because it's kind of been like held down by one person for the last 2 years.
That's correct.
They're going to have him in their sights. Right. There's a lot of players that want to get that title.
Yeah, one person. Who could that be? We'll talk about that in just a second. You probably already know, though, we had the LCQ, though, is a vicious fight for the last spots here on that very stage, and Reinhardt's going to catch you up to speed.
The LCQ for Street Fighter 6 here at EWC got off to an absolutely volcanic eruption. It was insane. A massive 269-man bracket here. Double elim going down to the wire in so many of those classic bouts. There are a lot of your notables, a lot of your personal favorites that didn't make it here. NL, not there. DCQ, Zen, we see him everywhere. Didn't make it. Bonchan, Kawano, Hikaru. I mean, Kincho, the man who won the 2,000-man bracket, didn't make it, guys. Problem X, Kusanagi, Ending, Walker, Hurricane, these top talents just weren't able to get the job done. The 6 men who qualified, ladies and gentlemen, Jewel Kevin, first place, absolutely dominant run, crazy comeback versus Hibiki. Hibiki, second place. Third, Moke. Fourth, Zien. And then tied for 5th and 6th, Lex and Itabashi Zangief. Notable shout out to Inaba from Japan and D-Balls, Crazy Ed from China. That's your rundown.
Day one officially here at EWC 2026 for Street Fighter 6. I'm IFC Hypes, and of course, this is my brother Jammers. You already know the vibes, as always. Oh, you like that? Oh, you like that? You like that handshake? Okay, well.
That was the EWC handshake.
Well, you know, we've been doing these for about, 3 years now? This is the 3rd year for us officially, and we're trying to figure out who is going to be our main competitors, who we think that's going to have a shot at actually winning this tournament. Jammers, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. But honestly, I think one of my picks, we were talking about this in the back, I've got Kobeyan going the distance. He's got some of the best defensive choices in the game, and I think that's going to actually pull him and go the distance there. I also think Jewel Kevin's got something to say. I really think Jewel Kevin's got something to say this event. I mean, what you been thinking?
Well, for me, I mean, I'm going to be a little biased and say I love Mena RD. It's one of those things where he has nothing else to prove, but all he has is to gain, really, at this point. And an EWC Championship will be the cherry on top for him. I mean, for me, he's already the GOAT. And then, of course, my other pick, of course, is none other than Victor Woodley, my man Punk the God. I would love to see him get a big championship. We've seen him win big championships before, but EWC would be amazing title.
We didn't mention Zhao Hai. He can probably do the 3-peat here. I don't know, what you thinking?
Well, I mean, we always doubt the man, and he always delivers. That's the funny part about Zhao Hai, Mr. Consistency himself.
I mean, Mr. Consistency, we do need to actually check out something regarding Zhao Hai right now.
He is returning to his throne. The man has been untouchable. 2 times and back-to-back EWC champion, Zhao Hai.
Oh, team right pressure. Oh my goodness!
Hey,
what forgets?
Enough to death?
Oh, Zhao Hai!
If he completes the combo, which he will, Zhao Hai is your Esports World Cup champion!
First time I saw unbelievable. But the second time I win the champion back-to-back, so amazing for me, but I think I can still keep going. Now I'm 37 years old, but I think not too old. I will keep winning.
And is it enough is the question. The survey says, Zhao Hai, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Back to back, the king has arrived.
This time, for me, in my mind, maybe 50-50. Lose, maybe I'm okay. But if I win, I will be the 3-time champion. So I will write the history. I want to do that.
He did it. Zhao Hai. Zhao Hai, the first ever EWC Street Fighter 6 champion. The challenge for the title is sent. Zhao Hai is ready to defend his title for a 3rd time.
Zhao Hai, what a remarkable competitor. He comes back onto this stage and he's looking to go for the Triple Crown. How rare is that? I mean, come on, to win potentially 3 times in a row. I think Jammers yesterday was saying, he was like, dude, that happens, I'm coming up here and I'm breaking everything.
It's crazy, right? If he hits the 3-peat, like, we've got to start calling him Michael Sheldon, I think. You know, that's
probably.
That's crazy here. And the thing is, coming into this isn't even the game that he's favorite for.
Yeah.
Like, we saw him, he didn't deliver.
That's right.
When it came to Fatal Fury, but anything can happen. He's world class. He's elite.
That's it. He's elite for sure. And so is Punk. Hey, it's a special day. It's birthday day for Punk out there. And to celebrate this momentous occasion, we've got a special clip to roll. And I want you boys to talk all about it. Give me the historical analysis of what ended up taking place.
Well, for starters, all right, there are sequences in this game where you would think it would actually get the kill. But as you can see there, he lived by a pixel. And there's moments in the FGC where we kind of say, what are you standing up for? And they just happen to be, in this stage, the most unfortunate thing to happen for Punk to God.
Yeah, the most unfortunate thing is the routing there of that combo. He could have actually got the kill, but...
That's right.
Yeah, the scaling kicks in this game, and you can kind of predict what it's going to be,
right.
But when you're coming down to pixels, it's almost impossible.
Well, happy birthday, Punk. It's great that you're here, and hopefully we can celebrate a little bit later, maybe even celebrate on the stage with you as you win. Hey, Elias Snake, we've got groups A and B. Walk me through them.
Yeah, exactly. We're going with Group A and B, which are going to be absolutely awesome. We're talking about legends in this Group A. Daigo, Itazen, Kills You, the home crowd's favorite, of course, on his home turf, right? And he's going to face again Mickey also. We're talking about Big Bird, Kobayan, Mena RD, arguably the best player to ever won everything on a Street Fighter, and of course, Ibiki. Those matches are going to be so tough, and honestly, I'm rooting for Kills You. Obviously, since I'm a French guy, but you know, anything can happen here at EWC. Too many Zangief in this group. I think it's gonna be a tough one. The first test, real test here for Mena. If he knows the Lily matchup, we're about to find out in a few moments.
Thank you, Elias Snake, out there laying down the law for Group A and B. Vicious, he said a lot of names out there that's looking to go all the way. Who stands out to you?
One of the things I am looking out for, I want to say in regards to this bracket alone, obviously Mena RD, one of the greatest to ever do it in Street Fighter 6. He's going up in a matchup that we rarely get to see, which is 1 against Lily and 2 against one of the best Lilies in the world, not even just from Japan, but in the world. And again, that is a rarity in and of itself.
That's right. Who's Punk going against, though?
Punk's going to get Sahara, who's, shown that he can be one of the greatest players in the world. He's secured a Capcom Cup, which is an incredible achievement. That is certainly the pinnacle of the season, is what they all play for. But Sahara hasn't been the same since getting that title. Punk, he's been there or thereabouts. He's due securing a big win.
So I think one of those things in regards to the way that they've been playing up until this point, I feel like all the momentum right now is going towards Punk. We can't doubt the current Capcom Cup champion and, of course, the character that he's playing. Right. But honestly, you're absolutely right. I think he's due for the big one.
For Ultra 118, we've got Group C and D, and Group D is looking like the group of death. Walk us through it.
Yeah, thank you, Tyler, thank you, Logan. Yeah, here in Group C is gonna be a tough one too. We got Fudo, Moke, who had just been qualified from the LCQ, Iguchi, Yamaguchi, 2 Zeta player division fighting each other in the first round. And we're gonna see also Josie Joe, Inao, Kaba, and Shigematsu. All of the players are gonna do their best at Esports World Cup, and I'm glad to see all of these matches. But we also have the D pool, which we have Losha, Xian, which also has been qualified with the LCQ with his amazing Kimberly. We also have Blaz, Gachikun, Phenom, Shaohai, Bruce Lee, and Dual Kevin. We can see a lot of characters from Street Fighter 6, which I'm really glad for, and I'm impressed by all the level of the player, and I can't wait. I'm so excited to see all of those matches.
Ultra 118, thank you very much for laying down the law. Group D, the group of death.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting. Unfortunate that Boos and Kevin have to face each other.
Don't mention it, man. Please don't even look over here when you say it, Logan.
Sad day it happened, right? And then you got Group B, where 4 of the Americans are all in the same group as well.
It's going to be a deadly day for sure. We're going to crush 8 keys. We're also going to move 8 people forward. But let's talk about 2 young guns in our PS5 story of the day. 2 15-year-olds who have already made history in their own way. Who are we talking about?
Talking about Hinao and Cryme, right? We've talked about these guys for a hot minute since they've stepped onto the scene. They've guys been playing for a good amount of time since Street Fighter 6 had come out. But the fact that they're coming into a stage where players have been playing longer than they've been alive is saying a pretty large statement.
Twice as long as they've been alive for some of these guys. It's crazy, right? But they're coming into great form. Cryme finally toppled Blaz in the World Warrior. He won the World Warrior the other week in Chile, coming off a top 4 finish at EVO. And of course, Hinao with the win at Battle Arena Melbourne, the 2nd place at Combo Breaker. These are world-class players even at this age of 15.
So 15 15 years old. You've got players who have quite literally been playing longer than they've been alive.
They're not even allowed to play some of the games here at Esports World Cup.
They're not even taller than some of the structures.
Hold on.
in the video.
Height has nothing to do with it. 15 is what we're focused on here, Vicious, okay? I'm only 5'9". Trav,
with
the
lifts.
The Club Championship update is well underway. We're now in week 4, and last week set up so many storylines, and Trav and the rest of the crew is ready to catch you up.
Reaching the halfway mark here over at EWC, which means that the Club Championship points are getting much more crucial. A lot is happening, and it feels like the big dogs are not the ones that are stepping up to the table this time around, Lauren. So what's going on with your stage?
All right, well, for a quick recap of what we had in PUBG Battlegrounds, it was VP that came out on top, and they did so in a very strong fashion. They headed into the last day finals with a lead, and then never dropped it, to the point where they even went out early in the last match on finals, and it truly did not matter. They got the win that they needed in order to be trophy eligible for CC, and now they're in second place overall, so massive for them. But looking towards what we have coming up, we've got Warzone right around the corner, and it is another lobby stacked with CC squads. We've got defending champs and Twisted Minds, but they've been so inconsistent they might not be able to bring it home yet again. We also have Falcons in here, and this is probably the biggest one in this lobby because they actually could get a win in Warzone, the win that they need, especially with Hisoka, the best player in the world on the squad.
I mean, look, for us, it's MLBB again, right? We had the previous week, we were getting the qualification to get through to the knockout stages, which was a weird one. We had Team Liquid coming into this event as our favorites, 100%. Everyone was like, Team Liquid are going to win.
You say it a lot.
Yeah, well, this has been happening a lot for Liquid. Still sitting on pretty much 0 points. They got knocked out in really devastating fashion, honestly. Then towards the latter end of the day, we actually had a Falcons v Falcons matchup. For both those two teams, it could have been a top 8 placement, but at least they had a guarantee that they were going to get there, of course. So Falcons are through. But today is where we start our knockouts. Vitality and Falcons going up against each other today, this afternoon. Loser goes home. So that's a massive one. But the team to watch out for, I think, this week for MLBB at the MSC is Aurora. They are a really, really strong outfit. They're one of the teams who surprised a lot of people. Been keeping an eye on them.
All right, and then we have that stage 4, TFT last week. What's going on this week?
Yeah, well, keeping it the same with Aurora, they kind of managed to only get second. They were just edged out by Team Vision in the grand finals. So Team Vision wrapping up their Esports World Cup journey. They were only in Apex and TFT. They managed to get 1,750 points, which I don't think is anything to complain about because that managed to get a team $700,000 last year. So I think that's a pretty good performance from Team Vision. We're on to Street Fighter 6 this week, though, and it's Team Falcons. They're fielding 3 players. They've got the reigning champ in Zhao Hai. He was supposed to come out strong in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the start of Esports World Cup, but fell out early. So he's looking to make a few reparations here and there and get the win yet again in Street Fighter 6.
Seems like Falcons is the name of the game this week. For us last week, Hyperspirit were the ones that were able to close it out on the AFC, but Falcons this time around are the ones that are the defending title champions. Overwatch 2 last year was the only title they won to actually make them eligible to win CC, so a lot of pressure going on this roster, regardless of the slow start that they've had so far this season. Whether or not they can do it, we're going to find out by the end of this week, and we will, of course, keep you updated.
Thank you to the Global Talent Team for breaking everything down Club Championship related. Hey, you guys have a chance to get involved. The Esports World Cup is incredible, and we've got this thing called EWC Play, and it's very easy to take part in. All you have to do is go to esportsworldcup.com when you go there, or even scan the QR code on your very screen, because we're talking $300,000 in prizes. But if you go to esportsworldcup.com, you then click on the triangle on the left-hand side, go to Pick'ems, and it'll lead you to this very page. Now, this is really cool. From here, you can choose who you think is going to win the series, and if you want to be even bolder, you can choose what the series score is going to be. Ooh. And by doing so, you earn points, and earning points gets you potentially $300,000 in prizes. There are plenty of matches to choose from, and you have the opportunity to do it. It's awesome. EWC Play, it's live now. Make sure you get involved. Now, the players are arriving to the venue, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of them.
You gotta know, these guys have been training all night for this. All the weeks leading up. It's Bruce Lee. Good morning. How you feeling today?
Great. Don't have to play, but I'll be enjoying the matches regardless.
Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan. Good morning, Kills You. The lone representative for France, for Paris. How you feeling today, sir?
I'm feeling good, but I'm not playing, so I'm waiting for my turn. But I'm feeling good.
But this is good for you to see what everyone else is doing, right?
Yeah. It's just chilling, watching what everyone will do, and it will be cool.
Nice. Men at RD, My man, don't try to run away. I see you try to run away.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling today? I tried to escape.
Feeling amazing.
Have you had breakfast?
No, not yet.
Have you slept well?
No.
Oh my God, all the no's.
That's why I like to play. I'm ready for everything.
Okay, that's a yes. I like that. Okay, okay. So, what's the mindset coming into EWC for the U this year?
I got to win. This is the only tournament left. And I'm not going to wait long. So this year, that's it.
You heard it. No translation needed. Men are RD. Let's see who else I can talk to. Zien, how you feeling this morning, man? Big moment for you. Qualification at the LCQ was sick. Talk to me, man. How do you feel right now?
I mean, I feel amazing. Whatever I did from here, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm just gonna do my best.
Okay, I like that. Good luck, man. Good luck. Lex, my man. Bro, you gotta teach me that magic trick.
Oh, the magic trick. I got
teach you that magic trick. So, Guile, Tokido, we know the legacy. Guy's a legend. How you feeling about this matchup?
I'm gonna beat him. That's all I know. I studied for him. My friends helped me study for him. And I better not see no reject fans in the crowd. I'm gonna shush them. If I beat him.
I like that. I like that. He said he's going to turn this place into a library. Library!
Reinhardt getting the absolute best out of the competitors walking into the venue, about to take that stage. And Group C is going to be the first group we're going to have our eyes on. And first matchup is going to be Fudo versus Molke. This is a banger matchup.
Yeah, looking into their head-to-head matchups, we had the intel seeing that they've been kind of equal so far up until this point, right? The last time they had played each other, they went about even over at Topanga. But if you look at the overall results, right, Fudo has always been like one of the most prominent players in the world, one of the best ed specialists, but the results haven't really said otherwise up until this season. He had qualified via Street Fighter League, and on the other side, Moke also a part of that league. They've encountered each other a handful of times, but at this point right now, I feel like Fudo still has to prove himself with the character, a very strong character at that. And then Moke still has to find himself with his characters.
But Fudo did get top 8 last year, though. Are we taking that into account as well?
Yeah, he got top 8 at Capcom Cup as well, but since then I think he's only broken the top 8 combo breaker, finished 5th there.
Correct, yeah.
So he hasn't been the same dominant force. You usually expect to see Fudo like top 4 at any major. He was definitely one of the world's best. He's going up against Moke, though, who's in a little bit of a character crisis. Is it going to be the Chun? Is it going to be the Mai? We'll find out. This matchup's quite difficult, I think, for Chun against Ed, so all up in the air.
I think all matches are going to be quite difficult. It's hard to remain consistent when it comes to Street Fighter 6, but the competitors are going to have to find a way. Let's head to the stage to get day 1 started.
meter as well. Parrying as the bomb goes off. The neutral perfect parry to end game 4. Ending 1.
Their journey is about to start. From around the world, they are coming to fight.
Are you serious? With that button early to fade out of the corner with the teleport again.
Level 1, this is safe off, though. We are trying to efficiently kill Bison, rightfully so. We welcome all our world warriors to the biggest stage on the globe. Welcome, warriors, to the Esports World Cup 2026.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports World Cup. I am Hollywood, Rob TV.
And I am Damascus, and on this beautiful Wednesday, Rob, can you tell me what time is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's show time here at the Esports World Cup, where the best Street Fighter 6 players on planet Earth have come to throw down.
Hey, the best Street Fighter players on planet Earth, but the best crowd on planet Earth is day one, and I already see Zeta Division fans, Reject fans, Street Fighter fans. This is lit from day one.
Hey, we home, baby. You know what I'm saying? This, of course, here at the Esports World Cup, there's a whole lot of titles, but there is something special when it comes to Street Fighter. We've been around for an extremely long time, and with good reason, and right now the scene is stronger than ever.
Absolutely. These 32 players had to go through a grueling qualification process, going all around the world and some through the LCQ to battle it out for a lot of paper, trophy, and important club championship points.
Hold on, you just said a whole lot of that paper. I think it's to the tune of $1 million, $1 million prize pool, Damascus.
Absolutely, we're fighting for that for the next few days. Elite Street Fighter 6 for the next few days. We love it. We're home. Welcome everyone home to Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. 32 players are ready. So without further ado, everyone, it is time to welcome our 32 players onto the stage.
Daigo, the Beast, Umehara.
Might be the GOAT of the game, El Toro, Mena, RD.
From the Middle East, Big Bird.
Et le français de l'équipe, Kills You.
Mickey.
The Zangief Master, the Wide Shoulders, Kobayan!
Lily Extraordinaire, Hibiki!
And from one Grappler Master to the other, the absolute legend, Itabashi Zangief!
Absolute beast. From the new generation and old, that's what we get right here in the world of Street Fighter 6, ladies and gentlemen.
And that closes the first group. Look at these 8 players, 8 bangers. But next group, Rob.
Tokido!
The Master, Chris Tatarian!
Angry Bird!
The Capcom Cup champion himself, Sahara!
The Alpha, Punk, the God!
And the Master, Nephew!
The Prodigy, Cryme!
Oh man, Lex!
Oh no! We bringing out them big dogs, eh? We bringing out them big dogs, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, bro, I'm hype. These groups are hype.
It's about that time, man. I cannot wait for these matches, Damascus.
2 groups out of 4, Rob, and every single match gonna be a banger. But let's go for Group C.
The legend, Fudo.
All the way from Dominican Republic, Kaba.
JP Extraordinaire, Juicy Joe.
Representing Zeta Division, Higuchi.
Yamaguchi.
Young legend in the making, Hinao.
Blanca extraordinaire, Shigematsu.
And he's back on top, Moke.
Oh my goodness, the fact that if this was the whole tournament, we already have a banger on our hand, Damascus.
We have 8 more players,
but
bro.
we still got 8 more players.
Yes,
you cannot
sir.
make it up.
Up next for the final group.
Oh yeah, the one and only, the genius, LaShore.
Are you okay? He says, Bruce Lee.
The Moose Phenom.
All the way from Chile, El Grande, Blas.
Capcom Cup champion, Gashiku.
Crazy Raccoon's recent pick, Duel, Kevin.
Evo champion, Shien.
And of course, the one and only title defender, the back-to-back Esports World Cup champion. They told him he had to qualify again for this year as he changed clubs, joining the legendary Team Falcons, the EWC champions themselves. And he had to qualify through Combo Breaker, coming all the way from China. He earned his moniker Shanghai, meaning little child, because he was already beating people up at fighting games at the young age of 9. The Combo Breaker champion, the first player to qualify twice back-to-back on 2 different games at EWC. The absolute master. He's the menace at every game he plays, at every tournament he enters. And on this tournament, he's coming to try and perform the legendary 3-peat. Make some noise for the champion, Shanghai!
Ladies and gentlemen, our stage is officially set as all of these players look to reach the pinnacle and lift that EWC trophy. We're about to get into our first match. It's gonna be Fudo versus Moki. Steve, Ringe, what we got going on?
Oh my God. From Long Beach, California at the house to Paris, France at the Esports World Cup. It is Tasty Steve and Ringe in the building, ready to bring y'all the first 4 phenomenal matches of Street Fighter 6. Steve, talk to me.
Listen, people, we already know how we get down. EWC from every nook, cranny, rock under your bed. Every Street Fighter player in the world wants to be here, but not everybody gets to be here because you gotta qualify. And these are the best Street Fighter players in the world that are sitting on the stage. We might have a return champion, Shanghai. We might have a new champion. Mina RD wants it. You know Moke wants it. You know Tokido wants it. Who don't want Daigo to get it? That's what we're here to figure out. And of course, we got a long, arduous journey of getting through some key crushes, some broken hearts, and a lot of crushed dreams to see who's gonna be our new EWC champion.
We savage here at Fighting Games. Your keys get crushed day 1 over here.
Day 1.
We don't wait till day 2. You don't get a luxury period, baby. We end in dreams today. That's how ruthless this genre is. I'm so excited to get into it, baby. The first one is going to be Moke versus Fudo as well. Nasty matchup to start, right? Obviously, 2 players out of Japan. Head-to-head score 2-2 right now. They've been mainly even, but of course, over that course of history, it's mainly been Moke on Chun-Li, right? He did qualify through the LCQ with the Mai. You already know.
The Mai has definitely been one of these characters we've been seeing quite a bit. Obviously, she's super strong when it comes to the meta. But Fudo is a player that I've been watching for years, even before his Street Fighter run. This guy has always evolved with the times. He's also a meta-setting player. He's a lot of times he gets on a player, and it's like he gets on a character, and he runs that meta into the ground. A lot of players mold the way that Fudo plays his characters off of him. That's how good he is. But Moke, another one of these players, man, he's been around for a very long time. And like you said, the Chun-Li has been the character that we've seen a lot more, but obviously he had to switch it up a little bit. The game's getting a lot harder to succeed in because we got so many crazy players, and that's going to be our first matchup, Moke versus Fudo.
And let me tell you what, when I first saw Ed and his kit in this game, right, obviously very changed from Street Fighter V, I initially thought, man, Chun-Li's going to have a hell of a hard time playing against that character. That was literally one of my first thoughts, right? And that's been a struggle with Moke in this matchup, right? I think that's part of the reason he's added the Mai to the repertoire, which is always so smart, right? You can't just stick to your laurels in Street Fighter 6. The competition is too elite. You got to make sure you continue to evolve, continue to adapt. And I love the fact that you bring up Fudo being a meta-defining player, right?
Yes.
Fudo is one of those guys that, despite his experience and age, he takes games for what they are.
Yes.
He never really tries to bring the baggage of his history with fighting games into this. He's so good at adapting to the game he's playing and make sure he utilizes whatever's going to take him to the top.
Look, this guy Fudo is definitely one. I mean, look, even if you pay attention to SFL, you pay attention to just the CPT season overall, Fudo is somebody that if he shows up in any bracket, this man is definitely a threat. But of course, like you said before, the fact that he is settled on the Ed, I mean, of course, we saw him with the DJ winning at a Blink Respawn, of course. Last time I think they played each other, Blink Respawn 2025, I think it was the DJ, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it might have been.
But of course, the Ed definitely one of those characters that we've seen a lot more of. I mean, Lashard didn't put him on the map, but he made that execution one of the things you had to look at. Ed, a very strong character in his own right. But let's see how it goes in the Mime matchup, especially considering, look, like I said before, Fudo has more than enough tech to shut down any player out there.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that Fudo is going to be knowing very well to do his homework against every matchup that's going to be coming across him. Whether it's going to be the Mai, whatever character you're going to be opposite of him, he's got the tools ready with Ed specifically. Like, this character is so good at just maintaining control in the game, and I think he's just demanding when it comes to the heat of the moment decision making, right? I think that's what really holds back Ed's from just dominating the entire thing. It is so hard to play so perfectly all the time. But Fudo is one of those guys, man, that has really been able to kind of measure his risk reward in a very efficient way.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Years.
Yeah, through the years.
He's always been. He's so calculated when it comes to like the characters that he plays, the setup. He's a counterplay monster. Yeah. He's one of these guys. If there's some crazy tactic, some crazy meta-breaking thing, he's the person that's gonna say this is the defense against it. And he's a lot of times been one of the few and only players that's been able to show it on such a high level to give its due. And of course, Moke has just been one of these players I feel like always fighting out here. He's definitely the epitome of a Street Fighter. I actually randomly ran into this guy walking around in Shibuya one day, and that's just just so random. And then my man still had the stick on him. That's how you know.
Man.
That's how you know this guy is absolutely a threat and definitely one of the best to do it. And of course, EWC is just not an easy tournament to get into.
No.
The qualification process is ridiculous. It takes place over multiple tournaments around the world, and a lot of those heavy-hitting players are showing up to claim those spots just the same.
And Moke got in this via the LCQ, right? One of the most stacked brackets you're going to have all year is the EWC LCQ, and Moke managed to qualify, getting that top 6 spot. So it's just a testament to how much this dude grinds. He is, like Steve said, always out, always trying to play, always trying to sharpen his skills, right? That's the type of player Moke is. So I'm going to love to see how he's going to combat up against Fudo in our very first match. The Ed, he's just so strong on the character, so good at measuring his flicker distances, never getting caught up flickering too much either. He's so good at switching up the pace at which he plays at. So often he tries to draw people in, get them to overexert themselves, overextend a little bit, and take full advantage of that. As you mentioned, that goes back to the counterpunching style.
100%. Makes a lot of sense that he's playing a boxer and this counterpunching style kind of comes into play. Fudo, once again, man, I'm just a longtime fan. Oh, man, there we go. Yo, Fudo with the fans in the front row.
The Reject super fans are in the building. Shouts to Reject, legitimately bringing people out to support their peoples, man. It is wild to see the support level Japan has been showing Street Fighter 6, and of course they're gonna back it up wherever they go across the globe.
Yo, shout outs to everybody that's tuned in with us. We got a crazy crowd in here already. And this is the first group of this EWC Street Fighter 6 play part of the entire weeks of EWC. Of course, we got plenty of games that you guys are going to see, but you know why we're here. We're here for the fighting games. And I can't wait to see the bloodbath that happens and the key crushing action that are about to transpire these next few days to us crowning an EWC champion. Fudo locking in on the Ed.
Will it finally be somebody else besides Xiaohai, Steve?
I don't know.
Xiaohai is the only EWC champion. They on the phone, the back of the phone case?
Real fans. Real fans out there. If you not look, if I'm not on your phone, you're not my fan, man. I'm just saying. I just want you to know I'm petty like that. I love you just the same, but look, he had set the stage now, man. Fudo got people putting him on his phone. That's crazy. But speaking of crazy, game number 1 of EWC Street Fighter 6 is about to go off. It's going to be Fudo going up against Moke. It's going to be Ed versus Mai. Game number 1 in his group stage.
Oh, man. You see Moke already not playing no games. Squinted at him. Let's get it popping, man. And yeah, we'll see how much he's going to be able to establish the fireball game. If Fudo's going to be looking to snipe that with the snatchers, but already established the fireball game, drive rush in, and the typical Mai stuff.
I was just about to say, textbook Mai work you're seeing right here, gets the throw, and that really does set up her game plan, right? She gets the knockdown, a lot of carry on top of that. Nice standing medium kick to crush the drive rush.
This is already so good for Moke, honestly. Oh my goodness, we saw exactly what Mai wants to do in this first round with that perfect, right? We saw the fireball send up the drive rush, we saw the stand medium punch counter poke, we saw the drive rush check with the stand medium kick, and of course the drive rush overhead to in, and that was textbook Mai.
And you know what's crazy? It's always kind of reversed, right? If you're fighting Mai, a lot of times you want to stop the drive rush, but it came on the other end. Fudo finally getting some blood on the bar over there.
Yeah, it's so good that Moke got a lead early, right? He kind of made Fudo get a little bit more aggressive than he would want to, so that opened up the counter poke opportunities.
Nice checking, and they're playing up close and furious, but you got to be careful. Ed's got a lot of good butts to get the game started. He's got plenty of bar. Obviously, there's another round. He might use the level 1. No.
Oh, that's going to be safe. Yeah, he just ends up taking it. Maybe it was betting on Fudo taking a throw in that situation.
But look, I know the life bar is thin, but it ain't over till it's over. There's a forward throw, and now it's over. 1 round apiece.
Fudo waking up real quick here to tie up the game in round 1, or excuse me, game 1.
And now you see it get a lot more slow-paced. Oh, he waited for it. I saw the idle animation kick in.
Exactly. It was the charge and the fierce. Oh, and then the DI. No, he was going to come with the drive rush, crouch sweep. Yo, Fudo, 2 huge call-outs in this round. That's going to put Moke in burnout and have him in complete control.
Yep, first game almost over, but of course, early cash out with the level 3. Moke in full control, in trouble, actually, excuse me.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the neutral jumps, but yeah, he's still got a ways to go when it comes to the burnout. At least he's got CA, and that's exactly what he's going to do off the raw fierce. I like it, right? Because it's CA, it's actually going to burn Fudo out. That's enough for it to beat down.
And that's a nice switch of the tables, right? A lot of times you see people use that level 3 to get more time back. He not only burnt them out, but he got more time back. Looking like a checkmate situation. My Moke, game number 1.
And that's exactly why you saw Fudo try to sneak in that crouch light kick, right? He knew if he got took it to the corner, as Steve said, it was checkmate. He had no meter to defend against the DI. He needed to make something happen before that, but Moke staying clean.
Trying to silence the crowd, trying to silence the fans. Will she take out the picture of Fudo if he loses? Oh my God, that was so sick. Okay.
Yeah. Moke not overextending right there, right? He had the confidence that Fudo would perfect parry, and now we get a whip punish as well. This is so clean from Moke to start.
Okay, and once again, that mixed game coming from Mai. Is it throw? Is it fan? Do you defend? Do you advance? Still stuck in the corner, but did confirm the combo. This is going to give Fudo a chance.
Yeah, very strange a little bit. Fudo and Moke both getting some hits. Oh, but nothing actually doing.
Oh my God, stuck in this corner. My man's on the ropes right now. DI.
And now the forward fears, but yeah, that is minus afterwards, right? A lot of time, the Ed players will try to parry because it's like -3. Instead, Moke just throws them, takes another round.
Think about it, one of the better options, you're close, they do a slower button, you can typically grab it at times.
Yep. Oh, the little slight shimmies.
I like that, wait a minute.
Frame kills in a throw, the parry attempt.
On the ropes again, not gonna be successful with the jump. This is a very dangerous situation and a lot of gaming to do. The drive rush, back throw, great position right here for Fudo, and just jump out and dive to get the safety. Yo, the scrambles are going wild right now.
Oh, and then caught him charging up the snatcher with the stay-in medium kick there. That's so good from Moke. He's really respecting the skill level of Fudo as well. Having the confidence that Fudo was going to perfect parry some of the fans and then check his approach, right? So he's just waiting outside that normal range to then whip punish the check attempt. Playing so good, man.
Okay, and a lot more checks this time around. Not playing back as far. Knows he does not want to get into this corner, no matter how good you are. Positioning in the corner versus Mai is terrible to deal with. Nice! Gets the punish counter confirmed.
Yeah, whip punishing on the Riembu. That is a good look. But Moke sticking out the stand medium punch. One of the most potent buttons Mai got.
To the corner. Bad situation. Tried to walk out and is instantly checked with the jab. And now critical situation here. Fudo finally showing that drive reversal.
Indeed, man, but still, it's a long way to go for him, right? Back to the corner. Moke still harassing with the Riembu here and there. Oh, caught him in the middle of it this time.
Wait a minute, catching the startup. Big jump in.
Oh, I like this. He's going to look to burn him out here, and Moke is not actually going to drive reversal in this instance.
Throw. I like him using the snatcher. Let him get comfortable. Oh, that's gonna do it. Fudo bringing it back. Getting one with Ed on the board.
Feels like Fudo is starting to find the stand fierces a little bit more. Starting to catch on to Moke's rhythm on the ground. We'll see if more gets developed from there.
And once again, this is best of 5 group play. And of course, not everybody's gonna make it out.
Oh. Moke already looking strong here. Waiting to see if Fudo was gonna wake up with anything.
I like that. Chase behind the fan, have a little bit of coverage. Fudo stalking his prey right now. What an interrupt checked once again by Moke.
Yeah, I think Fudo keeps thinking Moke's gonna commit to something on the ground, but Moke has been very disciplined. Been very compact with his choices as well. It's super sick.
Playing super patient. Once again, I love the word choice, not overextending. Nice back throw here. Fudo has an opportunity. He has to change this around right now.
Oh man, slight delay after the first jab. Try to catch Fudo pressing back. Didn't give it to him. He is burnt out now.
And look at still how Moke is forcing the corner issue. Goes for the super, not gonna burn out instantly, but he's got a few instances to do it. Uses the level 1 to chip him out. You know, one thing I love more than anything in Street Fighter 6 is watching players get chipped out.
Yeah,
because
man.
putting players in burnout and then forcing them to stay there and then using your tools to actually close out.
Yeah.
Level 1 super, whether it's a level 2, I just love seeing that happen in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that was so clean for Fudo, right? Knowing obviously he was up around as well. Was gonna close out the game, spin the meter, don't risk like a DP or a fireball for the chip. Oh, and that's what we're always looking for with Ed. The stand medium kick whip punish, take him to the corner, baited out the parry, but thought he would drive rush cancel it.
Stand medium kick is definitely one of the tools you see quite a bit from the Eds, especially in this close-up game where you want to catch somebody whipping. We saw it earlier with the whip punish.
Indeed here, oh, floating back, just teasing the snatcher.
And I like that. Actually, that's what I was going to point out. I love that Fudo actually uses kill rush so much. He kind of sprinkles it in to see how you're going to react, and he uses it sparingly. I just like him using it.
100% on Moke. Oh, he actually looked like he baited something out, but then it got punish counter, so I guess it was just too much recovery on that.
Oh, I felt like that was the first wake-up OD uppercut we saw. There's the connection, Moke. This next instance, he's got the bar, tries the neutral jump to call it out, and there's the level 2, but he did the fast one, but still finds a hit. Man, that was scary. Fudo,
yeah,
starting to get back in the races here, catching up to Moke.
Yeah, a little bit strange. I know when you hit that DP high enough, you can juggle into it, and yeah, it just seemed like a little bit of an error. As you mentioned, he did the fast one instead of the slow one. Right now, Moke picking up where he's been leaving off this set. Oh! Just hovering outside the range of the normal, waiting for Fudo to press.
Nice, jumps out, tries to go for another back throw, I'm assuming, from Moke. And now you see Fudo backdashing a little bit. There's that Riembu once again. Actually gets the mark, knockdown, does not get him out of the corner, though. Oof.
Man, oh man, and get the stature to show a lot of respect. That's why he did OD, but it's right back at you, fam.
So good after the parry using the OD uppercut. There's the forward throw. Both of them in critical right now. Wake up uppercut. We saw it a couple of times, and we know it's always a threat from the character, but now Moke on set point. Fudo only got one game, but he's got a round. He could turn this around.
Man, let that boy rip. That was crazy. Oh, the big trade and big combos off it as well. I like that.
Kill rush, an instant answer with the wake-up uppercut. OD uppercut at that.
The punch counter on that one, but no confirm. Okay, not spinning the driver's cancel on the stand medium punch either. Oh, no free block strings here.
Like the call out. Kill rush backwards, trying to get himself a little more space. Not close enough for an anti-air, but he does find the throw.
That's good for Fudo, right? He's been able to establish some space, build that drive beater back in the meantime, but no, he dashed forward and saw Moke was drive rushing. Didn't want to commit to anything because of that and got overheaded for it.
Level 3, not gonna burn out, but Fudo is in big trouble. He does have CA on the table, so an exchange can put him back in the game. He can't take another throw. Peppering him with the jabs, and then the OD fan to close it out. The first set of the day goes to Moke and the Mai, staying alive. And of course, group stage play, a first win, especially of the day, definitely sets the mark. And you can see Moke popping off in excitement as he should be. Well played.
Yeah, man, that's huge, right? Moke gonna be able to come from the LCQ, carry that momentum forward, take down one of the heaviest hitters in the bracket to open it up. That is a fantastic way to start.
Yeah, man. And of course, these guys, not their first time running into each other, so these guys have a lot of experience. And I feel like that's what kind of facilitated the scrambles that we saw so actively going into this matchup. And once again, look, we always talk about Mai being such a threat and such a powerful character to fight against, but you can see the spacing that Fudo was playing on display. Obviously didn't work out in the tail end, but you can see he was well versed in that matchup. But of course, Moke and the Mai unmatched.
Yeah, Moke did a great job at the end right there, right? We saw the stand medium kick whiffed. They threw it for the whiff punish. Just clean play.
Well, with that being said, we will be taking a quick break, and we're going to come back with more EWC Street Fighter 6 right after this.
Man, oh man, what a way to begin this set right again. Moke taking down Fudo, 3-1 in very convincing fashion, but now we have two more heavy hitters gracing the stage now in Higuchi and Yamaguchi. It's going to be a wild one because these two just met in winners finals at Evo Japan, where Yamaguchi was able to take the victory 3-1. So obviously Higuchi's going to be looking for a big run back on the biggest stage here.
You know, that's what's beautiful about just fighting games in general. And I feel like just video game tournaments. You get an opportunity to run it back. And sometimes it's far and few in between, but there's a lot that goes into running into somebody that has beaten you before and potentially getting the run back. On a stage like this, it has a little more weight to it, especially when there's a mill on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly right. All the money to be had. These players are definitely going to be looking to grasp their revenge here more than any other place. It's going to be fun to watch what Higuchi brings to the table right now, because Yamaguchi not only defeated him in winners finals, he went on to win the whole tournament, right? He is our reigning defending Evo Japan champion right now. Coming out, I don't want to say out of nowhere, of course, but definitely the overachieving in that tournament. Not a lot of people had him taking the whole thing, right? But that's just a testament to Yamaguchi's grind and how much work he's put in. One of the first disciples of Momochi and the Shinobism school, so it's so sick to see him grow into a world champion in his own right.
It's really interesting because I feel like we have so many crazy good players, right? That it's easy to kind of look over Yamaguchi, especially if you prior to, Evo Japan. But the same thing goes for Higuchi. Like, you have to know, and obviously there's a lot of world-class caliber Guile players out there, but still, Higuchi's one of the guys you have to pay attention to, especially when it comes to the Japan side of things.
Yeah, man, Higuchi, obviously, one of the premier Guiles worldwide. Always going to be a danger whenever you see him in the bracket. They got a 1-1 head-to-head score coming into this, right? Obviously, Yamaguchi taking that big one at Evo Japan in winners finals, but whoever gets this one is going to edge them out in the lead a little bit, so it's going to be fun to watch these two, not only right now, but going forward, because it's such an even battle when they get into a tournament environment. And of course, they're two sparring partners. They are on both Team Zeta, right?
Yep.
So because of that, these two are very, very familiar with each other. It's going to be fun to see how that plays out in the match. See if we see some hard call-outs when it comes to timings or habits. That's always something to look out for when it comes to sparring partners.
Yeah, and that's why I kind of touched on it last time, right? Obviously, fighting in tournament is a little different than being an actual training partner. But if you have experience with somebody, and I say that's how you know you're good, when you got to fight your training partner in any tournament. I'm always happy to fight a training partner in tournament. But here we go. Higuchi versus Yamaguchi, the Guile versus Mai. Wait a minute, they're not ready yet. He took the headset off. Okay, got me hyped for nothing. I'm glad I looked up and saw him actually take off the headset.
Yeah, the fans were getting us hyped. I felt like since the fans were getting the noise, I was like, oh, so this is a real match right now. But no, getting the hand warmers, making sure they were all prim and proper going into this one. Again, this is the Esports World Cup after all. Mad money on the line, mad pride on the line, so you make sure all your buttons, everything with the peripherals is prim and proper.
Yeah, man, and especially considering, like, look, we know that Zhao Hai has been the two-time champion now. You know they trying to switch that up now, especially considering this guy, Zhao Hai, has definitely been a terror when it comes to just popping up in a tournament and just stealing your shine. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And no other place has he done it more than here at EWC, right? Nobody had Zhao Hai winning that first Street Fighter 6 tournament. I'm sorry. He's one of the best players in the world for sure. Nobody had him winning that first tournament. He came back, did it again.
He said, I'm a two-timer. But they shake hands. I like that. Like you said, prim and proper. They shake hands. These games about to be played. I love the fans sitting in the crowd. Zeta squad in the building. Man, they got toys and everything.
Yeah, you already know, bro. decked to the nines. The Zeta supporters are out here in full force, of course. All the random seats, though, or I should say, like, the groups are determined in random draw. So you have stuff like this where we got a Zeta Civil War to start the EWC bracket. But it's going to be a good one to watch these two go at it. Higuchi versus Yamaguchi. Gucci, Fendi, Prada, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
We're about to get into it. It's going to be different.
Yo, I got to dap you on that one. That was wow. Wow.
That's a deep cut.
That's a deep cut right there, bro. Oh, man, as these two get set up. Now, Gal is another one of these characters, really good at controlling the pace when we talk about the matchup. And they definitely have a bit of a fireball war. But, of course, historically known is going to be in Gal's favor. I feel like it's a lot harder to deal with, especially if she gets a powered-up fan and if she's willing to spend some of those resources to kind of force her turn. I'm interested to see the pace that we're about to see played in this matchup here. But here we go. It actually goes down. Higuchi, Yamaguchi, the Zeta showdown. One of them's going to lose. Gal versus Mai. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I think you really highlighted a very important point, Steve, is the fact that Yamaguchi is going to have to spin those OD fans very carefully when it comes to trying to get through the projectiles of Higuchi. Right there, though, we already see the drive rush. Let's get aggressive.
I like that, and I think that's going to be the difference, right? To close the distance, instead of spinning it on more booms and OD booms, I'm going to drive rush in and just try to keep you at bay with the OD booms.
Precisely, man. Already charging the fan right. Perfect parry was right there. Higuchi, was that a normal flash kick?
That was a normal flash kick.
Huh. Wonder what he's scouting for early on. Let's definitely look forward to seeing that in the future.
And look at that. I like that. Walking forward for the parries, close the distance, forces him to use that drive rush out of the corner for the engagement. And there's the pop-up. Oh, man. Powered up fans. You're in critical situation. The confirm off the juggled OD fan, Yamaguchi.
You can see, man, these Mai players, they know how good their opponents are at checking the pressure after fan, right? Yamaguchi just waiting for the flash kick. We saw that from Moke up against Fudo, waiting for the check attempt.
Finally gets the knockdown with the flash kick. Answers back with the OD uppercut of her own mind. And keeping this corner, the parries, bro.
That perfect parry was huge, right? Spinning that 2 meters put Yamaguchi at 1 bar. It wasn't going to be a good look unless he got something like this.
Powered up fans on deck, and you're in the corner. We just talked about how dangerous it is, and I like that. Knows you're going to try to stand to block the fan, then I'm going to do the overhead. Super again, game 1, Yamaguchi.
The optimal stuff, the routing from Yamaguchi right there as well. Impressive, a Mai master to say the least.
I like that. And look, I completely understand. You see Mai, and she's got powered up fans in the corner. You're like, I gotta block these fans. Yeah. Throws become all the more evident, and then the overhead is there too. Obviously, you can still react to it, but it's the mental stack.
100%, man. Yamaguchi already making Higuchi deal with a lot of the mental stack and just pressure to start this set.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Higuchi now walking up, trying to close that distance early now. Removes the fans, and I like that. Gets the flash kick after the Drake's fan.
Yeah, got counter hit by the target combo. Yamaguchi trying to press it. Buttons a little too early. Got counter hit twice now, right? Higuchi definitely kind of starting to catch on to the rhythm of the buttons. Oh, and yeah, that was not the hit confirmed Yamaguchi wanted at all.
Extended combo here. Nice, I like that. Tries to fake you out. Ooh, wait a minute, counter hit, but you can never count out Mai.
A little hezzy as well, just in case Higuchi woke up with the flash kick. Double dash under and got the landing punish.
Okay, wait a minute, back to the booms. There's the OD fan trying to keep the pressure, Yamaguchi.
And you see Yamaguchi didn't immediately pursue after that first fan actually came up short, but no punish.
Oh my God, it actually pushed back. The baby booms got him out of danger, but that throw out of corner is gonna get the job done, Higuchi.
Man, it's so sick to see how the fan meta has kind of developed and seeing the Mai's put the brakes on because they know these players are looking for it. And this time, Higuchi's going to be the one that converts off the projectile.
Gets the boom, follow up with a full combo. Looking a little bit like Mai in his own right there. Keeping the corner. I see that. Yo, stay there. The crouching medium kicks, keeping him at bay.
Indeed, right? Just using it as a harassment tool. Very smart. Oh, but Yamaguchi finds the press back with just a sliver of drive as well. I don't know how he calculated that so well.
And look at that, instantly starting to get the recovery back on that. And on top of that, using those power-up fans gives you a little bit more time, but not enough time because you're still in burnout. And now Higuchi pressing the issue, pressing you to the corner.
Higuchi has done such a good job switching up his rhythm. We've caught Yamaguchi with a lot of parries that didn't lead to anything, right? He didn't absorb it. He was just wasting drive meter because Higuchi's not just flow charting into his offense. Gets the DI stun now, but dropped the combo. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. Keep it together, everybody. Keep it together. That was kind of scary.
Definitely. I was looking real Victor Fontanez right there.
I saw the hair pop up, bro. I was like, oh, man.
Oh, man. All right, we're okay right now, though. It's going to be 1 up going into this round, just like their head-to-head score. These two are very evenly matched.
Yo, the perfect parries from Yamaguchi in this matchup have been so good. Playing at this range versus Gao definitely removes a few options, right? Sobot is still there. You still got knee bazooka, but you force him to use some of these buttons, and that's going to give you a whip punish. Yamaguchi knocks him down in the corner.
Yeah, Yamaguchi just doing such a good job. Oh, wow. He was down back into a rare moment to not see a flash kick anti-air, but he does pop off with a flash kick reversal. Successful regardless.
Choosing not to engage this time. You've seen how Yamaguchi's been following up, and man, that uppercut was deep in there.
Oh, man, again. The dash forward trying to show him something.
OD, flash kick, answers with a fan. Very little drive on both sides, but the life lead is in Higuchi's favor. He answers back. That's another round on the board. Game 3, Higuchi takes the lead.
You know, man, after falling in the first game, right, Higuchi is definitely starting to find his rhythm. Looking real good. Both players not overextending. Oh, but does get clipped trying to walk away.
Uh-oh.
It's never that easy. Oh, the empty jump stuff, able to land and block in time. Yamaguchi wasn't quick enough on the draw with the DP, now punished heavily for it.
Oh, nice. Sets up the blade, keeps him there, and the small travel means you had to block it. That was so good. Bro, these perfect parries.
Yeah, man, he's been very on point. And this time, though, Yamaguchi finding the whip punish, going to cash out with a full level 3. Wants to take control here, especially when he's got another round to go. Spin the level 3 here to try to build it back up. Got pushed too far out and got hit, so just wasn't going to be able to connect the throw.
Baby Boom Parade, welcome to it. Burnt out again.
He was trying to avoid it, too. Oh, but he knew he had so little drive, he was going to have to perfect parry whatever he did, so he just tried to avoid it with a jump. Higuchi covering that angle perfectly to take a 2-1 lead.
Higuchi switching up his approach. I love what he's doing. He's like, oh, you want to keep perfect parrying? And like I said, now he closes the distance. Yep. I love the switch up there. I didn't mean to do that. I love the switch up that we're doing right here, especially to throw Yamaguchi off his game.
Indeed here. Nice little backdash right there from Higuchi to avoid the proximity block. He knew Stan Fierce was coming next.
Teasing. Once again, those perfect parries are on display. Higuchi finding a hole in the offense.
Higuchi 1 game away from that revenge at Evo Japan. Let's not forget, man. Oh, and then Dragon Suplex shouts Kenny Omega. Pains of jumping back, but there it was that time, and caught Yamaguchi trying to pursue.
Great answer. Higuchi playing back a little bit, getting a little bit more of that drive back. He was working on fumes. Of course, Yamaguchi closing the distance, does not want Higuchi to get comfortable at all.
Yeah, but again, outspacing perfectly, just that bit of a walk back. Made sure that step kick whiffed, and then counter poking with the stand medium punch. No commitment on the driver's cancel, though. Back-to-back throws. What are we doing next?
Oh, I was going to say he can't take another throw. Yamaguchi switches it up, goes for the hit, and what an answer again.
He got caught low. I wonder what Higuchi was doing there since he was in the corner. Oh, steaming on. Ow.
Playing back. Oh, yeah. It's quiet in the library. Nice flash kick, the OD version.
Yeah, Yamaguchi was looking to stay at the optimal range for getting anti-air any jump-ins after throwing the fan.
Stand medium kick action, trying to keep him at bay. Slow-paced game here. Yamaguchi knows if he gets this knockdown, he gets to play. Higuchi knows just the same. Gets the back throw in the corner.
Yeah, being able to switch up the real estate is huge, especially when you can follow it up with a level 3. Higuchi now establishing exactly what we saw from Yamaguchi, right? When you're down a round, spin the level 3 here, try to build back that meter for a potential round 3.
And it's actually perfect because you force Yamaguchi to start using a lot more of those resources to try to close out the game. And great awareness, Higuchi using the OD flash kick to get through the fans. So well played. Seen it a couple times too.
Yeah, and Higuchi didn't do that at the very start of the set, right? He kind of waited to see how Yamaguchi was going to approach the post-fan pressure. Didn't want to pop off too quickly, but now interrupts the Sonic Boom.
What a backdash in the corner. Higuchi staying alive. Forces himself out of that corner. I like this. He does not want to be stuck there versus my big jump in. Finds a mark. Punish counter on top of it.
Never expect the guys to jump of all the characters,
right,
bruh.
You betrayed me.
Sneaking it in over the projectile. Very smart stuff from Higuchi here. 1 round away.
And look at this range he's playing at. Make him second guess throwing the fan. We've seen him represent the jump. Another backdash, but did find the hit. There's the suplex.
Man, now again, Yamaguchi is so hampered by the drive meter being low as well. Burnt out in the process. Tries to jump the baby booms, got caught for it. Oh, and one more again. Higuchi covering the angle of escape to take revenge for Evo Japan.
3-1 in the set versus Yamaguchi. They shake hands like friends and teammates. Higuchi gonna take the set, and that was looking a little different at first because it seems like Higuchi was on the ropes.
Yeah.
The perfect parries was on display, and like I said before, this is definitely an attrition match. You don't want Guile to sit full screen and just keep chucking booms. And on the same note, we know Mai likes to close the distance by like leveling, setting you up, peppering you with the fans.
Yeah.
I love the approach and the time that it took for that game to kind of open up before it slowed down.
100% right. And it really was something to go back to what we were talking about at the beginning. It was very resource dependent for Mai, right? You saw how many times Yamaguchi went into burnout in this set. It was multiple because he needed the fan to get through the OD projectile, or he needed the OD projectile to get through Guile, right? So because of that, Higuchi was always at the prime spot.
And we prefaced that already, but with that being said, we got to take another break. But when we come back, don't go anywhere. There is more Street Fighter 6 on the other side.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We're back at it already with the Esports World Cup. 2 phenomenal sets in the books with Moke defeating Fudo and Higuchi defeating Yamaguchi. But we continue here in Group C action, I believe. Group C.
No, yeah, Group C.
Yeah, and we're going to continue it with Juicy Joe versus Hanao next. But yo, what is this in the crowd here? What is this Zeta? Is this like the Zeta mascot?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but the Zeta, they representing wolves like that? Bro, I love when the crowd gets loud. Hanao walking up right now. That's what I'm talking about, the little young gunner, bro.
Yeah, me and Steve were talking about this off camera, but this reject, like, jumpsuit with the pants?
I need those pants.
We need the pants.
I need those pants. I will be talking to your players because I need those pants.
Hook it up, brother. I didn't know Reject was getting down like this, fam.
And of course, Juicy Joe, one of the few JPs we got out here.
Yeah, honestly surprising to me. I just always expect, the JP to be a more prevalent character, but he's still a more specialist type in Street Fighter 6, despite, being a launch character, having many years. And Juicy Joe is one of the pioneers of this character. Always super good, super early with him. Really pioneering a lot of the tech that we saw when it comes to level 2, how to use this character to kind of strike down some of the matchups that we thought early on were a little bit tough for him, like the Kimberly and whatnot. Juicy Joe never really rested on the usual laurels.
You hear the Hanao chant? The Hanao, it's literally like a crazy chant.
Rising Ace? That is an OD tag right there.
What a nickname, bro.
15 years old, one of the youngest players we got here at the tournament. My goodness, bro. He just won BAM. He just won a CPT offline premiere. This kid, the momentum is out of control.
I'm just saying, bro. My man's got the energy for it, man. He's young, bro. I'm telling you right now. Give me a juice box back outside, back into the game. I'm just saying, bro. When I was 15, I could play games for 30 hours. I didn't even have to use the bathroom.
Ugh. The juice meter is full. The Backyard Sports is on display. You already know. But, man, Juicy Joe, like we talked about, obviously Hanao's going to definitely dominate the conversation a lot right now because he's 15 years old, has been a phenom, has been winning BAM, has been winning offline tournaments, right? But Juicy Joe is one of the most consistent European players in Street Fighter 6 from start to now. You know what I'm saying? He's made Capcom Cup multiple times. He's always at SFL. Whenever it's a big opportunity, this Hanao one over here on the left is killing me, bro. Yeah, bro. Who else does it? It's him and Dogra and then somebody else too, like in SFL. God. They all been doing it. Oh, man.
But no, you're 100% right, though. Juicy Joe with the JP. Look, first off, I hate this character. But also, just the fact that I'm glad you said that. It is definitely a specialist character, and obviously we talk about how this character is played. Has a lot of unique routes, a lot of specific routes, and it makes for a great like character expression. But even more so, it's about the tech that Juicy Joe has. He's been playing this character so long that you pointed out that it's not many matchups that's gonna escape his radar, and you know he's got tech on deck to fight against it. But with Hanao, I feel like my man's got the world in front of him. My man has no fear. He ain't got no bills. That's the scariest thing in the world. I don't care about how good you are as a player. When I know you ain't got nothing to worry about except for video games, you are a threat. You are a threat.
When the crushing realities of life have yet to hit you, and all your worries are based on video games,
exactly,
you are the most dangerous player to come across.
You ain't got nothing to lose, bro. You ain't got nothing to lose. You're just gonna go back home and play the game. Your mom's gonna make you lunch after this.
Straight up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not fair.
The favorite meal? What you want, son? Just
Spaghetti.
coming on in.
Give me the spaghetti.
All day, every day. But yeah, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch for sure. Now, obviously, on the Sagat, going to be a scary character to go up against. But, you know, one of the touch on the fact that Juicy Joe is a JP specialist and whatnot. I always like seeing the specialists as the years of the game go on, right? Because it takes a lot to play these characters like JP and Dawson and have these right answers at all these weird moments in the heat of the moment. And, you know, the further you get along with that character, the more second nature those answers become, right? So they're much more quick and much better at finding those answers in these weird moments. So it's going to be fun to watch. Juicy Joe versus Hanao stepping up to the plate. JP versus Sagat. Let's get it popping.
And I feel like this is another matchup, Ranch, that we don't really get to see as much.
Yeah, not that much, honestly.
But here we go. Will it be the range game to save the day on the side of Hanao? Or will Juicy Joe put him through the obstacle course?
And according to our intel, this is the first ever meeting between Juicy Joe and Hanao as well, so keep that in mind.
So you guys are getting the first chapter in the story between these two, because you know it won't be the last time. Nice confirmed. Hanao gets him to the corner, and this is not good already.
Yeah, that's a beautiful spacing shot by Hanao. That Tiger Nexus -5, right, but it was outside the range of Juicy Joe's button, which is hard to do against JP. That was kind of wild.
Oh, let me out of there. Amnesia, just in case you forgot, I didn't. And still ready with the combo. That's another one of those situations that an unfamiliar player might not be ready to deal with.
That boy JP, a.k.a. Juggle Points. He is out here.
I mean, look, that's the income tax dude. You know he's counting it all.
Facts.
Okay, back throw.
This is good, right? You always want the real estate up against somebody like JP. You don't want him to be able to use the spikes and the ghosts.
We haven't seen that many projectiles. He was ready for the teleport out of there, but he's not dead just yet. Oh, wow. Put himself in burnout to close it out. What a sequence to make it count. Now, hold on. I never thought I would see Sagat in this situation versus...
Like legit, bro. The processing speed of Hanao is out of this world. Beautiful, perfect parry, though. Recognized the plus frames from the Tiger knee, so he knew he was going to keep the pressure going.
And now the obstacle course.
Can you get through it? Holding the parry. Oh, and then jumping the Tiger uppercut.
Okay, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Yo, Psycho Ghost. The side switch too. Do it again and look at his drive bar. That's one of the reasons that this dude JP is a threat, because then you still got to hold the frame advantage after the knockdown, and a perfect to set the stage for this game 1, round 3. They're tied up already.
Both convincing rounds from both players, right? Juicy Joe beat him to the button this time, establishing the space.
Yo, the other side, and my man pulled the trigger on that anyway.
And then canceling the parry attempt into the drive rush, gets thrown out of it, but did avoid the punish counter.
I like that. Setting up the projectile after the string to see how now it's going to react, and he burnt himself out because he knows he's got 3 bars.
Ooh, that's big damage right there. I think he's alive. We'll see how my channel points are looking after.
A sliver.
Okay. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, my God.
Literally, Steve looked at me like it is a sliver, and then he died. I was not expecting that either. This man Hanao, the calculations out of this world, knew he was going to be able to burn himself out because we ain't going to see no more meter in that round. It's over.
Can't take it with you, bro. You're not a pharaoh. Throw my man to the corner. Bro, I thought he was going to live.
Me too.
I actually thought he was going to live.
Me too, but it was a big chunk on that DP to put him in that yellow in the first place. He'll take that trade as well. Keep JP locked in the corner in the process. Does get out via the teleport.
Great awareness by Juicy Joe. He waits for him to walk back and forth under the departure before he goes for the teleport and the throw to close it out. Now, steamrolling right now.
And now is so good at these calculations, man. Just barely killing off that last combo, off that throw. That throw barely killed as well.
That tiger knee at the beginning, first time he represented it, now showing a lot of different looks to get his game plan started. What a conversion!
Wow. Yeah, I wonder if like the driver screen freeze has something to do with like the way that we're played out.
I feel like that's definitely a thing in this game in general. And that freeze on the screen after drive is definitely something that can help you confirm a little easier. Gets the Nexus follow-up to the knockdown, now trying to steal back this momentum. Likely almost even, and the throw might do it.
Oh, and that overhead is definitely gonna do it because he's gonna build to 3 bars. Oh! Doesn't actually confirm it to the super this time.
Wait a minute. And now when Burnout walks back, scouts it, and does the jump in anyway? This guy now, bro.
How did he thread the needle on that, knowing the exact moment to jump in?
Through the clouds, like a piece of lightning. You just see Sagat leg.
Legit, bro. Oh, the he now chants from the Reject super fans in the building. Look at this guy
that
now.
That picture is OD.
He definitely, this kid is very expressive. I love seeing the showmanship that he brings to the table.
Juicy Joe definitely thinking about it. I mean, look, Hanao seems so ready to deal with this matchup. We talked about how unfamiliar we're all with it, but it seems like Hanao's been here before.
Legitimately, man, he looks so good and so prepared for this. Like that last jump in, just so ready for all the timings that JP's got.
Oh, God, I love that move.
Caught Juicy Joe reach and hit him heavily.
Okay. And the departure has not been working. You can see Hanao dashing forward just to place himself right under the departure, and the teleports haven't been working for Juicy Joe, and he just hasn't been able to get anything going as he is now in critical condition in the corner versus Sagat once again.
All of Hanao's jumps there haven't been a lot, but they've all worked out. He did get caught committing to the target combo right there. Level 2.
Take him to church, switch sides, and this is really good for Juicy Joe. Nothing's really out of the reach. He stops the combo short to let him not be prepared for the recovery, and now this next situation, you could possibly be dead.
Oh! All right, it's fine. Ends up getting the throw at the end there. Builds himself a nice little meter as well. Yeah, man, I love how funky that DI setup was, right? Because as you mentioned, he didn't want Hanao to reversal the DI at all.
That was really good. And on top of that, but it also cut him short because he didn't get the bar. The level 1 could have killed. He had to go for a normal hit to get it. Crazy exchanges between these two players.
Man, yeah, that was a wild one. I was like, do not DI this 15-year-old, but he had the setup to do it.
Hold these knees.
Damn, the sharp knees.
I like that. Sets up the departure. And look at what it does when he actually sets up the departure. Hanao has to hold the screen. And I like that, trying to get it off the screen because it's not active afterwards. And now this is the game that you want to play as JP and Juicy Joe.
And departure is hesitation the special, right? Whenever you see that, the opponent immediately starts having to move a little differently. Speaking of which, Hanao does it with the backdash right there. The long distance crouch medium punch makes sure he gets a full conversion. That is burnout and a very dangerous spot for Juicy Joe to be in.
That you do me, I do you, the DI. Hanao once again takes the lead and is now on set point in this group stage.
And just a sprinkle of visual trickery, right? The whiff jab into the DI, that's all he needed to throw Juicy Joe off.
I will never call myself old, but when you hit me with a button before the DI, man, oh man, that gets me. Man, oh man, that gets me.
You may have given me a gray hair.
Instantly.
Ooh, and now though, Juicy Joe has turned it around, right? Got 3 bars on deck. Nice timing of the departure. Let's put the level 2 up there. Oh, but yeah, the drive reversal was ready, and now does get burnt out in the process, though.
Real confident in his offense, confident in the jump. And wait a minute. Oh, I like that. Goes for the lockdown option to keep him close. I love what you're doing now. And he burnt him. You got to put him through the obstacle course. And now Hanao's full charge with the green and does it again, Ridge. He threaded the needle again and gets the closeout. Juicy Joe goes down and Hanao takes the set 3-0.
I want to say he jumped forward 3 times and he hit all 3 jump-ins. Like, oh, the pose on him as well. This kid, brother, rising ace for a reason. Hanao of Team Reject sends Juicy Joe down 3-1.
Sounds like they're singing a song. He now. It sounds so sick.
100%, bro. They got a cadence to that chant.
Man, look, that reminds me when I went to a baseball game in Japan. They had songs.
Yes, they do.
For the individual players. I was like, how did they know? They had instruments and everything. It's the exact same thing, but Hanao is going to be the winner. Juicy Joe, once again, this is the first time these guys have ran across each other to our knowledge. Them fighting head-to-head is definitely something you need to be careful about because this matchup itself is something brand new.
100%, man. I love seeing them duke it out for the first time. I'm looking forward to whatever these two face each other in the future as well. But Juicy Joe for now, that's it. We're going to take a quick break before we get to our last match of the group. Don't go anywhere.
We're there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Welcome back, EWC Street Fighter 6 Day 1 Group C as we get to the next match. Kaba, Shigematsu going head-to-head. Look, I know we're hearing these groups and we're not talking about it like that. I'm sure the guys let you know earlier, but these groups are crazy. You would expect nothing less, but this is an unadulterated banger. Kaba, Shigematsu going head-to-head, man.
This is going to be a wild one, man. Shigematsu coming off a second place showing at Evo Vegas where he faced Mena RD in Grand Finals, Kaba's training partner in the Blanca mirror. And of course, Kaba is going to have all the Blanca experience in the world. But we always talk about this, right? When you're going up against somebody that your sparring partner plays this character, it's always a gift and a curse. It's always both.
It's scary, man, because look, obviously these guys can play these characters any way they want to, but this is world caliber talent. Obviously there's going to be some kind of reference. They're going to have look a little the same, but it's a whole lot different. We saw it in the matchup at Evo. We get to see it again. Well, we don't get to see it again, but we get to see the Blanca again. But like you said, Kaba, tried and true, completely understands this matchup as Mena RD, the world's best Blanca, is his training partner. Yeah. So you know he knows this matchup in and out. And you know Shigematsu knows this.
Yes,
what did he bring to the table differently than Mena to show Kaba he does not have this match in the bag?
Precisely, right? You went over the gift part of it. The fact that he's going to know the capabilities of Blanca, what the Blanca is going to be looking for at any given range with the resources they have and whatever. But the curse part is that he has that so ingrained in his mind that he might default to answering some things that Shigematsu doesn't really have habits built in like that, like Mena does, right? He might be doing some different things at different ranges than Mena, and that could catch Kaba off guard given the experience he has in the matchup. Either way, I'm super excited for this one. Like, again, to see somebody that just came off of second place at Evo Vegas going against somebody who has more matchup experience against his character than literally anybody in the world. And we could already see something. You saw it on the stage as well. Me and Steve are looking at it on the program feed, but it looks like the Guile is right in the pine and Sagat is going to be on the stage.
And this is something that I've been really noticing from Kaba. Kaba is a world-class player already. A world-class caliber Guile player. Yeah. And now he's taking his expertise to another character, another range control character in Sagat. So he's still got the projectiles there. Now he's got the damage even more so. We know Kaba likes to play aggressive sometimes. This character lets him do it just a little bit. But do you do that versus a Blanca? That's the crazy part.
Oh, that is the crazy part. Let's get into it, man. Our last match of the group, Kaba versus Shigematsu, and Shigematsu already starting with a 99-second drive rush. Let's get the aggression going. Beautiful, perfect parry into the slide. You trying to stand up, you're going to pay for that.
Look, we already talk about Shigematsu getting second place versus Mena RD, but look, that was a mirror match after the fact that he went to the Bison first. This is a Blanca you need to be worried about.
Shigematsu already, I don't know if that was an error or a setup. Either way, doing a real good job. Already reacting to the fireballs with slide. We've seen that twice.
He did it the first reaction slide.
Legit, bro.
Nice little stand light kick. I like that. He's checking the fact that Kaba is trying to hit these buttons to fight back to the middle of the screen. Shigematsu taking advantage of it.
Oh, the little hezzy from Kaba right there as well. Try to get Shigematsu flinching, but the defense has been very solid.
A little staggered pressure on both hands. Crouching fears from that Blanca, bro. And it's at that perfect range. Obviously, you can DI, can't cancel it in anything, but you still have to respect it at that range. Great buttons for Shigematsu.
Man, Shigematsu's doing such a good job of parrying every Tiger knee as well. It's not getting perfect parry, but it's protecting his drive gauge. It's making sure he stays above 3 bars.
Ooh, and on top of that, it keeps him at this range where he doesn't have to worry about him fighting out of the corner.
Facts, and now Kaba has got his chance though, right? Switch the screen side. Ah! Just weird jump angles, yeah, and weird jump timings.
This is the difference.
Yup.
Mena don't jump.
Nah.
This is and look, he ain't got no flash kick, but he's got an uppercut.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, it's definitely what threw him off, right? Shigematsu like jumped back in the corner a couple of times. Another jump, like definitely throwing Kaba off.
And he didn't finish the target combo. You can tell Kaba is on the ropes right now.
Yeah, he's uncomfortable for sure. Shigematsu has done such a great job just throwing a bunch of different looks at him that he's not expecting. Tried to bait out the parry the first time, saw he wasn't going to do it, so he continued the second sequence. Nice little command grab finish as well.
I love command grab throw combos from Blanca. I hate Blanca. I hate fighting them, but those combos are cool. I like them.
Oh my God, the back-to-back parry call out, and then hop through the super reversal. Shigematsu sending a message in game 1.
Yo, with the glasses on too? With the auto tint on it, I can tell.
Damn.
Yo.
My man's feeling a little aura right now.
My man ain't sweating a beat though. That's what's crazy. Overhead.
And Kaba, not even hesitating to go back to the character select, has faith in the Sagat in game 2. See how it plays out.
I never expect Kaba to second guess his choices. Gets the step kick, no combo on the follow-up. Gets the drive reversal, and what a check by Kaba with the crouching jab.
Yeah, not gonna let him just hop on in. Ooh, long distance on that bad boy.
A little Guile S combo with the sweep after the fireball in the corner to keep the positioning even more so. Finishes the target this time.
I love that, right? Yeah, he was looking for the burnout. He was like, even if you block this, I'm down to burn you out with it. Who cares? Nice stuff. That stand medium kick placement, super on point from Kaba in that last round. You saw he needs to establish the lead early. That's what it really feels like, or else Shigematsu's going to be able to dictate the pace.
And now we're starting to see Kaba getting to play a little bit more. Defense on the Tiger knee, opening up just a little bit, and I love the OD Tiger shot right there.
Again, I love that from Shigematsu, actually taking the whiff on the stand heavy punch, the drive rush in. Great opportunity and time to do so.
Yeah, I was about to say, he has Lightning Beast, but still keep it to the ground game, mixing in the throws.
He's throwing every parry that Kaba's been showing.
With the throw in the corner.
I like that.
Showing it sparingly, but still showing it. And he's not close enough. Meets him in the air. There's the DI. Shigematsu is playing on Kaba's mental and understanding of this matchup to a T, bro.
So interesting too. Yeah, such funky setups that Shigematsu has been showing. The coward crouch and the stand up, the air to airs are low, not even looking for like the big stand roundhouse that so many Blancas look for. Sneaks to the other side, continues the pressure. This guy is out of control right now.
And think about it, setting up the Blanca chain in the corner and then just waiting. He's not going to do the uppercut after that now, and ain't no flash kick there to stop him. That's a defensive position you got to hold.
Look at that drive reversal. He just knows getting Kaba to the corner so early. It's been working out so heavy. The trade combos as well. Dashing back over to get to the other side. Oh my goodness, bro. He is wilding out.
My man is playing in fast forward. There's a back throw again. This pace, even unlike Mena's as well, bro. It's so different.
100%. That's why Kaba, he hasn't really been able to anti-air much, right? He's been getting away with a lot of jump-ins.
Wow, Axie finishes the target string. Shigematsu swung early and got hit, but there's the Lightning Beast. Perfect parry, perfect punish on top of it. That's how you're supposed to punish. And look at the damage cash out. I like this. What a great play.
Yeah, he's going to be burnt out at the end of this. The fortunate part for Shigematsu is that his meter is great. Oh, my bad. It was not a burnout.
Oh, wow. Wow. And he answered, what?
And he took the fact that he did not get burnt out and was like, I'll use my last OD meter. Blanca ball into the Lightning Beast. You already know how it goes down.
And Kaba was doing a great job of kind of like making sure the Lightning Beast wasn't even on the table. The perfect parry gets the punish. And he was like, no, that was cute.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Real cute. Think you've conditioned me? No. I'm using the 4-in-1 shampoo. I'm grimy like that.
Right? I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. You can't condition me.
I don't even care.
I'm unconditionable. I don't even know what's happening in my hair right now.
I got the glasses on, bro. That's all I know. Shigematsu, bro, looking very strong here. 2-0 lead. Kaba did take some time to perhaps contemplate going to a different character, but he's locking in, suited up, Sagat.
Okay, great block on that overhead. Gets the hit, drive rush to close it out. Another thing, Shigematsu really puts himself in these situations, oh no, where he doesn't mind spending a lot of his drive to get his point across. And at these corner positions.
Yeah, 100% right. He will spend a lot of resources to establish the screen advantage. Right there, though, he didn't burn himself out, just trying to do that exact thing with the drive reversal. Oh, so unfortunate. Slightly missed time on the stand medium punch. And now could not walk under the rainbow ball. Sets up Shigematsu to get on set point.
He tried the limbo under the bar with the tallest dude in the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, that was ambitious.
Kaba, nice cross cut. There you go. Okay. Kaba starting to get something started. He's no games on the board right now, and this is set point for Shigematsu.
Overhead. Oh, Tiger Next harassment. So good in burnout, right? That's not going to be punishable.
Nice, but now he has that screen behind him, and he can potentially fight back here and get his drive bar back. What a whip punish, and then he gets the level 3 on top of it. That's definitely going to give him back drive gauge, and now this puts him in a position where he can actually still win this game. Huge damage on the board.
Bro, the single normal to CA damage was nuts. That was like 60%.
Okay, he's not dead?
Oh my god, how much magic you got in this pixel, Shigematsu?
Oh, okay. I'll take that.
It was a mundane pixel, not a magic one.
Oh man. Only a matter of time, pixel. That's what that was.
Well, I like that harassment with the sand medium kick. Kaba has been good at that. Really.
And now he's starting to make him slow down. Shigematsu's been playing so fast, and now Kaba's getting an opportunity to attempt to make him slow down.
Facts. It's definitely been what Kaba's trying to establish, a slower pace. Shigematsu's been so wild with his approach. Baits out the DP, and again, I can't blame Kaba for going for that because Shigematsu's been so aggressive.
Oh, look at that damage. Look at that damage. And once again, another unconventional series. Shigematsu gets big damage off of it. Drive reversal, so he keeps the burnout, and that's not gonna hit. Oh my God. Shigematsu takes it. 3-0 over Kaba and the Sagat, and he's feeling himself as he should. Shigematsu in unconventional Blanca, especially what we're not used to in any stretch. Definitely not what Kaba is used to, and it is definitely written in the tail of this match. 3-0 Shigematsu over Kaba.
I do not know anybody as prepared for being in burnout besides Noah the Prodigy that Shigematsu just showed us. Like every time he went into burnout, it was on his own volition, drive reversling, and he did not care. He knew what the next sequences were going to be to take advantage of the fact that Kaba might be looking to abuse some things while he's in burnout. He used that against his opponent so well.
Man, and just the way that he played this. And this is one of the things I noticed about Shigematsu at Evo when I was watching the match. He plays so different than Mena. He plays a different pace, and he took advantage of the fact that he knows Kaba could not anti-air or put it on his head anyway.
Indeed, that was the curse and not a gift. We will be back with more Street Fighter 6 at EWC. Don't go nowhere.
We're off to a great start already here in the Allianz Vault. Street Fighter 6 is lit, and this is honestly the best crowd we have had so far, and it's only day one. Hey, welcome back in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Jammers as well as Yipes Boys. Good to see you. 4 matches down, 6 more to go. 4 keys to crush, and 4 move forward. It's a big day. Fighting games are brutal.
I mean, look, it's been nothing but a bloodbath, and look, we've only just started with 4 matches. Obviously, pleasure to meet you, because it's the first time working.
That's
You're
right.
going to have a good time with us. Don't worry about that. But I tell you what, man, that first match with Fudo and Moke, you do not want to be first in my first thing in the morning.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, we all thought Fudo was going to win that match. But Moke, of course, obviously switching characters, switching gears, knowing what's on the line right now. So I appreciate him that he's trying to play at the highest level.
Yeah, Moke played incredibly well. Incredible control. Coming in with Mai against Ed on the side of Fudo. Now, last year, Fudo dominated his group. This time around, he's got to fight for his life.
I think these guys, you're going to learn over time reflections that a lot of these guys are better under pressure. That's when it's really, and sometimes your back's against the wall is better than your back against nothing because you still got things to walk away from. Yeah. But these guys, they know what's on the line. They know what they have to do. And with the Japanese players as well, by the way, their competitive schedule's insane. So this is just something that will propel the momentum going forward.
Now, Yipes, last year, Moko finished top 24. This year, he is one game away from already moving forward to the next stage. Looking a lot better this year than last.
So like I mentioned, so the thing about this game is if you want to really make it far, obviously you can play some of your favorites, but when it's time to pick some of the best weapons, you just got to go for it. So I like the fact that he went from the switch to Chun-Li and to Mai, and his results have been phenomenal ever since.
Well, next matchup was all Zeta. They had to cannibalize each other. There could only be but one winner. We watched that one go down. It was a 3-1. Higuchi ends up taking the win. Incredibly strong. Now, this one was fun to watch for a number of different reasons. It was the first time we're going to see a Guile come into play for Higuchi taking down Mai.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I'm sure that Ringe and Tasty Steve mentioned this on the commentary desk. If you actually go back through Higuchi's history, his track record against Mai is actually pretty damn decent. So when 100%. I saw this lineup, I said, okay, he's comfortable. When you are playing at the highest level, Yipes will tell you this as well, you have to know this matchup like the back of your hand. And Higuchi, out of a lot of the top players recently, has gone, you know what? We're going to drill this matchup with a hook or by crook. And he done that there with a 3-1.
Yipes. So Higuchi on track to win out his group. He did so last year. So he's picking up where he left off.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's the self-proclaimed strongest Guile, and he's always going to showcase that. So it's one thing about getting the W, but he really does have pride with the character. He wants to showcase this weekend.
That's right. Ended up being a 3-1. For Zeta, though, hey, no worries. They still got the lower bracket to work through. We could have two Zeta members moving forward to the next stage, but that was 2 games down. We moved into our third, and Juicy Joe went against the young gun himself, and now who ended up playing incredibly well. This guy, 15 years old, has already accomplished so much. Now, of course, Jammers, this is his first EWC, but it's not his first time under the bright lights.
No, this kid is relentless, and because of his age, he doesn't pay taxes, which means he doesn't care.
Is that what we're focused on?
No, listen, I'm telling you what, man, he can go in with so much bloodlust, but also
That's
reflections.
Right.
He has good mentorship. Daigo and Fudo are part of the same team. So they're like, hey, keep playing the way you are, and if we spot a mistake, we'll tell you. Other than that, let it rock.
You know what I was thinking about, Yipes? I was like, man, what makes him so good at 15 years old? And I'm like, he has nothing to fear. What did you fear at 15?
Absolutely nothing, man. I had no real responsibilities. I was just hitting some buttons, so I feel like he's following suit as well. So, I mean, he's just one of those kids where, like, you think he's an OG at his young age. That's how great he's playing.
Which is insane to say OG at 15 years old, but he really is performing well. 3-0 overall, played incredibly well, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with him. Ryan, what did he have to say?
Hinao with dominant strides here in the early going on day 1 of Street Fighter 6. Dominant over Juicy Joe. Hinao-kun, まずはおめでとうございます。どうですか、調子は？
今やっぱりこの大会に来ては EWC すっごく緊張してたんですけど、やっぱ試合に入るとなんかちゃんと冷静に、例えばなんかジューシー女王がやっぱりなんか焦ってるのかなって思って、結構なんか爆勢とかそういうなんか多い行動があって2カ所ぐらい、それをちゃんと冷静に分析できてそこを咎めて勝ったのが嬉しいですね。
So I asked him about the match, and he said that, he was very, very nervous coming into the tournament, but playing the game, he saw that Juicy Joe was actually nervous. He had some patterns, overusing the backdash, and he's very, very excited to have done the victory here today. で、これからあと2回勝てば
トップ8ですね、一応。はい。
いけますか？
はいね。でも、正直今の自信とか結構あるから、まあ、勝ちたいね。
So, 2 more wins to top 8, and he is definitely pumped up for the job at hand. And he thinks he can do it. He's very confident. That's it here from the interview corner. See you guys later.
In our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Great interview there with Ryan Hinao, man. One of the crowd favorites. I felt like everybody was going absolutely insane when he took that stage. Jammers, why does the crowd love Hinao so much?
I think it's not just him, it's the whole Japanese just community just in general. They love and support their own, and it's so great because they have such a rich culture with fighting games as well. And that just shows not only just them, but young people as well can come in and play at this stage and just have something to enjoy, because if you love video games, well, you're going to love kids his age just beating the hell out of everyone that's on the stage.
That's why I'm telling you, we were in the green room. I was in love already watching Street Fighter 6. Such an amazing game, but we are not done just yet. For Group C, it's now time to crush some keys. Ryan, what's coming up?
Insane stuff going on day one so far. It's been really, really incredible. The following matches, I can't believe we're going to have elimination matches on day one. Fudo dropping down to the lower bracket is going to be taking on Yamaguchi. And then, of course, Juicy Joe, who just lost to Hinao, is going to be facing Kaba. Now, up in that winner's bracket, it's going to be Moke versus Higuchi. Great stuff from both of them first round. Hinao, who's actually exuding confidence here, is going to be taking on Shigematsu, who had a dominant first round over Kaba. Absolute phenomenal stuff all the way through. I'm really excited. It's been super sick so far. Can't wait to see more.
I can't either, man, and it's going to come at you fast. We're going to be finishing up Group C coming up next. 6 matches to go, and like I said, keys to crush. We take a look at our bracket to give you a visual of what is about to come. Again, for some of these guys, they traveled a long way. They worked hard to get here to the Esports World Cup, but they're about to have their keys crushed. The pressure is on.
Look, if you don't bring 110%, I mean, your bracket run will know about it. And look, you can actually see it on there, Yipes. Look how this is turning out.
Man, nothing but bloodlust, like you said earlier. The fact that Fudo is in losers early, it's phenomenal. I mean, that's how it lets you know that the competition is very fierce. Of course, Higuchi taking over Yamaguchi, man, that's going to be a good one. Hinao versus Shigematsu, and it's crazy because all of these matches are potential grand finals.
That's right, and for so many players here, it's their first Esports World Cup, which is quite spectacular. But of course, for them, they want to go even further. You know, a story, for example, Kaba, he missed out on last year via the LCQ. Now he's here fighting for his tournament life already. This next matchup's not going to be easy. He's going against Juicy Joe. What's the juiciest matchup in your mind?
Well, this time the juice has to be worth the squeeze. First of all, he's got to get it out because I'm a massive fan of Juicy Joe. I've been watching for a little while. We've actually been talking about him in the European scene for so long, and it's something where, again, he's got good compadres that can warm him up. He needs to get ready and just play for the fans. You can hear them roaring
They're
in the
insane,
background.
man. This is probably the best crowd we have had so far in the Allianz Vault. Now, for all of you at home, Street Fighter is incredible, not only as a game, but also as a movie.
Here are the world's best fighters. I won't deny I'm a street fighter. But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. 3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect.
Whoa, that gets me pumped up and ready. It's Street Fighter all the time here at Esports World Cup, and the stage is set. The stage is ready. Group C's finale going to be coming up. Who's moving forward? Who's going to have their key crush? Let's head to the stage to find out.
Thank you, Taylor. Listen, banger first matches. The hype is there, the crowd is there, Rob, and already banger matches to move forward to stage 2.
Look, bro, I had to make sure I even put a couple of these down. Brother, Moke with a 3-1 over Fudo to start things off. I mean, that was absolute domination. Hinao with a 30 ball over my dog, Juicy Joe. Even though that's the homie, I cannot be biased up here. My man's looking absolutely insane. And then, of course, Shigematsu with a 3-0 as well. But our next matches, there's a whole lot more on the line.
They're about to be important because first we have the 2 qualifying matches to go straight to the playoffs, and then we go to the losers bracket to have elimination matches. Rob, every single match is important.
People are about to be going home, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get where, Damascus? The hell up out of here. That said, our next match is a decider match going on between Moke and Higuchi. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our next match? Okay, then, enough said. Let's get into it. The winner of this match moves on to phase 2, and the loser drops down to the lower bracket. Let's send things over to our commentators.
That is correct. We're into the qualification spots for phase 1 here for the rest of our group. Here in Group B, Vicious here with Logan Sama, finally on the commentary desk.
They let me do some commentary.
Love to hear it. Out of the cage, out of the studio, and into the action, and for a very good reason. Moke versus Higuchi with such a phenomenal start.
Yeah, I mean, Higuchi's definitely got the warm-up in this matchup. Going to be playing another My Moke. What a fantastic first set from him that was. I mean, Fudo was definitely the odds favorite to take that one, and Moke just didn't let him play at all.
Not at all.
Higuchi, though, getting the big result against his teammate Yamaguchi, of course, coming off the back of a loss at Evo Japan. Yamaguchi, of course, winning that bracket, but...
Damn, the smile and destroy. I did misspeak earlier. I did say Group B. I meant to say Group C. But yeah, as it progressed right now, you're looking at Moke versus Higuchi. Kind of fast forwarding to what we're at right now. We just had Battle Arena Melbourne not too long ago.
Interestingly, he's locked in on the Chun rather than the Mai.
Yes, that's exactly what we were going to get into, right? Is it going to be the Mai pick specifically for the Guile? No, it's going to be the Chun. And why not, right?
Okay, so he's going to be trying to control this mid-range space with some of her more extended normals, and that means you're going to be battling against the command normals of Guile.
And also the fireball game from further out, but right now they are slugging so far. Has to respect it off the medium punch from the side of Moke. Higuchi trying to create some space for himself now. But he has the life lead. He can kind of dictate the pace with the fireballs, right?
Yeah, you can see he's now like disengaging, backing off a little bit, waiting for his moments, and then trying to catch him with an off-tempo drive rush.
And Moke trying to do the same exact thing. Counter hits exchange. Higuchi still in that favorable spot. Hazanchu gonna be baiting out the rebuttal against Higuchi. Moke with the perfect parry. Now to start things off in the corner, I feel like Chun-Li's corner presence a lot more in comparison to Guile.
Yeah, a lot of upside down kicks and soul back kicks we're seeing in the mid-range. Chun-Li's floaty jump up, not a great way to get in. That is one of her problems when she isn't able to dominate the neutral. Her aerial options are not particularly strong. And Higuchi, a great level of control here. He's controlling this space. He is dictating the spacing in this matchup. Can Moke force him into the corner and then start to abuse that? That OD up kicks is definitely going to help there as he puts him in there. Brave tech on the throw. Lovely whiff punish.
Ooh. Now you're starting to rely on Reed just a little bit, but now as this corner control happens for Moke, what's going to be the pressure like against Higuchi? Can he force him out of this corner? Can he force himself out with some of these elongated normals? And I like that. The bust out with the OD flash kick creates some significant space for himself, but he's still at the deficit. Moke with the stab.
No upside down kicks for you. Safe jump. Nice patient defense from Higuchi. He's got a huge way to come back here.
And he's got to do it now, I feel like. Especially while in burnout, drain as much as you can. I don't think he's going to be using any of his super meter just yet unless it's for the kill. So now that Moke touching grass again, it's going to be still a lot of the fireballs trying to create that opening. Oh, yes! What a chase against the jump back. Showing the space hit again. Higuchi ready for the Zanchu, but nothing after it.
Oh, no. And that
question mark.
He had the drive gauge there as well to get the double drive rush cancel and into the level 3. That may have been the kill. The scaling would have been pretty high though, so maybe not. But yeah, definitely a big mistake not to get anything off that perfect parry. And now Moke looking to come back.
That is crazy, by the way. The forward roundhouse just eliminating the level 1. And it's so much control now from the side of Moke. On the way forward, does clip Higuchi trying to press the button after a block standing medium punch. And it was slightly delayed, it felt like.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that there. Moke managing to win that mid-range game. And as I said, pushing Higuchi back into the corner. And when Moke's the one with Chun who's able to dictate what that spacing is, her neutral buttons are fantastic. Those mid-range pokes, she's able to use her walk speed as well to get in. And again, you saw him there just change the timing up. And he was able to catch Higuchi out. These guys, of course, in a community where they're forced to play each other very, very frequently, whether it's, you know, online or offline events, online ranked. They're going to have a good read on each other's defensive and offensive habits. Let's see here. What you are noticing, though, is Moke's doing some great preemptive, predictive stuff.
Right, yeah. That Hazanchu has been pretty much kind of going unscathed, though,
Stuffing with the forward medium punch as well was fantastic, and again, he's fishing for there. One of the things that Gao has to do is be preemptive in terms of his space control, though, using the soul bats and the upside down kicks. Yo, that was sensational, causing the hitbox to just completely disappear. No overhead there for you, Higuchi, as Moke buses out. No tech or delayed button there either from Higuchi. He's been very patient on defense. Difficult to open, but Moke has had the keys.
Yeah, you can see it exactly why he's had the upper hand, even in Battle Arena in Melbourne, going up 2-1, but the chip was inevitable. Higuchi getting the round here in game 2. What do you do now as Moke? Still within the range! The big punish counter coming in for the Fierce. The stab normal yet again. Let's get some corner control. Hanging out on the east side, we do get the slide past the fireball.
Nice little stance change there, and he wasn't able to react to the Sonic Boom start. No, the angle was off, and you see that so many times in Street Fighter 6.
We hate to see that. We genuinely hate to see that.
Gucci gonna level it up. You know,
off of a mishap.
Fortune shined down upon him.
He had the
as
right
he
call.
bore down on Moke in that angle. It's just unfortunate. It's something that happens a lot in this game, where you feel like you have the right call on that anti-air option, but the horizontal trifle.
That's the question I wanted to ask. Does that still count as the right call?
Well, no, not in that case, but that's the point, right? You know, especially if you're walking back slightly, it's so difficult to correctly identify whether the trajectories are going to line up with your horizontal movement. That's why so often it's safer to just go for a jump back light, maintain the corner control, give up some damage, give up some screen, but boy, you know how much damage can be done. You saw him catching out the level 3.
We've even seen
if you're
jump
wrong,
back air throw too.
boy, you're wrong. Yeah, absolutely. She has got that in her locker as well. Both, actually. Oh, back in the corner, Higuchi finds himself trying to find his way out. That was the right angle.
We get the throws going. Not for too long, though. Obviously, Chun-Li going to have to work for it a little bit harder than most. Again, creating that space and a lot of chip damage towards the drive gauge. Ever so important. Higuchi's game plan, slow and steady, obviously. A little bit of a stagger catching. I want to say movement against...
Yeah. I think it's just walk up. Ooh. Oh, great conversion there, knowing that that was going to hit on the punish counter and drive rushing behind it. Now Higuchi in the corner. Big life deficit, and he's going to have to be proactive to get his way out. He walks into a standing light punch. Is he going to spend the 2? He is.
Absolutely.
And that is going to be the first round for Moke as well. And that's the thing you're seeing here. Both of these players are having to be proactive to try and grab hold of control in this mid-range game. They're both doing such a good job of capitalizing when they are right.
Yeah. That walk speed is doing such a tremendous work for the side of Chun-Li in this matchup specifically.
No full conversion there that time from Moke, but it was the same thing. Great read there. Zanchu going through the Sonic Boom, and we're back in the corner. The overhead, the harvest.
They caught a parry this time. The mix. Very potent for the side of Moke. That's just like, I thought that was going to be like a pixel.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have one more guess, but it took him over the line, and Moke looking to get this one over the line and advance into the next stage of this tournament. 2-1 up now.
A huge difference from the last time they fought each other not too long ago.
Yeah, Drive Rush goes underneath that stand light punch. Nice to see everyone adjusting here.
And the overhead connects. A little bit of a... Okay,
he actually did take it out, and it didn't hit anything either, so...
Couldn't even tell you what it was. Punish counter a little bit too far for the conversion. The jump in is clean.
Oh, and for the first time, Higuchi's actually looking at the other corner of the stage. Beautiful answer. That upside down kick, you saw him drag for it in, I think, the second game. A sensational answer to Zanchu. Great tech there. He's got a big life lead. The counter hit, bouncing him off the ground.
And we love that, too. The counter hit, we were just talking about that in the green room. I love that addition to Guile's kit. You get the big conversion, starting things off from the side of Moke. Forward throw now. What's the pressure going to be looking like? Just outside of the range. Higuchi ready for it as well with a big but crouching medium punch punish counter. So much estate gained for him.
Yeah, 2 big miscalculations in spacing of Moke. Potentially here, but he is still a game up. Nice block on that overhead. Finds himself back in the corner again in Higuchi. Is that a sign that Higuchi is able to now impose himself a bit more on the neutral? He's going to have to fight his way out of here. He's got the burnout, the walk-up throw, and it's almost even.
This is going to be the big equalizer. He could chip him to death if Higuchi finds it.
Tried to get over the baby boomers, but the air legs was not enough. Higuchi levels it up. We're going to a game 5. And is this the first game 5 we've seen so far?
I believe so. On top of that, why was Moke in such a rush to dump out the drive gauge during that block sequence? I was so kind of worried about like where he was going to go with it, right? He had the first drive rush and then eventually did it again off of a cancel. That is so detrimental to your drive gauge, obviously. And just the momentum being built, you are at the deficit, sure, but I was so surprised he decided to just go full offensive.
I think this game is so rewarding in terms of like backing yourself and betting on your own decisions. He obviously made that decision that he felt like he was going to be able to open up Higuchi, but that's the big risk, right? We've seen that a couple of times where people have made hard reads, hard decisions, they haven't come off and they had to pay for it, and that's another one. There's 3 big decisions for Moke that have just not worked out for him. Tap parry, another one that doesn't work there, taking the 2K. Oh, no!
Not the same effect if you were to have a cross-cut DP, I'll tell you that much. Just at the sharp angle, Higuchi avoiding the up kicks yet again. And now Higuchi playing the rest of the stage out.
Nice.
The carry on the way through.
That was a great counter poke there from Higuchi with the challenge.
Excellent call. Ooh! Instant air legs. Catching the opportunity. Higuchi wanted to go for that side switch, obviously.
Double overhead. Oh, my word. And Moke, spend it. We're going to a set point now.
I like that. It's kind of like redemption from the previous round in comparison, right? He tried to go for like the throw bait off with like the drive rush cancels. He went for that forward round. So I was like, all right, if you're not going to punch this way, I'll force it out of you for the next one.
OD flash kick on that green stuff.
Oos.
Okay. The architect of his own demise here, surely, if this doesn't work out for him. Higuchi, of course. Excellence of execution, attacking that drive gauge. Oh my word, the corner carry was ludicrous.
Damage on top of that as well. And now look at that, shaving down the drive gauge. Moke forcing himself into the burnout, but does get the opportunity for offense.
No!
He committed to the string, into the fireball. Nice and easy, Moke. Getting called out with that DI from the side of Higuchi. Look at that, match point for both. Final round.
So here's the thing. Moke's been winning the neutral. He has been beating Higuchi, but Higuchi's been out-reading him. And this is why we've got to a final game, final round. Higuchi, huge life lead though here in the corner.
Oh, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be more than enough. Just a DI to catch Higuchi off guard. Moke ends it in a perfect. What a turnaround in comparison to that previous round.
That was an emotional roller coaster from Moke, and it is very, very good for him that he gets to sit down now and progress to the next stage, because that must have taken so much out of him emotionally, psychologically. But he got it over the line, and Moke with 2 big results, overcoming Fudo and then Higuchi, players that are definitely in the top echelon of Street Fighter 6 right now. Moke, is this his time? The wave of momentum is with him. He is playing some great Street Fighter. Perhaps this could be the day.
And he's back with quite the arsenal. I'm glad he brought out the Chun-Li. I'm glad he's not rusty. We were talking about that a little bit in the green room. We wanted to see if the Chun-Li was even going to come out to play. And there you have it. Surely proving his stuff. We love seeing that coming in from Moke. Congratulations to him. And we'll move on further in with the bracket right after this.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's Street Fighter 6. It's day one, and we are progressing here through the group stages. We've already seen Moke book his place in the next stage of the competition. Now it comes down to Hinao and Shigematsu, two players that have exploded onto the world scene over the last 12 months. Of course, we saw Hinao in the feature in the pre-show. 15 years old. He's just a tiny baby, but he has got a stone-cold heart of a killer. Shigematsu. Now, this guy representing Riddle Order, he is part of a fantastic squad, as of course Hinao is on Reject, but Shigematsu coming through. Maybe he wasn't one of the star names on that Riddle Order squad at the start of this year, but damn, is he definitely one who is getting attention right now as he finds himself in the upper bracket after dominating Kaba. And that was a very, very, very surprising result. You would not think that Kaba would lose the Blanca match 3-0. But here we are.
A lot of frustration that's set in that matchup. But for sure, Shigematsu is going to be taking it in stride, right? He's been doing that throughout the entirety of this season of the Capcom Pro Tour. Obviously coming in from the backs of second place over at EVO Las Vegas, having a ton of big accolades throughout Combo Breaker, Mac Atlanta, and even also the matchup against Hinao over at Topanga where he took him down 3-0.
Shigematsu running the Sagat gauntlet, it looks like, today.
Yeah, that's true. And if anybody's prepared for it, it's obviously him, right? The way that he kind of dismantled Kaba, not to take any respect away from Kaba, one of our favorite players to watch, he just looked like he was so comfortable in that matchup.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a different in play style. Obviously, Kaba and Mena have such a long history together as training partners and teammates, but yeah.
Also a firm understanding of how Shigematsu plays directly, having to face him off in the grand finals of EVO.
Course, and they'd have known that coming into this tournament. They'd have had a bit of time to prepare. The brackets were out. It's very surprising, but let's see how he does against what is probably, arguably you would say the premier Sagat out there at the moment. Is that fair to say?
I think it's pretty fair to say, and it's funny because all the young guns are also playing this character as well.
It's funny, right? Because a lot of the young
grand finals.
It could be, and that's the quality of the play that we're seeing at the Esports World Cup. There are certainly no gimmies here. No one's making the numbers. They have worked hard for the last several months, grinding it out around the world, trying to earn those spaces. Of course, the 6 players that earned their space at the LCQ coming into this riding high as we saw Moke advance into that next round of the tournament. A great look for him as an LCQ qualifier. But these guys, you know, you're looking at Hinao. He's in great form right now. He's been winning offline events. Shigematsu got himself all the way to the EVO Grand Finals. That was how he booked his place here. And it's going to be a very, very interesting one for me. You mentioned the young guys. You are right. They kind of all are using the Shoto archetype. And I'll put Sagat in that group because they're all kind of pivoting between the Ryus, the Kens, the Akumas, the Terrys, the Sagats. Whichever function does the job the most efficiently, they seem to be pivoting to. And they all have a very similar... Oh, there you go. Look at that. It's not the Sagat. It's actually the Ryu.
Excellent. A little bit of a change-up. But you are right. It's still going back to the Shoto, right? Yep. So it kind of proves your point even more so. You could even see it, not even just in this matchup, not even just from these players. You could see it all across the board from Capcom Cup.
Yeah, maybe he's taking in that experience from Topanga, looking to switch things up. Oh, catches him low. Drive rush will carry him towards the corner. And it's time for everyone's favorite breakfast cereal. There's the drive reversal. Big whiff that wasn't punished, but he gets the knockdown with the slide. And the delayed tech gets blown up. Shigematsu happy to take that. Back soft, wake up jab, and gets the back throw into the corner.
That's so well spaced with that forward movement.
Stealing some frames off of that drive rush cancel off. It's fierce because, of course, you can stop and block off of that. It is possible to bait. Oh my word, he actually went underneath. A sensational punish there from Hinao.
He's kind of chuckling about that. He's like, I think I just got lucky. That neutral jump was just fortuitous for him. And what even was he trying to call out? Phenomenal stuff. What a stop! Standing short? What is happening right now? Oh, you just ate it for breakfast? Nasty!
So many duffs. Scalen's going to kick in and he's going to have a couple of pixels of health left, but that was all heavies.
Oh my god! This character does That's Ryu, son! What? That is dump trunk Ryu.
That had just touched yellow. What?
Dog, why did people stop playing this character?
It's nice to know that the Karate Man on the front of the box is still...
He's got slippers on now, man.
One of the best.
That's plus 10 to power, plus 10 to strength. Insane. Even Shigematsu's taken aback by it. He's like, damn, that killed? I just started second round.
Yeah, I was thinking about like, okay, the mix-up of this, level 3, what's his wake-up options here? Get up. No, sorry.
Oh, you got stuffed with the fierce, and that was literally it.
There was 3 standing fierces in that combo. Yeah, it's crazy.
So insane. Oh, again.
My word.
Do it again. Shoryuken.
It was like 4 or 5 fierces in total in that combo. I still can't get over it.
Brother, within like 25 seconds.
I don't know what Shigematsu's doing on wake up, but he needs to stop it.
Whatever it is, it's getting stuffed out, unfortunately. I mean, he's trying to make these reads. Great block on the overhead.
Just chasing the overstand light kick.
Mm-hmm.
Get some space back and representing with that low forward, just to make sure Shigematsu has to think about it.
Yeah, preventing the walk back from Blanca, pretty important, even more so.
Also making him reconsider walking in. Well, that stand fierce will definitely make you think twice about walking in.
It's facts. He has been checking a lot of the forward movement thus far, and now finding so much success against Shigematsu's movement. Oh, again! Stuffing out the drive rush, back to back! Oh, I thought he was going to clip him on the way down. Raw Lightning Beast!
All right, Shades of Evil.
Set out the doll.
Nice patience and great use of the drive reversal just to get that whole situation off the screen.
Got the good old 2-for-1. OD uppercut with some drive gauge to spare. Excellent calls, Frank, now from Hinao. Is the decision.
Hinao's got a sensational game plan here against Blanca. He's just forcing Shigematsu to have to come in. And that is when Blanca's at his weakest, actually. Not even a DP anti-air. He said, no, thank you. I'm just gonna... What?
It's still in time to recover and get the full punish counter. Level 3. Hinao, you are not kidding. His game plan has been absolutely stellar.
Yeah, he's got great tech as well there, because of course normally the OD Blanca ball can hit twice on wake up if it hits deep, but at that range with the drive impact there, you'll absorb a single hit of the OD up ball. He'll fly up into the sky and you'll get the punish there. Sensational knowledge here from Hinao. He's got a great strategy and great tech.
Oh,
does find himself getting clipped by that crouching strong though.
Yeah, beat him to the punch. Shigematsu now trying to shine. Hasn't really had that opportunity thus far. No charge up, no free charge up for you, says Shigematsu. Oh, big bait and also bigger gamble against Shigematsu. Bang!
Yeah,
someone in the audience was like screaming as if Blanca just died. Did you hear that? That was
Blanca's mom there.
Oh, lordy. DP, you know it. Oh, what was that? I wonder why he got clipped.
All right, that time he's going for the throw after the medium punch after getting the counter hit last round.
Got another one on deck. Shigematsu back into level 2 territory. I like that fake out.
A little bit tricksy.
Coming in with a jab, Blanca ball.
Oh, rare mistake though from Hinao. He's going to find himself in the corner. So it's going to be a big chunk of damage, but again, he's got the right read on the wake up.
Oh my
God. And the right read on the punish.
Oh my God,
and the right read on the level 3 damage. And he is going to cruise straight in to the next round of the tournament. Hinao, flawless. Absolutely superlative performance from this young player.
Brother.
And the reject faithful, the super fans chanting his name in the stands.
He read that jump back Blanca ball ages ago. He went for the double neutral jump from so far away, anticipating Shigematsu's movements. What a feat.
That was like Back to the Future. Yeah, I love this episode.
What's a rerun? Rerun? What are you talking about? Unbelievable stuff thus far. Another 3-0 on the plate from Group C.
Shigematsu just was not able to instigate any kind of pressure game there. Like you see, when Mena plays, the crouch and light punch is a great tool to kind of feel them out like a lightweight boxer's jab. Hinao shut that down with the big duff and the big damage. Incredible stuff.
already having 2 qualifying out of Group C. He now with a stellar performance, 6-0 overall, taking it down over Juicy Joe and then Shigematsu. But what that means now is we're in lower bracket territory. This is where the keys are gonna get crushed. Fudo setting up against Yamaguchi. This was a little bit of a heartbreaker, right? Because they've had so much experience growing up together, especially towards SFL. I want to say Yamaguchi has definitely looked up to Fudo a lot of the times during their practice sessions. But for the most part here at EWC, no love lost going into it. But one thing I do want to highlight, Yamaguchi obviously having a very, very phenomenal start to his CPT, Evo Japan winner. A lot more to note just going throughout the CPT, but we've kind of touched upon this a little bit, excuse me. Fudo has not really had his opportunity to shine this season, right?
Yeah, he's made a couple of top 8s. I think he's finished 5th at Combo Breaker, I think it was this year. Of course, he had that top 8 finish at Capcom Cup, but you're absolutely right. You'd expect to see a player like Fudo breaking into those top 8s a lot more. Yamaguchi having a breakout year, the Evo Japan victory, huge for him. I think that's his first ever offline major win in his entire career, which is a bit longer than you may think it had been.
That is
been
correct.
around for a while, competing for about 10 years, I think, which is crazy to say.
Yeah, I mean, like outside of
We're gonna have to get
the
used to that,
singles
though, right?
division, I think he's had, from what I'm looking up, he's only had wins, like significant wins in like team exhibitions, team tournaments. It's kind of difficult to kind of really wrap your head around because he's been, as you were saying, so active for so long, even in the previous iteration of Street Fighter V.
Representing that Zeta division, and he wasn't actually part of the starting lineup for that Zeta team last season either, so showing that he is fighting for his recognition and his place. Fudo, of course, has been ever present. You mentioned, you know, an inspiration, and he has definitely been one of the most inspirational players in Japan in terms of, you know, this esports era that has emerged, and of course, ever present. He finished top 8 in the Esports World Cup last year. He's going to want to definitely go on further than that this year. But he looked lost in that first match against Moke, and his reward is another matchup against another Mai. I think he's going to very much adjust his playstyle. He's going to have to adjust his playstyle if he wants to stay in the competition.
Right.
But I think we're going to see a very different proposition here from Fudo up against Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi's great with his pressure, though. He really throws some different looks at you. He forces you to react and respond. He's so good at utilizing Mai's counter hit conversions off her lights and her mediums. Fantastic at that, and he really just removes tools from you in the neutral and then starts forcing you to take really bad risk guesses on defense. We'll see how Fudo deals with that, because if he can control that space and actually get some of Ed's mid-range control tools out, that's going to be way better for him. He wasn't able to do that at all when he played in that first match against Moke.
Yeah, it's been rather difficult to kind of see Fudo in that shape when you talked about that previous matchup between Fudo and Moke. Some of the risks he decided to take, it just felt a little bit questionable, right? Because it was definitely something that Fudo has been in before. He's assessed these types of risks before, but he still found himself going through some of these throw text, delayed throw text mid-screen, some of the questions some of the answers he's chosen to do over in the corner. We'll see if he kind of brushes it on up against Yamaguchi. Starting so far, Yamaguchi.
Nice. There's a poke. That's definitely an answer that kind of forces Ed. Oh no, it's really difficult to get that reversal out. 13 frames of startup. It's so easy to safe meet it with a light. Nice block on the overhead though. Yamaguchi, big life lead here. Goes for the low.
Even trying to tempt the button on the side of Fudo is Yamaguchi.
Nice trade conversion there.
Get the side switch. Fudo dashing on in there. Losing his turn, he has to respect it.
Nice block. Just walked underneath. Block the cross up.
Very much so doable for Fudo still. We have the burnout from Yamaguchi. Yes, sir. Also level 2 ready, just in case.
Yeah, using all 2 bars of that super in the first round of the game, you can see how important it is to Fudo. Look at his face there. You can see he doesn't look calm and composed. He does look a bit shaken. Very important to him. He's staring down at a key crushing and a tournament elimination.
Yeah, I'm still quite amazed that both players just built up that level 2 so quickly within that first round. Just to even think about the amount of resources that they have going into the next. Oh, what an interruption. I like that. Yamaguchi, killer beat bump on the way over.
Yeah, that was a Braids challenge after the back roundhouse.
Huh. Caught a little bit of movement against Fudo. With that crouching short string. Yamaguchi sitting on 3 bars. Damn, it just gets clipped on the way over.
He takes the damage over the side switch.
You get a tick throw now, Yamaguchi. In control. What a time to interrupt. Are you kidding me?
Crazy work, and again a level 2 gets it done. Fudo with the bravery. There, the drive rush low, plus frames there for Mai. Fudo still pressing. He knew that he believed that Yamaguchi was going to steal some frames, and it paid off for him.
Just having that kind of instinct is insane.
Defensive shimmy there, the fierce, the low, catches Fudo, trying to move out as well. That time, still goes for the OD Psycho upper.
I respect it. Letting some of the fireballs do the work. Yamaguchi has not really been able to throw it. What a deep uppercut to get the double!
Yeah, and you're going to start seeing Fudo try and go for this, for these flicker baits. Yeah, there's the backdash, and there's the drive rush if nothing comes out. Hello, Sengan.
Oh, kind of scary. A little bit of a hesitation there on the jabs.
Needs to be careful with these drive rushes in neutral, though.
Oos.
Definitely get punished heavily for it.
What a perfect parry. Didn't lead to much, though.
The counter hit frames. I don't know if the pushback was there or was 2+, but throw completely whiffed, blows straight through, but he burns himself out. Yamaguchi with the opportunities.
It was a lock.
He saved.
It was a lock. It didn't matter.
Okay.
Plenty of damage here for sure. Yamaguchi salvaging that moment. A little dicey. It felt just a little bit dicey. Fudo being locked and loaded with that super bar could have been dastardly against Yamaguchi. Coming up with the right reversal, perhaps, but either way you spin it, Yamaguchi now checking the drop rush.
Motion input check as well. Impressive.
On the way over now. Oof. Bless you, sir. So the counter hits are hitting.
Charging out that fan. Needs to be careful not to be predictable, but it's a huge life lead here.
Waking up with the button again. Right into the level 3. Although it doesn't equalize the damage, equalize the life bars, he's trying to get as much drive gauge as possible.
And also don't equalize the drive gauge either.
Yeah, it's closer than he's ever been to touching grass. Just immediately off the rip, right?
He goes back in the green now, speaking of touching grass.
Yeah, being back in the middle of the stage after that level 3 was everything for Fudo. Off to the, I want to say, life lead with Yamaguchi.
Oh no, poorly spaced. Yamaguchi just edged in inside of the range, and he knew his numbers. Got the punish there.
Oh, just like that, Yamaguchi tying it all up.
They're flicking that crouch and medium kick out, but he gets beaten to the punch. Punish counter that time.
Damn, there was so much damage to the drive gauge just off of so many of these heavies. Like that, catching the delay.
Yamaguchi's doing a great job of actually outspacing that crouch and medium kick.
No, you are not kidding. His spacing has been so on point, and Fudo's kind of tightened it up, just like that as well. Now waiting for the heavies from the side of Yamaguchi. Man, it is back and forth when it comes to timing out the normals. Not even going to try to go for anything else after that light. Level 2, more than enough damage. Yamaguchi stealing away the momentum yet again. Ooh.
Nice, catches the wall back.
That was mad far. Oof. The fact that you can do that target combo and still get away with it, go ahead.
It's crazy. Yeah, actually used the fully charged one there. I haven't seen him do that much. He's been kind of backdash cancelling it a lot. There you go. Oh, that was a beautiful whip, but you see the little micro walk backwards as well. Yeah, he's just trying to coax Yamaguchi in. That's where the damage is available.
But I do like the threat coming in from like the flicker.
Spend it,
well.
spend it.
You kind of have to.
Oh, he has to spend one. That's great for him.
You definitely have to, yeah. Right into the route to get that level 1. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know who that is, but I like that energy.
Super fan title activated. Oh my word, that ult combo, that was crazy.
We see it so many times, but it's still crazy to us.
Triple
Genuinely.
lights. Why are you reaching for? No free hugs today.
On the contrary,
Only
there's plenty of free hugs coming in your way. Yeah, I think it was buy two, get the third free. I think they were all free,
that's
really.
that's not a hug, right? She literally grabs you by the collar and tosses you over her head.
Do any of them count as hugs?
Some of them.
Maybe like Honda's. Honda's does, because he does
Guile
that.
with the suplex. That's a lovely hug.
That's fair.
I mean,
Yeah, we can count that.
the landing isn't lovely, but
Depends on who you ask. All right, so Fudo,
right,
for the first time, actually getting the corner positioning quite early.
Big life lead here. Oh, that was unfortunate because he already committed to a button. He wasn't able to punish that whiff throw, but Fudo, look at man, he is stressed. And I understand it.
Just trying to scathe by round. Although as commanding as it was, you still have Yamaguchi one whole game up. Or I guess 2 rounds up, I would say. Woos! 1 round. I can't do math today. Jesus. Hello.
Luckily, we don't have to count over 10, otherwise you take your shoes and socks off.
Yeah, man.
No one wants that at the desk.
Yeah, I keep it clean on the desk. Oh! Yamaguchi doesn't though. He took the big risk.
Cleaned out.
Damn, son.
He has been going for that though. The up kicks have been working out for him because he knows that Fudo needs to go in. But Fudo was in a position there. He had the round lead. Forced the guess from Yamaguchi and it wasn't right. And we're going to a game 5. Again, another game 5. I love this. We're getting all the nail biters here. No blowouts.
You gotta extend it as much as possible, man. Now you see the threats coming in from Fudo from the mid-range, from the flickers. Yamaguchi, of course, going in for the drive rush, excuse me. Oos! It's so dangerous. With the fans hot and heavy yet again.
Nice hit confirmed.
That's level 1 as well.
I haven't seen many level 1s from Yamaguchi at all.
Not in this set, for sure. Oh! Counter hit yet again. Ah, tricky stuff. Putting out the layers now. The overhead between the fan pressure. Yamaguchi, damn, he's got the full tilt. Facial structure-wise. My man was like leaning down. He's got the chin up at the same time. I don't even know how you do that with your face. Maximum concentration. On match point, as it should be. Catching the low yet again. Fudo, 1. I flinch every time Edge within that range, man. Uh-oh. Not quite burned out yet.
There's the autocorrect. Nice parries. Oh, now he's burnt out. Now he's got to hold this. Now he's ready with the level 1, though. And he's going to get a load of space here. He's going to get out of the corner. Nice whip punish. No! Yamaguchi, the level 2, into the follow-up. No, what?
No, but that's going to be it. No matter what, Yamaguchi was still in the perfect position to get the chip damage against Fudo. And there you have it. The first key crushed from Group C, courtesy of Yamaguchi's Mai. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Fudo.
Yeah, Fudo, it was definitely a better performance than the first game. Took it to a game 5. The first set against Moke, but took it to a game 5. Unfortunately, Yamaguchi had too many answers for him there. There's a number of instances where, Yamaguchi had the perfect response, and he just shut down a lot of Fudo's tools because he knew exactly what was real, what wasn't. Some big punishes, some big reads as well. I think Fudo was going for a lot of like the spark cancels up close. Very minus on that, getting punished for it, and it took away a lot of his close range pressure.
A couple of times, yeah. I think that alone kind of speaks volumes, right, towards the type of pressure he wanted to exude against Yamaguchi. But
and then you saw like Yamaguchi trying to encroach in space, Fudo trying to defend it with the crouch medium kicks. Yamaguchi perfect spacing outside of that, getting a whiff punish back on it as well. Superlative performance from Yamaguchi. Fully understands that matchup. Of course he does. Ed's so prominent right now. Fudo handing the key over to Yamaguchi. It's going to be our first crushing of Street Fighter 6. And Yamaguchi sends Fudo to the nether realm.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi, congratulations, brother. That's the big dog right there, Evo Japan champion. And he takes down the legend that is Fudo. Of course, here at the Esports World Cup, we have a special tradition. After one of our competitors fallen, their tournament life, their tournament soul is officially crushed right here at the Key Crusher. Our key master making sure Yamaguchi know what's going on. You gotta be heartless. You gotta be heartless, Yamaguchi. It is what it is. Fudo, no, not like this. And there it is officially. We have our first key crushed here at the Esports World Cup. Absolute bangers, back to back to back. Yamaguchi is trying to punch his ticket into that next phase. He still has to win one more match to do so. Let's keep things rolling with some Street Fighter 6.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back. We've already said goodbye, and those Reject fans in the front crying tears into their Fudo signs. But we have another elimination match coming up. Oh.
Hard to see it, but that just shows the amount of passion that goes on throughout the realm of the Japanese FGC. We love seeing the support through and through. But we got to progress, right?
Yeah,
that's just the nature of competition.
Versus Kaba coming up now, and Juicy Joe also cannot avoid these Sagats. He's got to go up against Kaba here in an elimination match, and you might see tears in my eyes if we say goodbye to a European player.
I mean, I think it's pretty much evenly split, right? You've got Juicy Joe to represent. A lot of us are big Kaba fans as well. It's going to be very difficult to kind of see, but one thing's for certain, right? You're looking at this matchup yet again at JP versus Sagat. Very excited to see what type of adjustments are going to be made between the two, considering they fell significantly short against their opponents over on the upper side of the bracket in Group C.
Yeah, Juicy Joe absolutely dominated by Henao, which is interesting because many of the Sagat players don't like that JP matchup. I mean, I know you've put a fair amount of time into Sagat. How have you found that head-to-head?
So it's difficult for me to put like an actual like solid perception on it. I think Sagat can really put a dampen on what JP primarily wants to do within the mid-range, within further out as well. It's just up close is where it just gets so dicey. And that's not even just against JP. That's just like the overall threat that Sagat has against everybody in the cast. Standing medium punch is always going to be that normal that's going to get talked about throughout the entirety of the season.
Oh, yeah, but you got to be, you got to get through the obstacle course to even be able to use that standing medium.
And I think Sagat is not going to be like struggling too much out of that, honestly.
Okay.
Being able to close the gap with like Tiger knees from the mid range. I think even possibly Tiger shots to anticipate the ghosts. Obviously, Spike's going to be like the biggest detriment towards like Sagat's progression.
You've always got to respect the portal as well.
Yeah, but we've seen how Hinao is kind of like progressed past all of that. Having a little bit of a conversation from Shoryu Sengon too, being able to read some of the patterns that JPs have to kind of fall into to prevent somebody from moving in with either a spike, either a portal. Sagat can pick and choose those spots, and once he does, he's going to have the tools to do it within the mid-range to kind of get past all of that afterwards. You have to respect the Tiger knee within the mid-range.
Yeah, I mean, once you understand the play lines that JP has, and you can start to see what sequences generally your JP opponent is going for in terms of full screen control, a mid-screen lockdown, and push out as well, which is so important. That's when you can start making the predictions and the hard reads and the guesses to try and get in that space. Because there's no guaranteed answer to get around JP's zone.
No doubt.
But once you start seeing the patterns, that's when you can start to exploit. And that's what I like about Street Fighter 6. When you start to identify, make these observations, and you know with good information what the likelihood is to come in that sequence, you can really bet big on yourself. And, you know, no one cashes out bigger than the Sagat. Well, maybe so.
Right now, I mean, I think in comparison, JP's got some pretty good solid cash outs, but Sagat, I mean, his damage is like unfathomable. Like you cannot deny the amount of damage he gets off of these conversions, right? And even so, like going back to what you were saying, making some of these reads outside of what JP can do, what his main strengths are, right? Spacing people out. You look at some of the counter poke buttons that he does have to kind of keep people away. Sagat can easily throw that kind of timing off with the step kicks, with medium kick as well, being out of the range, just like a micro step, being able to get these counters and into target combos. It's so powerful for someone like him. Into game one now. Juicy Joe sitting with a departure from behind. What did we talk about that Tiger knee, right? Just being able to bypass that threat. Juicy Joe being forced to hold that on defense. And now slugging it out, normal to normal.
Nice. Using the knee to low crush.
Oos. Again, gotta respect the knee.
Knees, I respect it. Oh, just too far away to get the link off the trade. Really nothing there for Juicy Joe either.
And that was a smart decision by Joe, right? Because of that counter hit, the pushback doesn't allow Sagat to get the continuation. And what a check. Coming in from Juicy Joe. Now this is going to be a little bit of a struggle, right? Okay, the low target shot preventing any other further sequences against Joe. Yet again, being able to snipe out the departures.
Nice.
Excellent call out so far from Kaba, right? The departures not being as much of a threat to kind of back yourself up with the spikes.
Yeah, and Joe being forced to use OD gauge, whether it's the OD ghost to set up the portal set up afterwards on block, or whether he's just doing the raw OD portal from full screen. Having to spend gauge to try and control Kaba, and Kaba definitely happy to play this matchup at all ranges. Misspaces the range though on that stand fierce, and he finds himself in the corner.
A little bit awkward on the rest of that conversion as well. Juicy Joe forcing himself to back away. He understands the drive gauge situation against him. The timidity from both, right? Oops. Not gonna spam. Very interesting. Has a significant life lead, has a lot of confidence. Totally understandable. On the other side!
Call out. And that's the problem when you start making the slightly more desperate reads to get in.
And it's not the first time we've seen that against the... Or at least from the side of Kaba, right?
He started the whole set with an immediate drive rush at the start and hasn't really... Oh my god, the counter hit overhead.
What was the normal that he
Damage
stepped out?
Town. I've got no idea. I think it was a light.
There's no way.
He didn't even get the opportunity to be born.
Yeah. The damage on the end, sneaking in the drive impact just as he ran out of drive gauge. Yo, Kaba. Give me that. Give me a throw. Don't do the overhead, though. I like that. Oh, a little bit of a hezzy.
Oh my god, a big jump in from JP.
And the stab on the way down. That animation gets me every time with the jump fierce. Extension. On the way through.
All right, what's the mix here?
Great block from Kaba.
Great patience as well from Kaba, because of course, all he needs is a single hit to close this game out, but he's waiting for a clean one, and there we go. The empty jump forces the anti-air to whiff, and he's ready to get the punish and close out the game. Superb patience there from Kaba, not overextending, not taking any big gambles. If he'd have pressed a button on that jump in, he would have got clattered. There would have been a ton of damage to follow that up and corner carry, and he'd have been probably guessing for the round. Kaba showing fantastic poise.
Using some of the gameplay staples against you, some of the things that you practice day in, day out, becoming your downfall. Although the overhead did get cashed out on the side of Kaba, it didn't lead to anything super significant just yet, as Juicy Joe now gets the corner switch up, excuse me, the side switch up. A little bit awkward too on the decision to drive rush forward.
Yeah, nice patience from Kaba.
I mean, it wouldn't have led to punish counter, I get that for sure. Oos. Set up the departure. Doesn't have to overextend, not too much at all. Juicy Joe.
Locked in, look at those eyes. Ice cold. Nice check. Beautiful medium punch, controlling so much space. Kaba drive rushing from too far away.
A little bit closer, I would say. If it was any further, he has the threat of doing like the the Jin Rise, right? Oos. Very fortunate for Kaba to actually catch the start of that drive rush. That's a side to go after a block sweep. Oh, too far for a conversion after the counter hit. Juicy Joe trying to keep Kaba away. Standing medium punch, a great tool. Most definitely. Oh, that was so slick!
Wow.
He slid across the screen.
Yeah. Fake goes to set that up. Then he drive rushed in. Clapped Kaba, looking to play a projectile game, but Juicy Joe baiting him out. There's the punish counter. Back throw, sets up. And now it's a burnout. Now it's going to be a huge comeback if Kaba's able to do it. There's the chip out. Nothing doing. A very smart drive reversal. Put Kaba at pixel life. He wasn't able to block anything at all. And of course, the gray health came off with the chip. And that was the closeout that he needed. Good stuff from Juicy Joe. So I'm very smart play, very composed play. Both of these players really impressing me with their composure.
I hope we're in for the grind, honestly. I want to see this go to the final round between these two. You can see a lot of the changes, a lot of the adaptations coming in between each of the decisions made.
Kaba there with a much longer drive rush, as he kind of pointed out. Trying to see what Juicy Joe reacts with. Maybe there will be a Nexus possibility for a mix-up there. Oh. Nice.
Pretty decent defense.
Yeah, kind of mitigates that with the jump back air to air. Yes! Still gets picked up!
That was godlike.
Oh my word!
It wasn't a punish counter though. Still pretty godlike either way.
Kaba must have thought he was out of there. Oh my word, he's going to be out of life now as Juicy Joe going to close it out. Oof. Take these 2 bars into the next round. I like that answer though from Kaba. And he did actually escape then if it wasn't a punish counter. He just thought he was at safe range.
Yeah, now we gotta check that out. It's gonna drive me crazy. Also, just like a walk back. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But right now, Kaba. Let's see. What type of threats can he present? Juicy Joe, it feels like he's covered all the ranges quite well up until this point. I might have spoken too soon.
Answers the parry into drive rush. There's a perfect parry though from Juicy Joe. He's going to set this up again with the corner carry. Set up the portal.
Oh. Not even going to try to attempt to whip punish that medium kick. So deceptive. Oos! Got a counter hit against Juicy Joe. I don't even know what normal that was. Didn't even see it.
Yeah, I think he literally just hit the first couple of startup frames. Never even got to come out at all. Oh, the amnesia. Back throw, we'll love that. Target combo, of course, into the activation because Kaba's already burnt out, which means this is going to be pretty much unblockable. The defense, though.
That was godlike. That was pretty godlike.
Oh, Kaba, you survived all of that. And then at the raw DI, but he drops it and it's into a reset anyway because why not? Oh my word.
No way. Not like this. That was the illest defense up until the point of the drive impact.
I was like, yeah, the target combo into the level 2, you're already burnt out, you're already in the corner, you are cooked. But Kaba somehow found a way to weather all of that.
Wow.
And then just at the raw drive impact.
Whoo-wee. These guys are slugging. That sequence was mad tricky.
And that's so ballsy from Joe as well, because like that block sequence was superb. And you've got to be looking at him as a JP player, like how? No, Juicy Joe was like, all right, cool. Let's see you react to this then. And that's very smart psychologically. All right, Kaba, the suit is on. It means business.
I was just about to ask. Is he calling the meeting against the accountant? Is he actually the auditor? Who knows?
Oh. I want to know where the money in my account's gone.
Zangief in the background probably asking if he got paid. Real money or bison bucks. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Nice and getting paid?
Yeah. You guys got paid? The classic. Oh! So Juicy Joe at the deficit currently, right? is not going to be at liberty to set up anything really.
No, he's got no space to work with either. Kaba, beautiful spacing on that, and the crouching medium punch opens him up. Big deep breath there from Joe. Kaba looking to level it up, and again, slightly poor spacing on the drive rush.
Oh, he tried it. I like the adjustments. Just going right into the drive impact off of the drive rush.
Crouch medium punch as well, right? There we go. Oh, get back there. Oh, forward throw. All right.
We'll take it.
What a whiff punish.
Damn, that was still out there?
What a whiff punish.
I'm a little bit shocked. I'm not going to lie to you, Logan. I'm actually quite shocked the hurt box lingered for that long. What a
beast. It actually balanced JP. They weren't lying.
Listen, man, even just watching it, a little bit of a shocker, but man, does that feel good.
We are getting our game 5. Kaba leveling it up.
Damn, that was quick. It was a quick 2 rounds against Juicy Joe in that game.
These guys are fighting
now you're
in the streets,
layers, man.
on the stage.
It feels like it goes back to square one in terms of like all the adjustments that have been made up until that point because of the fact that we're starting to see like the checks.
That's the best of one, so I can just throw whatever I want at you. Let's go. You know, very much akin to that level 2 sequence when he just threw the drive impact behind it. All right, let's see what you show me what you're ready for. Where's your brain at?
Now we're back into the threat of the tiger knee.
Yeah, exactly. Come full circle. There's the mix, but Joe not able to get a real punish there.
Just eat that fierce. Oh, that was mad far. Sick conversion. I don't even think that was a real conversion. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the risk you take pressing heavies in the corner. That jump out threat.
Oos. Coming into the rest of the string off of the Nexus.
Get off me, please.
Off from Joe, opting to go for the jump in.
Yeah, looking for a tiger shot behind that fake ghost. That's come a couple of times. So I respect the call out.
Oos.
Juicy Joe out of burnout now as well.
I like that. A couple of fake ghosts. Juicy Joe not able to set up departure, not able to set up spikes. Now that Kaba is in projectile mode.
There's
exactly why the trade-off. Exactly why Kaba was so aggressive. Now look at that match point. Aggressive with those fireballs.
It was very interesting to see Juicy Joe kind of play aggressive in terms of movement. He was the one that was trying to get in. Trying to traverse that middle space. I feel like that makes the match easier for Sagat, but...
Oh, trying to get sneaky with it. A little bit too far out, though. Juicy Joe had so much space to clear.
You can see he's trying to, with that long-range drive rush, mix him up. Drive rush step kick. We'll take that. Okay.
A little bit of a reset as well.
Like, he needs to be careful that he doesn't just lick out like a level 3 when he sees a drive rush from all the way over there. Perfect parry. Gonna get the side switch. Yeah. Back into the corner. No messing around. Absolutely no messing around. And I respect that. This is an elimination match. There is nowhere to take those 3 bars. And Sagat, 3 bars in the corner there. Any touch would have probably led to you dying. I respect that cash out from Juicy Joe, but now he's at a significant disadvantage this round.
You have to be as diligent as ever to keep the big bald fella away.
Yeah. No sign of a level 2 on your horizon.
Oh. I think it's fine thus far. Kaba, he's slowly encroaching on the space of Juicy Joe, right in this mid-range, right? Ooh, the step kick actually caught movement! Right into the level 3. A lot of damage on board.
Let's see.
Not quite.
No, but you've got a block now anyway. There we go. Spends the 2 bars. I respect. That's a great spend.
Oh, you could kill him right here. Oh, no, actually, Amnesia's still a threat. My mistake.
Huh? What? What did he jump over there? I didn't even see. I was looking at everything else.
I closed my eyes. I'm not going to lie to you. I looked away from the screen. It was a horror movie,
Out
man.
of burnout. Immediately spends the 2 bars. Kaba, big life lead, though. Joe trying to find a way to build these bars up. Getting hit. No, he's still alive.
But barely. Single hit for Kaba.
Joe doesn't want to press anything at risk getting whiff punished. He's got to be so passive.
Perfect parry against a low step kick. This could be a start of something special. How much bar does he have? I can't see it.
Yeah, he's got the 2 bars now. Here we go. Big reset.
Oh, the command grab!
Command grab! He saved it to the last
Do it again.
round. Oh! What is going on? Oh! And he licked it off!
My God!
He licked it off for the tournament! Kaba! Fighting for his life. They were swinging it out for 5 games. It's only right he swung all the way for the fences. He pushed all of his chips in the middle of the table. What a set.
A set indeed. A crazy call out. The stress coming up from both. Kaba just won that match, but man, he looks just as stressed. Juicy Joe, what a way to go out, unfortunately. But man, nobody could have called that. He can't even be mad at that. He genuinely cannot be mad
Kaba doesn't
at
even
that.
look like that happy now. They're both just stressed. The cortisol dump, the adrenaline dump must be crazy at the end of that set. Wow.
Man. And he just accepts his fate. What a gentleman.
He's like, oh, you did it. Okay. All right.
A huge difference. Kaba staying alive, man, after that
There we
rough
go.
shot in the upper bracket. But he's going to be moving on into the next set of matches. I
Big
will say.
respect to Kaba for his patience in the moments that he had to hold it down. He couldn't really afford the risks. But the moments that he could afford the risks, they definitely paid off. Fantastic defense. Both sides, both passive and blocking, but both preemptive as well. Great stuff there from Kaba. He's going to advance. He's still got one more to go, though.
Guess what? Yeah, he's rewarded against a matchup against Higuchi.
Higuchi, that's right.
Just to kind of refresh your guys' memory.
The eye patch is staying on for that.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's a lot more to go through. Yamaguchi versus Shigematsu, Kaba versus Higuchi. But as it stands right now, Juicy Joe, unfortunately, getting his keys crushed as we have Damascus getting ready to stand by with Kaba.
And it is time, Kaba crushing the dreams. He went to Capcom Cup and went absolutely cursed, losing to JP twice against Yon Angel, losing to Juicy Joe at SFL World Championship, and he came back here with a plan named Sagat. The clutch was immaculate. Kaba manages to defeat Juicy Joe in an absolutely incredible match ending. And now it is time. You want some juice? You got to press the keys. Kaba about to enjoy crushing his first key of the weekend. Make it pop. Get us a sound, get us some noise. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Congratulations to Kaba. GG's brother, congratulations. He will be back for one more match afterwards to qualify to stage 2. Kaba, congratulations. More games coming up. It's been super hyped. Street Fighter 6 is too good, man.
Couple more keys to go as we get ready to say hello to our next set of qualifiers for Group C. Fudo, obviously,
he's joining the fans, yeah?
Big group photo with the fans that love and support him. Unfortunately, having to take a seat and bowing
he's
out
going to have
early.
to be in there for the rest of the week.
Yeah, he's got some coaching, a little bit of coaching to do as well to kind of go forward, right? He's going to be fully supporting the players going forward throughout the tournament. But again, one of the superstars, one of the gods of Japan, having to bow out of the tournament early. Instead, Yamaguchi taking his place to fight off against Shigematsu.
That's right, got another qualification match. It's not just an elimination match. The winner of this will progress into the next round of the bracket. Yamaguchi versus Shigematsu. I could only find one meeting of these two in tournament play from the last year, and it was in Topanga, and it was 3-2. So hopefully we are in once again for a nail-biter. Yamaguchi, of course, representing Zeta Division. Shigematsu, the breakout player this year for Riddle Order.
Very much so looking forward to it, right? I want to see what he has planned specifically for the style and aggression that Yamaguchi has with this Mai so far, especially when it comes to elimination territory.
Yeah.
Can you believe we have two premier players that have done spectacularly well at two big premier events facing off in elimination?
Well, Yamaguchi, of course, has won the largest bracket in the history of fighting games.
Guinness World Record.
I think it was like 7.6k entrants for EVO Japan. Shigematsu made it all the way to grand finals at EVO in Las Vegas. Big breakout performance for him.
And yet we haven't really seen them play off against each other as often, which is quite a conundrum, honestly. The fact that it was only in the side of Topanga, but I think it's more so on the side of Shigematsu. You talked about breakout performance. Boy, this is definitely one for the books for him. This year has just been so ridiculous for this Blanca.
Yeah, one of two Blancas on that Riddle Order team. Can't believe you got me saying Blanca. One of two Blancas.
Got him.
On that Riddle Order team.
The other one is Takagi, right?
Yes, both part of the coaching squad for Daigo Umehara recently for his famous Kimonomichi set.
Bro, it's Blanca.
Blanca.
The announcer says Blanca.
All right, when I hear you say Zangief, I'll accept that for you.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Do that.
All right.
I'll even shorten it to Gief.
Gief.
We'll take that.
Yeah, I feel like the lack of head-to-head meetings is more on the side of Yamaguchi, actually. He hasn't traveled as much offline, whereas Shigematsu's been everywhere. I feel like the Riddle Order army have been ever present. Like, I've seen those yellow shirts at pretty much every offline major. Yamaguchi, not so much. He's been at a couple, of course.
No, I'm looking at it right now. I mean, there's been a lot of, I want to say, how much representation did Riddle Order have throughout like the entirety of the CPT? We've seen that yellow jersey a ton.
Yeah, they've been, of course, Junior's been a big breakout player on there. We've seen Junior make a bunch of top 8s with which character?
With Gief.
Yeah, Gief.
I'll say it, bro. I'll commit to it. All weekend long. Call me out on that, I promise you. But this is going to be a very interesting one at that. I mean, again, without any like official head-to-head results, it's crazy to see them now up on the EWC stage facing elimination. I can't harp on that enough, right? Blanca, Mai has been like it's hard to say if both have been truly a terror because there's only a few amount of people really doing it with Blanca in comparison to Mai.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because you had Evo, and then I think the next week you had the Japan World Warrior, and it was Nishkin and Takagi in grand finals of that. So it's like they all like they woke up like sleeper cell agents to take over the world.
I already forgot about that. I saw that it was a mirror match. I'm like, oh boy.
It was like a flash in the pan though as well, right? Because it's not like Nishkin have been putting up big results.
No.
Takagi hadn't really been either, so.
And Michigan, like, at the start of Street Fighter 6 Season 1, he was, like, the premier Blanca.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely. Well, other than, of course, Mena.
It took him a while to adjust because we saw the Luke come out of him. But either way, Game 1, Shigematsu, Yamaguchi.
I enjoyed him at CEO. Jeez,
what a reaction.
Get the heck out of here.
And it wasn't even just like a normal. He went just straight aggression
he had the charge, so.
Forced it back away because of the burnout. Totally comfortable with that considering the life lead. Oh, air ball. Jesus.
Normal air ball.
Another
normal air ball.
Brother, get him out of the gym.
Believes in you. Building houses.
Not with the air ball.
Yeah, the air ball. Nothing but bricks.
You don't, what? You got me messed up, man. Don't look at me with those eyes, man. If anything, you gotta shut the doors at the gym. Too much of a draft. Oh, catch that roundhouse a little bit.
There you go, the old faithful crouch strong into drive rush cancel.
I'm still mind blown with what you just said. It's got me mixed up. a ton of damage, and also towards both the life and the drive gauge.
Yeah, corner
Jesus.
and burnout, and there we go.
Yeah, not even worth it to try to spend the bar in terms of like the super rebuttal. Had the opportunity to do so.
That's a real cut price kill for Yamaguchi. Didn't have to spend anything for it.
Both sitting at 2 bars as well. Oos! First big strike coming in from Yamaguchi. Again, spending time on the West Coast. Not for too long, though.
All right, there's the activation.
Now making it a round trip.
And Shigematsu, one of the Blanca players that he just spends it pretty much. He uses almost all of the meter for that level 2 when he gets it hit.
Lordy!
Cashing out on the damage, and you see why.
That felt like an exhibition. As soon as he activated that level 2, that was all Shigematsu catching Yamaguchi's normals. A ton. 2 punish counters, I should say, into a ton of damage.
Stealing frames off that drive rush cancel. Yamaguchi with the OS. You have to be careful, of course, because Blanca can hop back and bait it out.
We've seen that. We've definitely seen that instance not too long ago. Ooh! Oh, just within the range? Yes, sir! The big splat. A call from Yamaguchi.
Oh. Yeah, Yamaguchi choosing not to use the level 1.
And getting away with a dash again, by the way. Oh, yeah. Can't take any actions after that one. Oh, well, you could do OD up all if you wanted to, but that's... It feels just so out of the ordinary to consider.
And again. Shigematsu going to have to adapt to that because Yamaguchi is OSing that for free.
The hop could come into play, as you had mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh. Just within range. Catching the normal. That was a counter off of the crouching medium punch. Shigematsu also close to burnout yet again. Forcing himself to back away a little bit. Oh. Give me that activation.
Yeah, looking for it on hit, obviously, after the OD electricity, but we'll take it anyway afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, you get so much mileage out of that. Even if they're blocking, right? You get the estate, you push it to the corner. So much push on it, for one, and the damage for the drive gauge. It doesn't phase Yamaguchi, though, being able to catch off for the rest of it. Absolutely. Absolutely. What a sequence, yo. Yeah, that was all for the fears. Nasty call out.
Yeah, that level 2 on block didn't really lead into anything other than drive gauge depletion. Yamaguchi was able to fight his way out. Big whiff punish though here is going to get corner carry.
Still within the range to threaten. Oh.
All right. We're seeing Yamaguchi backdash off the strings here. You might see the OD ball come out from Shigematsu. There's the side switch. Level 1. Okay, take that.
Makes a lot of sense. Woo! Couldn't call that out. Little fella on the way through. Get the electricity. Give me that extension into another one.
Oh,
the switch up!
Sneaky stuff.
Damn, that's sick.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yamaguchi took his foot off the accelerator that time.
Oh, still within range to catch an Uch jump. Now you got to think to yourself, if Shigematsu goes for that strategy again, you think he's going to go for another hop? Oos! Does he even get the opportunity to? Oh, sweep that. Oh, yeah. He committed to the uppercut. He gets punished appropriately. Decently sized, I will say. Oh.
Yeah, there's the activation. Yeah, he can't walk out of there. And nice, I like him holding back there.
Calling out the shorter version. Excellent punish counter. Yo, Yamaguchi just outside of the range of that, what, jab Blanca ball?
Yeah, he's doing a great job at getting outside of the range. No mix-up allowed. Goes straight back in, and he basically burns the entirety of the level 2. That's gone now. And Yamaguchi still with a life lead. This is a great situation for him to be in.
Single hit confirm will do it, too.
Yeah.
On the way down?
Yeah, gets the landing frames. Wasn't a punish counter.
Uppercut? No, maybe in fear of the up ball, perhaps. The air ball, excuse me.
ball, yeah.
Air ball, excuse me. Oh, overzealous.
Trying to catch the walk back. I mean, he's doing a great job at like walking back and blocking, Yamaguchi, a spacing clinic here.
Trying to catch a delay. Off of that roundhouse. Being able to steal away from Blanca. That was a very, very funky interaction which just happened.
Nice whiff punish, the drive rush roundhouse gets clipped. No!
Not today!
And burnout as well, this is going to be horrible. Okay, so going to spend a level 1, there we go, power up, it's time to guess off of these fans.
And even if you guess right, there's so much chip damage on the way through. Oh, what's that? It caught an OD. It drained so much drive.
I saw the yellow starter, but I don't know what it was.
I think it was Fan. I genuinely think it was Fan. Oh! Baited. We haven't even seen that as an option in a hot minute.
The vertical shimmy.
I don't even know if like Airball would have been able to like counter that. It's funky. I think there is a possibility. Never mind.
There's the bait.
Oos. I like that. The punish counter with the DI. Yeah.
Spends the bar, gets the burnout. Not going to be able to get a huge amount off the back of this burnout though. Doesn't have the resources to do it for the pressure, but Yamaguchi just chilling.
It's a fair call. Like, it's pretty important. I mean, Yamaguchi being able to touch grass immediately afterwards, not fearing any sort of consequences.
Yeah, there's no level 2 threat. Oh, that was a bad drive reversal. Level 1. Only needs one correct guess. Didn't want to risk the up kicks. The whip throw, bait out. Why as human beings can we just not stop ourselves from pressing throw when you see a wet throw?
Brother. Dude.
Their throw whiffed, so you're clearly not in range for the throw, but we still do it anyway.
I mean, that's just how it goes, man. Everybody does it. Literally everybody does it.
Gets stood up by the back roundhouse. Counter hit.
Oh, you're hella
burnout. Central for the punish counter throw. It's an infinite block string. Oh my word!
And it's the enhanced version at that. Yo, Yamaguchi taking out the runner-up of Evo Las Vegas. Being the Evo champion himself, I get it, man. But damn, with a perfect to boot? Hot damn, Yamaguchi. Our first qualifier out of the lower bracket.
And we say goodbye to Shigematsu, who's going to be very disappointed with that. Got the big win against Kaba, but you ran into Hanao, who just beat him down into that lower bracket. Yamaguchi showing his quality, why he won Evo Japan. He makes it out. And it doesn't matter how you make it out of the pool because it's all redrawn in the next round.
That's
anyway.
facts.
All that matters is that you survive. And Yamaguchi has survived. Let's take a look at this here in the corner. Look at that back. There's no way out there. Covering his head.
He's just the whole dash. He has to hold the whole thing. And Shigematsu kind of felt that. He already kind of knew that.
That was
as soon as he got himself
of the car.
Into the corner. Man, a rough shot truly for Shigematsu. There was just so much potential going into it, but Yamaguchi just as strong. But we'll see how it plays off. The interview coming in from Yamaguchi standing by with Damascus.
And it is time for the key exchange. Yamaguchi moving forward, but GG's to Shigematsu still, who has to give his key away to the victor of this match. Yamaguchi, it is time to have a quick chat with you, obviously. Thank you so much, Mari, for joining us. Yamaguchi, I've got a very quick question for you. To qualify here, you won the biggest bracket in history for Evo Japan. Now you're at EWC, you're first. How different is it for you to be on this stage compared to a stage like Evo?
EVO Japan という大変大きなもう史上最大の、大会で勝ち抜いていらっしゃったわけですけれども、今回のような EWC のこの舞台と比べて EVO とこのEWC はどのような感想といいますか、違いがありますか？
そうですね、エボジャパンは、トーナメント方式の大会なので、誰と当たるか結構わからない中で自分の力を出さないといけないっていうところがちょっと難しい。逆に EWC は対戦相手が分かってるっていうメリットはあるんですけど、 出場する選手みんなもちろん強豪なので、そこがやっぱり難しいところだなとは思いますけど、ちょっと今回勝てたのでまた頑張りたいと思います。
Evo Japan is like you don't know like who you will be competing against. That's the format of the tournament. On the other hand, EWC, you know like who you will be competing beforehand. So these are the main differences. But whoever competing in EWC, they're all heavy hitters from all over the world. So like it's really tough. But I'm so glad I was able to win this time, and I will continue to make my efforts.
Only beast, congratulations Yamaguchi, I will let you go, crush your key, and I'm bringing a special guest to crush the key, guys. Rob the Builder is back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi showing yet again that he's what? A big dog. The one and only. Congratulations again. That's my dog right there. And yet another key crush. We said that my man Yamaguchi's a Evo Japan champ. But Shigematsu just now was a runner-up at Evo Vegas. Still, though, it was not enough as he goes from taking down the legendary Fudo to taking out Shigematsu. His reign of terror could not be ended. Oh my goodness. And just like that, Yamaguchi officially moves on to the next phase of the tournament. Congratulations yet again. This is the type of action that you get right here at EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Yamaguchi! All right, guys, let's go ahead and keep things rolling.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We are about to conclude Group C. One more player will make it into the next phase. One more key will be crushed. Is it going to be Higuchi? Is it going to be Kaba? Two Guile experts. But Vicious, is your money on a Guile mirror match, or are we going to see Kaba go back to the eye patch?
I mean, you kind of see a little bit of that answer up on the stage right now. Unless you're not looking, you can see Kaba warming up that Guile as the button checks progress.
But that doesn't, that doesn't mean anything.
No, I think it means a pretty significant amount for Kaba to get that warm-up in, especially with the different types of loops that he might possibly have to do against Higuchi. I think he's willing to take that bet. I think we might see that Guile mirror match.
Well, it's a fresh matchup. These guys have not played in a major tournament final stage since 2023.
Jesus.
And that was 2-1 at FAV Cup. So whilst both of these players are super active on the international circuit, they have not met each other in a stage of a tournament as deep as this in a very, very long time. And these are two of the guys that are synonymous with developing Guile.
I think it's a very big, important point to hark on. I don't recall off the top of my head any other Guiles that are doing it the way that Higuchi's been doing it for Japan, right? Like, how often does he have the opportunity to get this mirror match, in contrast to someone like Kaba, who has someone like A-Knuckle Do, just off of just a very short list of other Guile players available in North America.
Yeah, we still got like Lex in the bracket, but I know he's not always in America. He's back and forth, so yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. It's a character that's definitely fallen out of favor in terms of a frontline tournament pick. You'd have to say alongside the likes of DJ and Chun-Li that were super prominent season one. Ken, you could add to that list, I guess, as well.
Sure.
But these guys have held out. They are definitely the main proponents, and it looks like we are locked in to a mirror match.
No spoilers.
Music Awards versus Flat Top.
I'm actually like still the Flat Top fan.
Yeah.
I'm really not in any position to kind of speak on the hairstyles, but it's just a classic.
I mean, you can be an appreciator thereof.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, man. I definitely can be, and I will be. Into game one. right off into the mirror match. One of the biggest things that we're looking for is how the drive gauge is utilized. Oos!
Nice drive rushing behind that, but it was perfect. Parried.
That was kind of slick. I like the attempt at trying to catch the Sonic Blade's recovery. Just outside of the range.
Counter hit beats him to the punch. Upside down kick stuffed. Kaba lets it rip. 2 bars. Maintaining that life lead here.
Step kick on the way through. Again. Interrupting all of that with a Sobot. Momentum right back into, I want to say Kaba, but he wasn't even maintaining any charges, right? He was looking to slug it out. Maintaining no charge means no sonic booms to kind of stop yourself. Ooh,
nice
that was
back.
sick.
Messed the spacing up. And the punish counter light kick with the drive rush. Cancel, closes it out. Looking to start the round aggressively as well, but Higuchi shuts the door on that.
Oh. And he was inviting him over, too. Just looking at him move back and forth.
Got a big screen TV and I've got a reclining sofa. Come over.
Oos.
Got snacks.
I love that.
And all it was an
upside down kick.
It was a pack of Sonic Blades. Side order of booms. Wow.
A little bit of crosses too. Yeah, again, he's fighting him over for a fisticuffs match majority of the time, or at least before the exchanges of the Sonic booms.
Fully understand the passive, you know, wait and see style. This is an elimination match. And the thing is, in these big events, this is not like a pro tour. I'll see you next month, guys. Meet you at the next offline premiere event. This is it. This is the Esports World Cup. You got to wait until next year for this opportunity.
Damn.
So I fully understand that trepidation.
This is a big key in the Capcom Cup. Woo! You have to
a big whiff punish, but
you don't even have to try to like go to a majority of the events if you so please. Just go right into the training mode. Oh boy, nice and easy. Low forward punch counter, pretty staple going into level 1. Kaba a little bit low on the drive gauge, just a tad bit. Response to the fireballs being called out. Higuchi making it very much so aware of that. He's willing to spend the OD booms, willing to set up the cross. And some of these blades are just coming out, I want to say, like unscathed. I swear you could low forward though, as gone.
spacing dependent, I guess, maybe on the pushback, kind of threw him off of it. And as Higuchi, you got the life lead, right? So you don't necessarily have to put the risk in, especially when the resources are there for a huge punish if you're wrong.
Yeah, within that range, it's tough to call. It is genuinely tough to call. Oh. Going right into it, level 2. Change to the drive gauge against Higuchi. Okay. A little bit of a mixed signal against Kaba.
Back heavy gets blown up, and again, a big life lead here for Higuchi, and he survives the level 2, taking almost no chip at all. Oh. Let alone damage. And he can just wait this out now. Doesn't need to.
Yeah,
gets the green light and reacts to it.
The sense of urgency was there. You only had 8 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Kaba was not going to sit still and try to force an opening against Higuchi. Outside of drive rush,
it's funny, right?
throws are not going to be enough. Overhead's not going to be enough.
Yeah, Kaba, one of the very best at reacting to the green flash with the OD flash kick, and Higuchi that time was ready and waiting.
That time does get the punish on the start of the cross. Or the blade, I should say. Oos! Look at that.
Both meeting in the air, upside down. Counter hit. Love it.
Trying to push each other back with the upside down kicks. I love that. Right into the forward throw. Hold this fierce into the boom sequence. Yeah, give it to me. The crouching heavy anti-air. The classic. I like that. A slight hezi on the tick throw setup, going right into the target combo. Very, very smart.
It's such an interesting matchup, you know. It's such a pure game of mid-range dominance that you need to look for. Big risk on the target combo, and he gets the punish and the kill, the standing light kick. But they're having to take risks to get inside that medium range, but they're slugging it out with each other and throwing out these command normals, the sobats, the upside down kicks. They're a lot more comfortable here, where it's just a pure back and forth sonic boom. Am I gonna blade up? Am I gonna OD up?
Yeah, that exact range too. The exact example you were talking about.
Yeah, see, it's just about who's beating each other to the punch, and there's a lot of resources here. Maybe it's gonna be a knockout blow.
Oh, I like that exchange. Kaba making the right call. Drive rush right into the knee. The bazooka knee, excuse me. Going for the sweep. What a fake out too. Kaba into the level 1. Hella chip damage. Still stuck in the drive impact. You know, totally reasonable. That's a good call out. Higuchi pretty much low on life.
And it's a great call out as well if Higuchi tries to throw out any of those command normals as well. It'll blow straight through and clatter him regardless. So pretty low risk unless he's holding charge for the super.
And at that point, the super wouldn't have even been worth it. But this level 2, absolutely worth it. If you force the burnout, you do.
Oh, he just completely clatters the crowd's fears.
I couldn't even tell you if it was like the timing or the positioning.
Yeah,
or if
I think it
like,
hadn't come out yet because he was still crouching and kind of punch hadn't come out yet. But
that was more so against Kaba than it was Higuchi.
Yeah, a little bit late, I believe.
I believe that.
Big counter here. Boom!
I like that. And this time Higuchi actually committed to the back throw. Excellent call off from Kaba. Yes, calling out the cross, calling out the blade, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, both dashing behind the clashing booms there. Little walk back punish counter from Higuchi, and he cashes out and he goes into a 2-0 lead. Are we going to see a character select change? He has been putting all this work into Sagat. You did say, yeah, you know, you see him in training mode there, warming up the Guile. Has the split between the Sagat and the Guile been detrimental? Because you are going against a player here who is mono Guile. He is a character specialist. You could say right now the character specialist when it comes to Guile. You look at Do, he's using other characters, the Maya, the Cam. You look at Lex, even Lex has got backup characters. Higuchi is riding out, and it looks like Kaba's going to ride it out as well.
I was going to say secret boss Dawson from both sides. But I mean, the question has been answered. It's going to be the Guile commitment. I think it's just a little bit too late to try to flex the Sagat and having to readjust against someone like Higuchi for 3 whole games.
Yeah, it's enough time for Higuchi to get adjusted and still, you know, scrape out that 1 game win that he needs.
Right. Oh, yeah, and catching the anticipation of like all the Sobots or just like any of the forward movement normals that Guile does have is just so solid right now for Higuchi. A lot of perfects coming through.
Oh, Kaba, the drive rush actually screen freeze messed up his jump back timing, I think, there. Big whiff. Survives it. Higuchi with a huge life lead, though. Okay, Kaba looking to find a way in. Is he going to be able to utilize this dominance now at the moment in terms of frame advantage with the Sonic Boom? No, he's not. And Higuchi goes into set point now. Bad sweep from Kaba, gets punished. Is he going to close it out?
Oh, did you get a pretty
Hail
hefty
Mary,
read against the Sonic Boom? Higuchi immediately fires back with the rate of his own, going in for the OD flash.
And it's crazy, right? Because he can just big blind you the whole time. He's got 2 games up, he's a round up. Anytime you get in, he can potentially throw out an OD flash kick and not really care. It's going to be so difficult for Kaba to be able to bring this back. Nice!
Or is it? Or
Big
is it?
Size 14 army boot.
No, you tried to go for the overhead?
Yeah, the overhead reset would have been the game, though. So I respect Higuchi. You can take those gambles, that's what I'm saying.
With
and
this
it's
much of a
on
lead,
and it's on Kaba to be ready for everything. Such a stress, such a drain on the mental RAM. The capacity to process and predict and identify all of the possibilities. Nice anti-air, occupying that space.
I mean, the one benefit is obviously this is his character, right? He's been putting other people through this, so he knows what to anticipate. Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that trade as Higuchi.
That's up nice and early with the crouch spears. Looking for an activation. Perhaps. No! He's got the 3 bars. He's going to cancel again. That's not going to kill. But he is going to get him out of position.
He's going to survive barely.
Yep. Where it is going to be almost insurmountable.
Oh, and the blade just getting crushed. Dashing up within that space, anticipating the blade, and getting the big sweep over Kaba. No pun intended. 3-0, by the way. Impressive play from Higuchi.
Yeah, there was no way in, and you could see that Kaba was looking to use some tricksy plays in terms of the boom clashes, but there was no room for him drive rushing in behind. There was a risky jump in that did pay off for Kaba, but he ate so many anti-airs trying that, and Higuchi was just immaculate with his spacing. He knows exactly where he needs to stand. He knows exactly what his options are, and he was so good with that forward movement as well to get inside. And as you pointed out at the end, Kaba kept getting caught out on that Sonic Blade, trying to power it up and get the advantage in the projectile war. There was just no way in there really for Kaba.
So smart, just like excellent anticipation of the types of fireballs being thrown out. I mean, if it was like a regular one, like if it was like a heavy boom, I definitely would have stopped Higuchi in his tracks. But with that much of a life lead, that much of a game lead, he was willing to make that read 10 times out of 10, genuinely. But it's Higuchi having
We're gonna have to
excellent
say
call.
Goodbye now to Kaba, unfortunately. Higuchi proceeds into the next phase, and he's also going to have to proceed to the Key Crusher. Let's head over to Rob on the stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. And now, of course, we do have an interview with Higuchi. Higuchi, for one, congratulations. You're so consistent, even at such a young age. You always seem to do well at the biggest tournaments. How are you so consistent with how young you are?
おめでとうございます。大変山口選手お若くていらっしゃるんですけれども、常に安定して、このような大きな大会でも常に安定した勝ちを続けていらっしゃいます。その秘密といいますか、どのようにしてそのようなことを達成していらっしゃるのでしょうか。
そうですね、山口と、あとチームメイトのメナ、そして桃地さんとか、そのゼータのその練習場があるんですけど、そこで本当毎日のようにこうみんなで集まって練習してっていうのがすごいこう身になってるのかなと思います。
Well, there is like a practice camp, so to say. Like we all get together and practice, and consistent practice and rehearsing will be fulfilling my goals, I think.
Okay, even with the moment where he has all the spotlight on him, making sure he shows love to all of his training partners. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Higuchi! Higuchi, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Thank you, Rob. And it is time for Higuchi to destroy the opponent's key. He's moving forward to Friday, stage 2 of the tournament. After a strong start, the Guile Master is done. He said himself, right? Consistency is key, and it comes from my community, from the people who train with me. He's been a hard worker. He's been a student of the game, and he is rewarded with one of our favorite moments at Esports World Cup, aka time to crush the key. Commiserations, of course, to Kaba. Had to fight his way through that loser's bracket, unfortunately unable to run through that Guile mirror. But right now, Higuchi, representing Zeta Division, gets his moments with the Crusher. It is time to pop that key, my friends. Oh no, we're crushing the Crusher as well. Ooh, the entire Crusher is destroyed. The key, the Crusher, the opponent, the Guiles, the frames, the drive. He's killing everything, brother. Higuchi on point a bit too much, my friend. Too strong, as that will be fixed with our friend. My brother, you are too strong. That's all I have to say, guys. He's too strong. That key will be destroyed in a moment. He's destroyed everything, competition included.
There. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Well, there it is for Group C, now all concluded. The keys have been crushed. Well, -1, the crusher broke just for a second. Higuchi too strong, not only in a competition, but also for the key crusher. He'll be back, though, I'm sure of it, to crush that key and get rid of Kaba. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Jammers, and Ringe. Welcome to the desk, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Glad to be here, especially after those 6 matches that we just saw. A set of 6 incredible matches, including, two people getting sent home?
That's
it's
right.
wild to see, man.
Yeah, 4 people, in fact. We're crushing keys all day long. We're going to be finishing up 2 groups. This is Group C. It's now over with. First match, though, was a good one, at least coming back from the first 4, right? Of course, it was Moke going against Higuchi. Now, Gaio versus Chun-Li, and Chun-Li brought the hype.
I mean, it's a traditional matchup, as we know historically in Street Fighter, but Moke, momentum coming in from the LCQ, reflections, that's super important. He took that momentum into this, and he was playing with such precision, so I really respect him coming into this. I actually thought Higuchi was going to take it, but Moke has got a point to prove for sure.
Yeah, Moke's incredible, and Ringe, this guy beats Higuchi 3-2, knocks Higuchi down a peg, and Moke gets our first spot into the next stage.
Yeah, that's a very impressive showing, considering he also rocked the Mai in the set before this, right? Having 2 characters ready at this level of tournament is nothing to slouch at. So the fact that Moke not only carried that LCQ momentum forward, but is doing it with 2 different characters, he's looking nice.
Speaking of 2 different characters, second matchup was Hanao going against Shigematsu. This ends in a 3-0. Hanao absolutely perfect throughout his respective group. He goes 6-0, and he also changes up his character selection. Once going with Saga, now going with Ryo. How deep is his character pool?
I mean, he can play probably up to 5 or 6 characters, but I feel he's just siphoning energy from the crowd reflections, because every time they cheer for him, he gets stronger. Ryu's damage is colossal, so he's just taking advantage of that. And boy, he's always giving you a nice little pose to kind of show him what's up. I mean, what were you thinking, Ringe?
Yeah, it was very interesting to see him break out the Ryu, because Sagat's got some tools up against Blanca, right? He's got the stand roundhouse in the corner that if you block it, it's plus frames, but it also takes down the up back ball. But you can see the crowd is so into it, man. And obviously, Hanao is one of the fan favorites. We've heard the Hanao chant every single time he's taken to the stage.
This crowd is loud. If you're not here, I'm sorry. You guys need to be here. For Hanao, though, I think we take a look at a couple of different stats from him, because he's been absolutely out of this world. Again, to go 6-0 respectively, especially at such a young age, again, he has a storied history already. He's already been competing for several years. He now joins the EWC stage for the first time. He's got the crowd behind him, and he is looking dominant.
Well, I mean, look, just read that off. First place, Battle Arena Melbourne. Second place, Combo Breaker. Evo Japan, 33rd place out of 7,000 entrants, by the way.
The biggest Street Fighter tournament in history.
Yeah, that's in the Guinness World Record, so you can note that one down. And of course, he got the Chinese premiere back in the CPT last year. And Damascus made a very valid point. He's actually got 2 premieres when most players' reflections at this highest level have only got 1 under their name. He's got 2 in the span of 6 months, something like that. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but it's insane.
Ringe, another stat line. What are we looking at?
Yeah, right here, right? The total whip punishes on both of his characters, Sagat and Ryu. You cannot whiff against those characters. They got tremendous buttons that reach long, that are quick, that are going to cash out with big damage as well. And then the anti-air rate is 100%, bruh. He hasn't let you jump in once. That's incredible. I mean, 15-year-old reactions are no joke.
One of them was a parry as well. So I guess they're going to count that as well. So fair.
I'll count it.
Well, going to another matchup. This was an elimination matchup. It was Fudo going against Yamaguchi, and the crowd did not like this one. Actually, excuse me, Juicy Joe versus Kaba. I apologize. Kaba getting the win. Now this, you want to talk about parries, had you guys going insane in the green room.
I mean, listen, don't count you out. You joined the party when we were jumping around. I promise you. Guys, if you could see us in the back with this matchup, but I tell you what, right, it's been insane, because we're looking at Yamaguchi and Fudo right now. Yamaguchi, he has nothing to lose at this point, so he just has to stay on point in regards to what's going on. But Fudo, Double Mied. Double Mied,
man. That's definitely a heartbreaker for him for sure. But this was a crazy match to watch. And you see the heartbreak in the audience when it came to Fudo going out as well.
Made me emotional, man. I mean, Fudo, like, you know, of course, one of the crowd favorites out there. They come in to support, and unfortunately, his key was crushed. That's just the competition, and that's the level of competition that we're looking at for Yamaguchi, though. He's happy he eventually ended up moving forward and ultimately taking his spot. Zeta reigns supreme. But for Fudo, we had a chance to interview him after his matchup. Let's listen in.
フード選手、まずはお疲れ様でした。そうですね、でかい舞台出てすぐに力を出せるのは難しい時ありますよね。
そうですね。ただ今回一応前に勝てなかったら優勝できないなと思って、前戦はすごいやってきたんですけど、やっぱちょっと届かずって感じでした。
So yeah, he was saying that, you know, last time he wasn't able to get a good result. This time he did prepare a lot, you know, he did train, but just the goal was too far. The goal was too far away. そうですね、終わった後の感想、なんか、やっぱり自分を出せた感じがしますか？
そんなになんか悪かったなっていう気持ちもないですかね。まあ模型の試合の時にちょっと中段食らいすぎて、あれはちょっと微妙だったかなと思うんですけど、それ以外はまあ別にそこまで悪くなかったのかなって、かなりきついところに入ったかなとも思ったので、まあそこもまあしょうがないかなとは思う。
So in the mock set, he feels that he ate too many mediums. He just got clipped by things too much, and that was the reason for that downfall. And I think with that start, you know, it's sort of like you're kind of on a hill, right? You're on a slope, and yeah. Yamaguchi was just too good on the day, so...
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for that interview. Fudo, you could see the emotions on his face. It was not easy to take that loss. His key was crushed, but the day will continue on. We still have more to talk about for Group C. Let's talk about it with Mr. Karate, who's in the venue. And man, Mr. Karate, first off, welcome back. How you doing?
Hello. How are you guys? I'm very happy to be here.
Hey, good to see you, man. Check it out. A lot of matches just took place, and one of them I want to ask you about, Juicy Joe versus Kaba. It had a tremendous ending. What were you thinking about that series?
Yes, it was a very clutch game, and at the end, he was about to do the comeback of the year, but maybe it's too sad for EABA, for Europe, for Sweden. I wanted him to win, but it's life. Kaba is so strong with his Sagat in this matchup, and it was very difficult for him to come back.
I mean, look, you can see it there. We've got to brand this match of the day, probably match of the whole weekend, to be honest with you. But like Kaba using Sagat for the circumstantial matchups, is that what we got it? But I was saying this in the back reflections. If Joe did not perfect parry, after this, if he did not perfect parry that low step kick, we would not have got that amazing moment.
No. Such a good matchup indeed. Kaba, though, ultimately would go forward and to get 3-0'd by Higuchi. As far as Group C goes, Mr. Karate, any big surprises and big takeaways?
For Group C, yeah, I like to see Inao, and I'm sad Shigematsu lose because I love Blanca. I'm the only one who love Blanca with Blanca players, I guess. But Blanca is such a hype character, but we will see with Mena, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Mr. Karate, thank you so much for being in the venue, giving all the coverage.
Guys.
Hey, you're awesome. We'll be hearing from you over the next several days. That's Mr. Karate. He's in venue. He's breaking it all down. And so is Mr. Reinhardt. He's out there with the fans. Who'd you run into?
So, Fudo versus Yamaguchi didn't disappoint. The fans absolutely loved it. Zeta Division got their boy in that winning slot. Yamaguchi, the victor here. All the fans here from Zeta Division are watching on as well. I want to ask them how they thought of the match. Maybe like come around here. Yamaguchiの勝利でしたね。試合はどうでしたか？
もうめっちゃ日本人のフードさんと、リジェクトの応援も来てるので、すごい応援も盛り上がったし、いい試合が見れて本当に嬉しいです。
So I asked her, what about the match? And she said she's actually supporting, Reject as well. So it's a bit of a mixed bag in terms of support, but she's just really excited she got to see a really cool and exhilarating match. Zeta Division がフランス来て優勝できたらどうでしょうか？
こんなに嬉しいことはないと思います。もう残りの試合も樋口選手も山口選手も全力でみんなで応援したいと思います。
いいですね、いいですね。時間ありがとうございます。She said, seeing a team like Zeta Division or Team Reject come here to Paris, to EWC, to the grandest stage of them all and get a win is the best thing. There's nothing better than that in a pro player's life and for the fans alike. Thank you guys for watching. See you later.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for the interview. The Zeta fans have been loud for sure. They're going to continue to get loud as the days go on because both of their members make it out of the respective group despite having to go against each other in the upper bracket. Never the start you want, but Zeta stays alive nonetheless. Hey, Esports World Cup is absolutely incredible. There's plenty of things to do, not only here in the venue, but also at home. Check this out, EWC Play.
Is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Well, that's it for Group C, but Group B is about to start. Fresh matchups, but it brings 4 keys being crushed and 4 players moving forward. First matchup is going to be Angry Bird going against Nephew. You got the man who refuses to lose versus the man who always wins. What do we think about this series?
Man, as you can see, 87% towards Angry Bird. This was actually my upset pick of the day. I actually have Nephew going over Angry Bird in this instance. Nephew has been one of the most consistent players since the launch of Street Fighter 6. He's got a real cool, calm demeanor to him, so he gets overlooked a lot. But when it comes to the skills, he's right there with the best of them.
All right, well, you are the underdog in the pick. Let's see if it pays off. For Angry Bird, he's the heavy favorite, but can he get the job done? It's time for Group B. Let's send it to the stage.
And officially, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Group C. Actually, for Group B, my apologies. The last group was absolute insanity, Damascus. And of course, how about Kaba versus Juicy Joe, the wake up DP from hell?
Best moment of the day. I can't lie, I was next to Crusher. I jumped around, waiting for this. But this is Street Fighter 6, bro. That's what I want to have. And look at the match coming up.
Okay, this match is an absolute banger. I ain't gonna lie to you. Actually, Damascus, let's switch up real quick.
Oh, no, okay.
Let's switch up real quick.
Yeah,
I gotta talk to my dog. I gotta talk to Dark Neff. Boy, you got your feet out, kick back like you at home or something right now. You seem real confident to be going up against a legend like Angry Bird.
Yeah, I'm just going to try my best. Angry Bird's obviously one of the most accomplished players in this game, so I just got to try my best and try and win.
Not nervous, just ready to work?
No, I think play against good players, it brings out the best in you.
All right, enough said. I like that. I like that boy mature.
I like hearing that. You heard what Nephew is saying, Angry Bird. We haven't seen you that much traveling this year, but you're out there. How did you get ready for this tournament? How ready do you feel today?
I think I got ready. I practiced hard for this tournament, and I think I'm just gonna play my best. Yeah.
Well, listen, that's all we wish you, man. Angry Bird versus Nephew. This is going to be the first match of that group, and boy, only bangers in this group. Sahara Punk after, yeah?
Bro, absolute insanity. I feel like it's been a while, too, since we've seen Angry Bird in action like this. Of course, one of the best players on planet Earth, and of course, we also seen Nephew winning the mix-up. This is definitely a matchup of titans. I wouldn't want to have to call it.
Hey, listen, matchup of titans. We don't have to call it, fortunately. We have commentators, guys. It is time to kick off that Group B. Let's go, Rob. Group B time. Let's go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Group BB, aka the Bus-Ass Bonanza. I am your host with the most IFC yipes, and of course, my brother from another, always. Let me get 3 of them things. Tasty Steve. Let me get 2 more. One more.
And you know how my boy said, welcome back. We're in Group BB, the Bus-Ass Bonanza. And look, we starting off with a banger. Angry Bird versus Nephew, one of the best, well, 2 of the best players in the world, and obviously from the respective regions, 2 of the best players. One of them an Evo champion with Angry Bird, the first Street Fighter 6 Evo champion on the planet, that is.
Yes.
And look, I like to call him a little snowball of hate, because my man get mad, it's almost impossible to beat him, but he's the nicest person in the world. On the other side, you have Nephew, super accomplished player, whether it's SFL, whether it's obviously just coming from winning another big tournament himself, he's already prepared. And we already get into the action. Angry Bird versus Nephew, Group BB, and of course, keys are getting crushed. It's the Akuma, who he's been playing a lot more recently, versus the tried and true Jury on the side of Nephew.
Yeah, both bread and butters, of course. You've seen Angry Bird really take it to it with Akuma on the SFL EU side of things. So on the first year of Street Fighter 6, so I like it. My Habibi is back in the mix. Technical, unhand me with the kneecap. Look at that. We're trying to get acquainted, and there's already a perfect dish served on the side of Angry Bird.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you right now, Gordon Ramsay would be proud, but of course, a perfect to start it off. And look, we've been seeing, Jury's consistently been around, and obviously, I feel like we really haven't seen him win anything big since, like, Capcom Cup, right?
Yeah, very solid characters, of course, plus frame strong buttons can always dictate some little bit of that defense. Speaking of dictating the defense, I'm going to wake up with that super just to get a little bit of that espacio. Drive rush, good bait on the parry. We are almost to the side of the burnout. There it is. Wow, the jump strong for the head. That was nice.
That's the Nephew classic, bro. Into the DI is not going to work. Level 1. He's fighting back, and there is trying to get the recovery back on the drive gauge, and Nephew put himself in the corner because of it and mix up into throw.
And listen, Angry Bird is one of the greatest defenders when he's in burnout, so he's not going to hit it with a drive impact. And look at that. Great defense, led to some great offense. Got out the corner, finished the job to keep Nephew at bay 1-0.
You're holding up the team logo. And look, man, we know that this dude Akuma cannot take a hit, but he can damn sure give a hit, though. You have to be careful versus this character, no matter who you are.
So obviously he's going to be playing for no stay and fierce ranges, right? But the thing that I love about Angry Bird's play is his defensive style of just becoming the wall, just to force that offense. That way he can pick his spots, so actually counterput with a jab. So you're going to see it here, especially when he loses his turn, as you can see. Watch, you're going to see very solid there. Another throw, unhand me, says Angry Bird. There's the plus frames represented there with the stand strong.
Ooh, bad call out with the roundhouse Tatsu. It drops the combo after it, answers instantly with an OD uppercut. Bro, this dude Angry Bird is he instantly finds another way, bro.
Yeah, he turned it up a notch, I'm not going to lie. He's been very aggressive. Just to point out what Damascus said earlier, you know, he has been a little bit on the silent side, but you've seen him in the World Warriors and the SFL side of things, of course, so you're going to see Angry Bird. Nothing has changed. He's still one of those killers that we're so used to seeing in these tournaments. Speaking of killers, the DP, the OS, sees the green and matches in between. Are we going to go for another throw? No. Strings for the space out.
Okay, and look, and they're fighting heavy in the middle of the screen. Likely, definitely in favor of Angry Bird right now. And he still has one charge. The drive rush confirm off the jab. Angry Bird, another level 1 to get the job done. Angry Bird looking like he haven't missed a step. I'm glad Damascus said this. We definitely haven't seen him. He qualified for EWC early on, so we really didn't have to see him as much. So him being here and us getting to see him play once again, I'm just happy to see my man out here competing again, bro.
There it is. Ooh, big button starter, the Fearsome Fierce. Already down a clean 30%. Nephew in the corner. However, Angry Bird is slow on the drive gauge. Nephew chilling. I like that. Angry Bird just resets. He's like, you know, I ain't going to scramble with you. I'm going to let yourself hang yourself. Please whiff at this point that I have this lead.
Oh, wow. What a conversion, man. Nephew walking him down to the corner. Big backdash in the corner. Could have got you in trouble. Punish counter on the stand light kick. And the conversion to get the roundhouse carry to the back of the middle of the screen. And the level 3 is going to put Angry Bird in burnout. Nephew's got another chance to close this out. He wasn't able to do it the first time. Let's see if he's going to do it this time.
Again, we was highlighting great defense from Angry Bird. One of the best when he's in burnout. You already see him buffering with those buttons just in case if it's a drive impact. But hold on here. Nice. He tried to challenge with a jab. Too much plus frames. You're too dusty. You got to dust yourself off. Looking like an antique out here.
Okay, a little head-to-head shot, show you what the players are looking like, what they're thinking, what's on their mind. Yo, and just peppering them with the jab. Small conversion, not a lot of damage, but the momentum is the reward. Big damage.
Oh, man, we in the corner already. Throw loose situation, of course, and there is big damage incoming. I thought he was going to catch the punish counter there. Nice. What a snipe out. He walked back. He walked forward and back. That was so solid on the side of Angry Bird. Another perfect dish. Again, bring this man's apron here.
Bro, oh my God. You hear that car crash?
Yeah, you smell that? Smells like what is it? Hibachi? Yeah, he's cooking nephew in front of everybody.
In front of everybody.
In front of everybody. You like veggies? How about you?
Tossing it to their mouth from across the. There you go. Have this shrimp. And nephew thinking about it. Also, like, I'm glad Rob said this, man. Nephew definitely one of the best players on the planet. Definitely one of the best players in the States.
Yes.
And consistent with the jury as well. So let's see what happens. But the thing about fighting jury, man, I love when they got the fans out front. One thing about jury is, man, she's been around and she's been so strong for so long.
Yes.
You know, everybody's got some idea of how to play against this character. So you know Angry Bird did his homework coming into this.
I mean, I just at the end of the day, look, Angry Bird, he really is very strong on this opinion I have, but it's an actual fact. Do not whiff on me. He has said this plenty of times in terms of matchups and just head-to-heads. That's his strong suit. He likes walking into those inches, into those zones, the low forwards, the crouching shorts, just to fill out exactly how you like to counterpoke, and then he punishes accordingly. As you can see, he's looking for that crouching jab or the low forward to stand fierce, but no one went home. Nephew is starting to wake up. I feel like when you're always down on a 2-0 scenario, that's when you always turn up the difficulty setting.
Bro, this dude, Nephew, has always had the ability to, like, slow a game down. Even though he's playing, wow, the dive kick staying in front.
Meaty.
Oh, big swing. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I thought you talking about.
Oh, the DI.
What a lie. I actually thought he was going to land on the fireball. Psych. The impact has so much drive. Damn. You got places to go, Habibi. Where you going?
To the grave. That's where
he's going to the doom. That's where he's going. Oh, I like that. Already sniping out the drive rush of the DP. Good stuff there, nephew. Big Buns, of course, trying to shave off just slowly but surely. The pressure's on. Good snipe out. Okay, he'll take some damage leaving out, but at least he can reset on the neutral side of things. Trying to clip the legs on the walk back. Wow, on the low forward.
Jeez, and this dude Angry Bird is checking in hard with the jabs, but now he's in burnout. No stocks on the side of Nephew and Jury, but he's keeping his corner. And now all he has is level 1. That's his only defense against the DI. Air fireball, extra low.
Jump wasn't safe enough. Caught him reaching. All right, nephew, hold on. Listen, at the end of the day, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Can you actually close out a game against Angry Bird? Can you slow down the momentum? Already filling out the drive rush. What a beautiful punish there from the side of Angry Bird.
Angry Bird with the momentum and just how he plays. He just takes it back instantly. And now you already in this corner. He's still on set point. Nephew needs a round to make this a match of contention. Otherwise, he's going to lose his first group match. And look, you don't want that to happen, especially in a group like this.
Man, you saw the sneaky overhead. I know that happened like 100 frames ago, but he just walked up and just didn't let him have it. All right. There we go, close to the burnout side of things. Nephew's with it. Wow, what a way to snipe out the offense with the perfect parry. And parry, eh?
Hey,
like
bars.
All right, time to think about it. You're in that dehydrated state. You look like you need some electrolytes, my boy. Oh, he thought he caught the level 3.
I thought he actually thought he was going to cash out. But now he's so close to getting back in the green. He's so close to touching grass with punish. He doesn't have a lot of meter, though. This is going to be a hard kill. Akuma ain't dead, even though he can't take a hit.
Next guess right here. There it is. Condition early with the jab, backdash to catch him hugging paranormal activity.
Bro, I know how I was afraid the fact that he got the jab, didn't confirm anything, and didn't get the kill. I was terrified for Nephew right there. But luckily able to run it back, gets one on the board. This is best of 5, first of 3 in his group stages, so Nephew still got a chance. He can't lose another game, though.
There we go. Nice. I'm pretty sure he sniped out a low forward there with the crouch throw on the Tatsumaki. The gold Tatsumaki. I think that's what it's called. Should be. All right, nice. Okay, the space out. Love it. Did a little too close. That would have been a stand-light punish on the side of Angry Bird, so I'm loving the spacing here from Nephew. Unhand me.
Closing the distance a lot faster now, and now he's using that walk speed of hers. Akuma ain't got a bad walk speed himself, but she can cover the ground a lot faster.
Yeah, that is facts. The fact that most of her attacks actually move forward as well is what kind of throws it off a little bit.
Super annoying to deal with, especially in the ground game.
Nice throw. So good sniper right there. Big damage. Oh, wow. We back on it like that. Why not? There is a lot of cash on the line. I think I would have done it myself. Nephew on the prowl. The perfection parry. The Kurt Hennings comes out. And we got a level 2. Are we going to do this? And this is going to kill. We don't need a survey. We know the truth here.
Talk. This dude, Angry Bird, like you said, man, perfect wall. A lot of times, it's so hard. And the thing is, Nephew is still doing a good job of walking him down, but Angry Bird holds his ground. My man is fighting a war out there, and he's, yo, hold.
That's it. He plays off of that. When he holds the lead, that's when he decides when he wants to take calculated risk or not. But he always becomes the wall again. That is definitely the highlight of Angry Bird's play. Nephew is filling this out, though. However, Trying to go for the counter hits, looking for the throw. Angry Bird will take that all day. Wow, what a check. He caught the overhead.
But he didn't do anything with it. And look, I'm telling you right now, this is an Evo champion we're talking about. We already told you how crispy he was with it. Goes back to the neutral, though. And I like the patience, walks right into a fierce, though.
Oh, trying to catch the tech with the back roundhouse. These guys are scumbag with the tactics. I love it.
Bruh.
Leave it out all on the line. We got a level 2. He's going to do it. All the cash is spent. Is it going to be enough? I'm pretty sure Akuma hits like a truck. Survey says a pixel left, but we still got a combo. I forgot. The wall splatted to the finish, and that'll do it. What a dominant performance from Angry Bird. This guy, no holds barred. He knew when to hold this ground. He didn't put himself in danger. Obviously, he plays off of him not whiffing, right? That's definitely something that he prides himself off, and he displayed that in perfect fashion. Beautiful stuff there from Angry Bird.
Long game play for Angry Bird. I think he's one who always talks about how he's not good in the 2 out of 3 sets. He likes having the extra game there.
Correct.
So Angry Bird, this is prime territory for him to come out and potentially be an EWC champion, as well as somebody that can make it out of this group. We're going to take a look back at the replays. Early domination on the front end for Angry Bird. Big damage as well.
Yeah, man, but that's beautiful stuff. But guys, more beautiful matches on the way. Just sit back and relax. More on the way.
And here we are once again back at it, Group BB, the bonanza of bus ass. And we got another one. We told you it was nothing but bangers, and this next one is just that. You already saw another young prodigy coming up to the stage, and now we got another one. It's going to be Cryme coming up against Chris Houstatarian T.
Chris T versus Cryme. I just always got to say it. I don't know, man. The young buck, this guy's already, he's grown in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
Man, that's the beautiful part about Street Fighter. Well, just fighting games in general is the fact that we can see these young fellas, young ladies grow old just playing Street Fighter 6. So it's a beautiful stuff to see, man. Hopefully everybody at home, I forgot to give a beautiful shout out to all of my warriors and monsters at home. I hope y'all enjoying the show. This is a lot of heart, a lot of pride on the stage, man. And you can see this represented heavy from Chris T. He has been traveling all around the world. Of course, you've seen him in SFL World Finals at Capcom Cup. He is an SFL champion in his own right with the Bandits gaming side of things. So the fact that this man is seasoned, I can't even call him a seasoned veteran no more. I think at this point, he is getting to that OG range.
He's definitely, look, man, I've been calling this dude's matches in Street Fighter 4, bro. I've seen this dude, Chris, all around the world playing. And on top of that, I'm glad you brought up SFL. Started the journey with Mena and the crew, and now one of the people that have definitely made their way out and now on his own kind of path, especially coming here for EWC, getting a spot and claiming it. Same thing goes for Cryme. Both of these guys were in SFL US. Cryme was definitely there representing, and he goes to the Ryu.
We're going back to the bodega.
Back to the bodega?
Hey, you cat. Get off the loaf of bread. Hey, you, there's a match going on. It's time to watch it.
All right, they still checking buttons, but Cryme is another one, man. We already saw Hanao, right? Hanao, one of another young legends already starting off and showing great work. Cryme is another one. The last, 2-3 years, we've been seeing so much of Cryme. I mean, along with a player like Blast, but both of these guys representing, along with Hanao, representing the next generation of Street Fighter in such a way that they're already taking out legends in the game.
This is how I look at it. Cryme and Blast, they kind of ciphering that momentum, right? Like, obviously, Blast had the grand stage. Of course, Cryme picking up his own results. He definitely finished strong at EVO. He got top 8 in the world stage. So, this guy, listen, it's only up from here. It's like, even though if Cryme loses, and this is just hypothetical, obviously, right? It doesn't take anything away due to the fact, again, sound like a broken record, there's just too many killers in Street Fighter 6. So I can't even take nothing away from him, but the point that I'm trying to make is, no matter what's the end result, he is one of those killers in this new generation.
Yep, absolutely true. And now we get to see it, man. Rob kind of set it up, bro. The old guard versus the new guard. Young Cryme. Definitely got a lot on his plate right now to deal with Chris T. Chris T, I know he's a homework crazy person. My man definitely grinds out a lot of these matchups. But let's see how it works. Will the reflexes beat the OG? Let's see.
Well, I mean, you know, he is an actual teacher in real life.
Yeah, he is.
So he's about to take this kid to school. If you want to talk about fundamentally sound when it comes to footsies, neutral, patient, and really conditioning opponents in terms of how to counter poke back and pretty much punish accordingly, right? Chris T is definitely one of those scrolls that you want to read historically when it comes to playing the beautiful neutral of Street Fighter.
And here we go. Chris T versus Crimate. Ken versus Ryu.
Love it. And look at that, the classic colors. We got the, you know what? I don't want to get fired. There's a lot of things there that I can say about that outfit, but this is a classic. The Bodega style match. This is one of the first matches I've ever seen walking into an arcade, which is kind of crazy.
The fact that you walked into an arcade and just saw vanilla versus vanilla, that's crazy.
That's it. Well, in this case, a Bodega. But already, here we go. The confirm, the run low forward. The low forward run, the throw. This is how we condition first. Let's see how Climate feels about this. Another throw. He tried to counter poke there, but the stagger jab threw off the timing on the defense. Looking for the counter hit. Oh, there it is. What a punish. He was in range.
Wait a minute. Punish counter gets to confirm and roundhouse Tatsu to get out of the corner. But look, Climate definitely on the ropes right now when it comes to the life. Ooh. Perfect parry, and he's got 2 bars. And I'm sure he's probably going to use that level 2.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Texflugen Nitra. Oh, it's been a minute.
I know.
It's been a minute.
I like how
you set it up. I like you set it up.
Yeah, because I haven't heard it in a minute. Let's be real. All right, here we go. Chucking that plasma early. I love that. Anybody that throws fireballs from that range, that kind of tells you like how old they are in terms of playing Street Fighter, right? A lot of the new bloods, they don't really play the plasma game like that as before. I mean, rightfully so, considering it as a drive parry.
Oh, caught you peeking.
Let me get another one. Oh, trying to snipe out the drive reversal. That's why he stopped. Took his turn back. Nice. What a dominant call back. What a run back there from my man Climate. Wow, look at the demonic face on this young lad.
Yo, that angle don't do him no favors. He look like a problem child right there. Hold on.
He looking like he's going right in the back of his mind. Big ankle bone. Let's go. There we go. That's plus range. The Hoshugeki. You thought I was going to sit here and take that, young man? No flowchart offense for you, says Chris T. The drive rush has turned green. That's what I'm trying to get here. Another one.
I like that crouching heavy after the drive rush to keep the pressure. He's not trying to give Climate any room to breathe. And we saw the throws in the corner really help him out.
Yeah, I love that range from the stand fist. He's trying to get the low forward, but that was the answer that he was looking for. Big damage. Is it going to? It's not going to kill, but we have one more sequence here. The burnout. He can actually chip him out. There it is.
Nice. The OD fireball. Jinrai, the overhead. That's a clean hit. No chip out needed. Chris T taking game number 1. Now, back during SFL US, I saw young Crimate get mad once.
Yeah?
Man, my man had the look on his face like you just told him he can't blow bubbles in his chocolate milk. My man was tight. I like, man, that little dude was mad. No, not my house.
Let's go. You know what? I just wanted to highlight this right quick. Obviously, it's Ryu and Ken, but the reason why I bring this up is more so on the side of Chris T. He is super comfortable fighting Shotokan.
Yes.
Let me tell you. Yes. Historically, this is the matchup that he's studying, he's dealt with in the past. So he's looking very comfortable. Perfect dish. No, hood perfect.
Okay,
we take it.
perfect.
This is a bodega match, so you know what I mean? It makes sense.
Shout out to the boy Mike Ross. Hood perfects all around.
That's right. He knows what it is. Big bone Tatsu. Big ankle bone Tatsu. What a whiff punish there on the low forward.
And this is the Crimate we're used to. Offense very heavy, not giving you time to breathe. But Chris T's been here before. Gets out of there, switches the sides, and now he's got the corner. Early throw puts him in danger, though. Crimate going to take full advantage. And I like how both of them are aware. Crimate wants to fight you in the middle of the screen. Chris T trying to push you to the corner and put you in danger.
I like that Chris T knows that Crimate is trying to invite that low forward drive rush. He can hit him with the padded OS. That is what Crimate sizing Chris T for.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yo, Crimate throw fireballs like an old man, though, bro. He be throwing some classically trained fireballs.
Let's go.
Like that little light button to start the momentum. Chris, don't take the bait. Texflugen Nitra. Spinning the level 2 early, big damage up there.
Oh, try to hit him with the delay overhead just to try to catch a tech or just an overhead entirely. Big damage on the side of Chris T. We in that throw range. What are we going to do? Looking for the tech with that kill frame on the low forward, but we answer back. Climate. Overhead? No, not yet.
I like that drive rush, taking his turn to get out of the corner. Now he's got a couple opportunities. C8 damage is not there on his side, so there's still a lot of fighting to do. And he's got 3 bars.
Yo, Climate got aggressive space traps. You saw what he did? He did stand fierce, weight, pushed him out, then drive rush right after. Oh, big damage. Okay, we're going to the 2-0 scenario now. We're going to go into
level 2, Texflugen Nitra. Them bad boys is on fire.
Now, if you know where that's from,
oh, yeah.
Respect to you. Yes, obviously belongs to Ken, but what game?
Yo, Chris T with the fan signs out in the crowd.
Oh, he gained a lot of fans. When we was over there at Capcom Cup this year, everybody was really cheering for Chris T in the crowd, man. Shout out to Japan, the land of the rising sun, really holding it down for the scene.
Shows mad love to fighting games, especially Street Fighter overall, man. If you've been over in Japan and seen a Capcom Cup or just seen these guys play, you've definitely seen how much love they get just from like the people over there. So it's really cool to see the super fans out here. A lot of people coming traveling to support, man.
Them Falcon boys still in here, though. I know they all over the place with many games trying to get those points for their clubs. Oh, there it is, the classic. Yes, catch you ducking. You're going to hit this Dragon Lash combo. Oh, I love that. The deep jump in fierce. They just walk in slightly with the crouch jab. We trying to make this man budge. Open the door. Jab on the side of Crime Major to try to throw another option out there instead of attack.
I like how he uses like buttons to try to bait Chris into doing something. Chris a lot of time not taking the bait, but I love that he's able to play this pace. Oh, another throw. You saw him react in real time after he got that last throw. Chris doing it. You called it out though. Chris does a great job at fighting Shotos. He knows what you want to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's just the game plan because he has the same game plan, right? So he knows what type of thing that the Shotokan Warriors is looking for. In this case, Crime. I actually thought Crime would go with the Bison, man. It looks like he just wants a reversal, bigger damage. I mean, Bison got it too. Oh, wow. It looks like he tried to check after the perfect parry on the fireball.
Oh, second time we've seen him use that setup. Second time we've seen it work to a success.
Crime, he's trying to get that momentum back on his side. He's starting good. He got one round up. Oh, no. He probably thought it was a fireball. Oh, that was a stand light or low forward, and he just got an input error. It's all right. Nice, technical.
Oh, nice stand light kick, punish, counter, drive rush. And now you're in the corner versus Crime, a delayed, crouching, strong. Big damage. My man hits like a god out here. Watch the bulge.
He said,
welcome to the bonanza.
Man, with the athlete's foot and all that, yes.
No shoes.
That's right. That ringworm is putting in work right now.
The calluses must be crazy. The callus must be crazy, like getting kicked by a log. Here we go.
Well, good stuff. Well, good stuff to Crime, finding his footing in this matchup. I know that's what he's looking for. I like how no matter what's the odds on the side of Crime, he always keeps that good, steady attitude.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it on people's faces, right? Human nature. You see people kind of like, losing their momentum and stuff like that. They're
you can see the emotions on their face. And a lot of times in fighting games, we know exactly how somebody, we read the character, but if you get to see a look at the players' faces, and that's why the people watching at home, you guys are lucky. You get to see every reaction in a lot of these times to see just how actually affected they are. But also, Crime gets one on the board. Chris is on game point. That means if he wins these next 2 rounds, he wins. He takes out Crime and puts him on the lower side of this, especially now because this is his first match. You want to get that W.
Looking for that punish counter, Chris T. You already see the turnstile roundhouse. There you go. Lost his turn off of the drive rush, of course, naturally. Good stuff there from Chris T. Ooh.
Okay. Yo, that Hashogeki, bro, he's been killing it with that.
Now, Chris T actually had the space for it. He had the right idea, but wasn't in range for the stand rounds. Well, in terms of spacing, that is. Let me go. That's a safe jump. Nice. Wow, he got a lot of cash on the side of Chris T. Very nice stuff there. Oh, organic.
In this corner, though, the low parry, that means I knew the low was coming. I did that intentionally, with intent.
Riding that momentum off away from Evo.
Look at Crime's face, bro.
Yeah, he smells it. Yeah. I mean, he smells the pie of bus ass like around the corner, but it looks like he's missing an ingredient here. I love the DP on the side of Chris T. He's trying to keep Crime honest. Oh, no big roundhouse there on the side of Crime. Did you see what he tried to do to him? Try to walk up stand roundhouse, maybe a stand strong, either or. Love it.
Fireball battles.
Yes. It's one of my personal favorites. Anybody that Chuck Plasma know how to play some Street Fighter. That's how I see it.
Roll forward to the enhanced uppercut. OD just clean. Oh, I caught you.
Better than the punish counter. He would have been a burnout in that scenario. There it is, level 3, him immediately after the Jin ride. Absolutely not going to kill, but we both going to be looking ashy here.
Drag the fist, start the fire like a match on the street.
Running kick? No, not even. He's going to go for the chip out. Oh, he tried to DP through it. He tried to set him up. Watch your legs. Chris T knows he just got to keep it patient so he can touch grass again, but just run DP anyway.
Did it anyway. And that is going to put him on set point versus Crime. Crime needs to lock in. Once again, this is group play. That means you just have to have one of the best records to make it out, and you don't want to lose the first game. The back throw.
Trying to dry my clothes out here. Ooh, stand fist. I like how he's choosing that button now instead of the stand roundhouse. Keep it nice and solid. Oh my God, I thought it was gonna hit. Oh!
Whips in. You see him go for the big bet level 3 attack on the drive gauge. And he missed the cross cut. Crime spent all his meter, but because of that, he's got another chance.
Wow, challenge for Chris T. But it worked out on the side of Crime, and he keeps that pressure. Wake up, level 1. You think I won't do it? You think God won't do it, young man?
Side switch too. Stand light kick just to keep him at odds.
Oh God, he's looking for it. You see the whiffing those little light buttons from close range just to actually get Chris T to poke one of those big buttons, the stand fierce or the stand roundhouse. He's backing up. He's looking for it. As you can see, he has the right idea. Oh my God, watch your final.
Oh, just a big shy into the super Crymate with the confirm. That takes us to 2-2. Final game for both of these players. And once again, this is group play. You don't want to lose your first game. It's telling momentum is on the line here.
2-2 equals the Bonanza.
Welcome to the Bonanza. No tickets here.
Welcome to the Bonanza. Grab a seat. Oh, nice. Like that, the plasma. These guys are chucking some plasma. But notice how it's usually when they're in the closer to the corner, not even mid-range. What a whip punish for the young lad, Crymate.
Below forward. Trying to overextend, trying to steal his turn back. Chris knows, bro. He's a teacher. He knows. Speaking of trying to steal, Crymate answers back. Tatsu to the corner. Here's a throw. Stand medium kick. I love that. It would have caught the jump anyway if he was holding north.
100%. The king of the north. Oh, I thought he made it. That was a little too early on the side of Crymate when it came to the fireball side of things, so he kept it safe. Oh, what a punish.
Great fireball. Parry right there from Chris. This next exchange, he can only take one more throw.
Legs. Ooh, come on, man. Got a little too thirsty there.
You gotta spin that.
And you can see it in Chris T's face. He's like, what the hell am I doing? Why am I pressing buttons first? That's the name of the game here, ladies and gentlemen.
And Crymate has turned it all the way around and is now on set point. Counter hit on the stand, light kick, Chris T.
There you go. Now we in that corner position. This is where Ken loves to be at. I thought he was actually trying to grab or check the drive rush, but was in range Crymate. At least he don't got a level 3, so it's okay. It's not going to be too damaging here. However, big, easy access to big damage on the side of Ryu. Man, he is getting dog walked into this corner.
Bro, he is clipping him on the toes, bro. You need to put some sandals on.
Nice.
Okay, wait a minute. Give me a final game. I don't even care who win. Give me another round, though.
I care. I love Bodega Ken. Oh, nah, I don't care. As long as it's good matches. You right? Oh, I thought he probably thought he caught him on the tap parry side of things. Oh,
that roundhouse. Got to pay a toll. And speaking of paying a toll, oh my God, he didn't get the level 3 drive reversal. Not burned out just yet, but both of them burned out. Goes for the super and he catches him running, and the run stop puts a stop to this match. Crymate runs it all the way back to take the set versus Chris T 3-2.
Yo, that is nuts. And I know Chris T tried to hit the brakes a little early, that way he could recover, but I feel like he was going to be in that burnout. He was going to get chipped out regardless, right? So, man, I feel like if he really felt gutsy there, he should have just committed to the run DP or a run step kick, but again, the super would have won anyway.
Yeah.
So run DP was the better option, but I mean, how you know Crymate's going to do it, to be honest with you, right? That was a great defensive decision there for Crymate. It's not like he was representing it in that scenario every single time, so that was a great surprise and finished the job.
And once again, Crymate, the young gunner out here, this dude plays like he's an older player, which is crazy. Great button knowledge. His spacing is immaculate. The way he plays the fireball game and the answer in the corner, the double stand fierce to get the hit. And this situation right here, this scramble is crazy. And once again, like you said, it would not have gotten caught. And with that, Chris T will be in trouble, but still in this group stage. And we have more Street Fighter 6 coming from EWC right on the other side of this break.
See, it wasn't that long. Just kick back and relax. You got more Street Fighter 6 action coming your way here at EWC 2026. We are officially on the way. Of course, day one. Group BB is where we at right now. This is where me and Tasty Steve stands. The next match that we are about to see on the stage is Tokido versus Lex. And now what makes this an official match, there is no recorded footage, no nada about these guys playing. You know what it means? A classic historical battle is on the way. AKA, this is the first time I see you. I ain't gonna be cheap on the first date.
Look, and on top of that, I love talking about the economy of fighting games. The fact that, like, you don't have any recorded footage, and I feel like these guys have obviously played on some, like, low-key sessions, right? Obviously. But when it comes to the set count, that's the only thing that matters. And to say you have to fight against Tokido, a legend in fighting games. And you heard Lex he was like, yo, I'm going to beat him. He says, I'm going to beat him clean. And I like that. Lex wearing it on his chest. He says, you know what, I don't care who is on the other side. Tokido, Daigo, they're going down. But Lex has come quite a long way. Obviously over in Europe now, playing in SFL, he's taking out some of the biggest players in the business. And now he's got to take out one of the best players in the business with Tokido.
The Mada face. Mada face. Don't put an R at the end. You got to put an H. Mada face. Okay, so Lex goes for the guy. I was going to touch that up a little bit. He does have a Bison. He does have good results with Bison. However, his real bread and butter is Guile. So, I mean, historically, when you really look at it, Guile kind of does have a bit of a tough time with this matchup. That's why you see the likes of Kaba always playing Sagat on JP. But, I mean, this is Lex. It's a different guy. He loves being a lot more aggro than keep away.
Yes.
That's just how he works. And he will take those big gambles with those reversals. You've seen it in the past with guys like Problem X in the first EWC, and he hasn't stopped representing that ever since. But that's a bit of an edge, though. You know why? Because the player's aware of that. That does mean that they're going to have to slow down or delay the buttons a little more, which means it'll give Lex more of an opportunity to take his turn back or just get some offense on his own more frequently.
And that definitely helps him out. Like you said, he's more on the offensive side, especially with a character like Guile, who typically kind of plays the down-back game. He's I'm going to let you run into these booms. But also, Tokido, my man be jumping. He goes to wherever the grass is greener. If it's cheap, he's in it.
Historically.
That's in the books right there. Well, here we go. Game 1, round 1, Tokido versus Lex. It's JP versus Guile. The second JP we've seen today. And look, JP is definitely one of the public enemies out here. However, Tokido is known to take characters like this and just push them to the absolute limits.
No, absolutely. I like the career change here for Tokido. We're not talking about Street Fighter. He's here to the days dry out, right? He's rocking the JP. People don't know the lore. Kakeru has been helping Tokido tremendously in terms of elevating his JP game, and he's been keeping strong with the character in these tournaments. There it is already in the corner carry. Disgusting. Look at the box that he has created. What is Lex going to do to get out the corner? Buttons into Sonic Boom. He got the space, but he can get out.
Bro, that was such great knowledge. He did jab into the Sonic Boom. Tokido walked into it, and now he's got a fighting chance in his corner. Tokido has to play back a little bit. Drive rush just to get out of there. Gravity defying kick into the super. Lex.
Love it, man. Good old vinyl records, man. I'm telling you.
Yo, Guile's a DJ?
You know, might as well. On the wax. Wow, nice punish.
Oh.
Why are you water?
Yo, wait a minute. Lex getting the first round of the game. Hold on.
Man, guy said I pay my taxes.
Right?
Right off.
With a flight suit.
He's flexing write-offs.
Write-offs. They write these off.
You know what, though? So Tokido hasn't found his footing. Usually what he'll do do preemptive buttons like a stand fierce or stand strong, just to stuff out Guile's like advancing forward normals, right? But Lex is very wise, considering that he's throwing Sonic Booms instead of the normals once Tokido's in that range. So he's throwing them off just a little bit. It looks like Tokido is still trying to figure out Lex as Lex continues to be comfortable in this gameplay.
I love the range he's playing at, though, right? Like, you got to be careful for Spike. Departure is there, too, but he's close enough to get rid of it by just getting off the screen. And now Lex has the corner position in his favor. Back throw that throws the perfect in the trash, but he's still got the life lead.
Sick. Man, he don't even got to overextend. I mean, he could take a couple of risks here, but not necessary because we do have the baby booms. Yes, I pay child support for every single one of those.
Right? The baby boom parade.
Speaking of booms, man, I've been seeing Lex chucking booms for quite some time, man. Straight from the Street Fighter V side of things, starting as a young child. And now he's out here in the grand stage at EWC. This is excellent, going up against one of his, I ain't gonna say heroes, but some of those guys that he was like, oh, word, he's nice. One of these days out playing, man. Look at that, fast forward. Lex is here.
We say that out of respect. Every person that I've seen playing, I'm like, man, I want to play that guy and beat that guy.
100%.
That's just how it goes, bro.
That's how it works. Okay, look at that, Lex. He's going to take control here, knowing the fact that he's up 1-0. Sonic Booms, of course, big arms. That's why you see those humongous arms that look like the Tasty Steves right there.
Yo.
That's Tasty Steve's arms right there, for sure. I wish I had those to survive your freaking pinches.
Yes.
How about that?
The big moves to keep the momentum, the jump after the perfect parry. A lot of people seem to forget a perfect parry gives you a little bit more recovery, even on those fireballs. So the jump-ins, if they're repeating it, can get them in trouble.
Psych. You thought it was a ghost? Looked like Lex was trying to look for that pocket just to jump in, very sneaky. Oh, the jump, and I actually thought he made it.
JP slowing it down a little bit.
No, I see. Wow, what a check on the drive rush with the crouch on. That was solid from Tokido. But what I was going to say was one thing that I've seen, I mean, we only seen one JP on the side of Juicy Joe, but notice how nobody so far has parried the fake ghost. Nobody's getting caught with it. That's how you know people are so seasoned right now that they're not falling for the stuff that was early on in the season.
Oh, gets the back throw. No, you're 100% right. And like that's one of like the elevated guessing games of JP, bro. Like when he started using the feint in his pressure, especially up close, wow, punish counter. Gets the knockdown with the OD into the level 3. And then look, getting a little bit of drive back here and puts Lex in a very precarious situation because he's very close to burnout.
Lex is about to go hunt mode right now. Good punish. Oh, psych. Ooze. Just put a little extra sauce there, a little extra stun just in case. Perfect dish. I mean, we already know Tokido's one of the greatest chefs of all time. So there's no doubt in my mind. Oh, look at the beautiful fans here, man.
Bruh.
Representing the team of Varel. Am I saying this right? Varel? No, I'm just adding some extra twang to it, which is okay. But man, I know Tokido doesn't want to disappoint the fans here, so he's going to play at his best. One apiece.
Back to this neutral, back to the mid screen. Still looking for the jump to try to get over the booms. I like that Lex isn't committing to them, at least not when Tokido expects it, because it's giving him a fighting chance.
Yep. All right, hold that. Close your window right here on this pierce, on this departure. Ooh, legs. You know, that's good information collection. That's how you know Lex is trying to walk back and whiff punish it with a stand fierce. I'm pretty sure. So Tokido got to be careful here. You know, you can become the wall. You don't have to rely on the projectiles, though. Your body could be the projectile itself, right?
He said, put your body on the line.
Yeah, there we go. Now we got him boxed into this quarter. Nice flash kick, Lex. Get a little bit of that breathing room. Oh. What an anti-air with the pierce. Wow. It's beautifully spaced. Excellent choice there from Tokido.
Great spacing on it, too. And look, and it keeps him in his corner. Departure right above his head. There's the throw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice tag.
Oh, my God. Oh, I thought that was the stand fierce right there. I thought that's how you sizing him up. Tokido is collecting this information right here. Whoa, what a read.
The jump in, the close out, command throw to do it. Full combo at that.
Take a look. It's in a book. That's good stuff there, huh? My man Nostrils, JP, getting busy out here. Unhand me. Let's go. Standing media punch, okay, of course. He's trying to size him up to look for those advancing normals from Lex, and Lex is not giving it to him.
That's I like that.
Yep.
Play compact. Keep it together. Don't let him unnerve you. The drive rush, and now Tokido starting to close the distance, being a lot more like optimistic, a lot more positive with his offense. Like, you know what? If you're not going to stop me from coming in, because Lex has been playing quite a bit of defense, he's going to walk forward, get the throw.
Yep.
Overhead. Oh, what an answer with the jabs.
The half moon. Get that full screen control again. Get a ball for me. At least he's out of the corner. Boosh! Into the baby booms.
Yo, the step kick into the activation. I like that. Use the normals. That way you got more time. Catches the DI. Wait a minute, Lex. Another one.
Yes, I think we're going to get another one hit. No, we was respecting the amnesia there on the side of Lex. Oh, my God. Do not overextend. Oh, on the counter hit. Beautiful stuff there. Lex with a chance to go up 2-1. Well, both of these guys, really.
Okay, yo. Fighting chance. Yo, Lex said, I came to win.
Chuck those booms, 30 years and proud. Yes. My man Giles been chucking booms before Lex was born, which is kind of crazy talking about it that way. The jump in. Oh, I thought that was a punish right on time. Oh, that wasn't even a punish counter. He just rightfully took the throw. You know what? Better that than a combo, right?
Oh, these jump ins, I like what Lex is doing. He's starting to scout him, bait him into the jump, clean anti-air, and they're small hits, but they add up. Pennies add up to $1.
That's a fact. Amen. Hey, take your sweet old time is basically what Steve is saying. The low forward, there it is. Okay, back up. Give me some espacio. It is set. Wow, I thought he was going to do like a sweep afterwards. Man, hold this amnesia. Are you kidding me?
Waited for it. Great knowledge right there by Lex. Finally decides to show the amnesia. He waits for it, gets the punish. Now he's got the momentum. The throw in the corner. Tokido's in CA range, even though he's only got 2 bars.
Good drive reversal. You know what? Just to buy time for the drive gauge. I agree on the side of Tokido. Wow, rodillas. That's knees in Spanish, Steve. Oh, my God. I like that meaty fireball just to snipe out the amnesia. But the half moon was there.
Yo, the flash kick gets the momentum in the corner and actually kind of calls out every option Tokido was representing. Gets the counter hit, close it out. Lex with the lead in the set versus Tokido.
I said, man, these are one of these matchups that Lex actually strives on. Like, if you don't have a character that's going to put crazy pressure on you, right, or just make him feel a little too claustrophobic, if you will, he is going to shine. This is actually a match that he can actually think in peace. Tokido, I know this is tough, but you got the patience for it. Level 2 is the name of the game, but he hasn't conditioned him with him yet. So let's see if he's going to use that as his prize way to open up Lex as we move forward here in the set.
And now you can see Lex has got him coming off on his defense a lot more. He's getting a lot more offensive with the JP. But full screen is where JP kind of like dwells, but now he gets to throw booms. So he finds a way in anyway.
There we go. Size him up. Look at that, already trying to invite him in for the perfect parry. Lex is good for those. He sees the gaps. Oh, that was a big whiff.
He was fishing. Neither one of them have a bar, though, in this first round.
That joint said, oh, OD Sonic Boom. Now the box, was it ready? Well, we know Tokido's a little bit of allergic to some drive impacts. Just a little.
You got to take medication for that.
Absolutely.
Ooh. What a check, Lex, putting himself on set point. If y'all would have seen the finger guns that y'all just shot off at the screen, it was crazy. The movement was wild.
You know, I've just got to get animated, man. I love seeing some video games and good display. High level, of course. All right, the boots for the counter hit. No one home. The half moon right in between. Mash the blocks done with the parry. That's one of the most greatest tactics I've seen in Street Fighter 6 when it comes to using your reversals. Oh, the overhead blocked.
Nice, and you see Lex try to get that departure off the screen. Tokido tried to meet some there to leave it there, and now he's fighting into this corner.
Okay, level 2 available on both of these guys, but definitely more important on the side of Tokido if he wants to hang in there. Lex almost close to that level 3. Good 2 sequences with big starters is going to lead into a victory here for Lex.
Oh, he gets the pickup. He's getting closer to 3 bars, too. Tokido is in trouble. Oh, Tokido's in trouble. Back throw, Lex with the momentum. Finds the hit. He's got 3 bars. So you know he's going to bite his time till it gets to the yellow. And then that next combo can get the kill. There's another throw.
There it is. Doesn't even matter the starter here at this point. We still have 1 meter available on the side of Lex, but Lex is trying to attack the drive gauge. Hopefully he don't get a little too thirsty just throwing those limbs out there. And there is the Lavushka. Oh, we're trying to get out of harm's way. What a conversion there from Tokido. Wow. You're going to lead with something.
Oh, wait a minute. The booms are there. The baby boom parade. Gravity defying kick.
He said a baby boom parade.
The baby boom parade, bro. They line up on the side of the streets. Oh, staying out of that crouching medium kick range. Tokido starting to look comfortable. The feint. Punish counter throw, but it's a back throw. He's out of that corner now. Takes the space, but now he's looking a little gray, looking a little thirsty, and the parade is back up.
Oh my God, he's almost on with the level 2 as well. How are you gonna avoid this? Tokido had no choice but to try to avoid it with a jump, but was in harm's way with the baby booms, and that'll do it for Lex.
That is a big dub. Lex gets the dub 3-1 over Tokido. What a play. And the Gao play was looking crispy. He said it in the interview with Ryan Hart. He was like, nah, bro, I know who I got first, and I came to win anyway. Team Heretics Lex getting the dub versus Tokido. You know he's going to hold that for a long time.
Well, unfortunate for the Tokido fans that's in the building. They're going to have to hold that L in their gluteus maximus. However, he is still in the tournament going to the loser side, so there's nothing wrong with that. Again, the competition is too fierce. I can't be surprised at this point.
And once again, look, Tokido's not out of it. Obviously, this is group play. It's about how well you play on the overall groups. And look, this was looking really promising. This was definitely looking like a moment where he could run it back, but the last baby boom got the job done.
Well, yes, guys, kick back and relax. We got more Street Fighter 6 here at EWC right after this.
Welcome back to Group BB as the action continues. Lex just took out Tokido, but we got another banger. Yipes, who is it? I can't tell who it is.
I think that's my man, really from Philly, a.k.a. Victor Woodley, a.k.a. It ain't victory without the victor. Punk the God is on the right, of course, cruising, just winning so many online tournaments, just tournaments in general. That man's resume could go on and on. Going up against your current Capcom Cup champion, this man picked Eddington to win $1 million. And you know what? He earned his right for EWC just through that alone. And he is here to play in the grand stage. Well, just to add to the 1 point, you're going to get like, what, 1.300 or something? I'm not too sure, but that man played with his heart at Capcom Cup, and that is continuing coming over here to EWC. This is beautiful stuff here. Battle of the Young Bucks. I feel like, of course, Punk is a little more seasoned than Sahara, naturally, obviously, because we've seen him play so many games throughout the year, starting with Street Fighter V. But Sahara, of course, swinging big. I mean, the first time I seen this dude actually win a tournament was at UFA that one year, and I'm like, who the the hell is this guy? I did my homework. I'm like, oh, wow, he plays shooters as well? I can understand that. That means you got all the reactions in the world to play a game like Street Fighter 6. So it's kind of cool that he's continuing on, still kicking ass and taking names, and he's still here as the champion of Capcom Cup, trying to get one here at EWC.
There you go. I mean, think about that. What if you are a Capcom Cup and an EWC champion? That's a big thing to have. That's $2 million in the bank.
Hasn't happened yet.
That hasn't happened. Okay, you know what?
Unless if we want to count the first year with Kakaru, but he did win. You know what? We could count that. I think we could count that.
I think we can count that.
I think we can count that. But that's here nor there, though. This is a new scripture, new history books. We need some ink on the page. Historical battles here. Live. Sahara versus Punk. Where else are you going to see this?
Bruh, these are world caliber matches. These are top 16 matches that you are getting for 3 days straight here until we crown a winner. And look, man, Punk just had a great year as well, man. We saw him come from Evo Japan, had a great showing, just recently got engaged, and it's my homie's birthday, man. So look, more life to my guy, Victor Woodley. Punk, man, happy birthday. And hopefully you can get some dubs for the B-Day, you know?
Yeah, you know, I had to punch his arm 27 times. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah? We still do
I didn't do no punch buggies. I ain't do no punch buggies. Nah, he good. Now, Punk the God, of course, we've seen this man grow as a child. First time I seen him on the scene was, 17? He's 27 now. Jesus, how time is flying.
Wow. It goes fast.
Beautiful. Sahara knows who he's dealing with, so he's going to play his best gameplay, of course. All the way from the land of the rising sun versus Punk the God. USA, yes, but Philly representative. Opening gambit time.
Gets the throw. And look, we've seen a couple of Eds out here, but this is a Capcom Cup winning Ed that we're talking about. But this is the footsie god himself, Punk. Yo, wake up OD uppercut.
I think that's the textbook. If you want to follow the rules of how to really win punish and condition, Punk the God is one of those guys you want to watch. And he does it every week. Wow, what a catch there from Sahara.
What the? That combo was kind of crazy.
Ooh, looking for the shimmy. Okay, he's trying to get a little greasy there. You saw the big jump into the back dash. Let me get a throw. Crouch fist? No, throw first, crouch your fist later. It's coming. Oh, try to throw again. The challenge there from Sahara.
Checking on the toes. The back jump, not going to get you out of danger, but another OD uppercut. Life lead in favor of Punk right now. He's trying to close out with the drive rush, but he puts himself in burnout to get it done. No anti-air from Sahara in this situation. You really got to be careful, though.
Yep, respecting the dive kick. You don't know what it is sometimes, where it's a regular jump or a dive kick. Sometimes the dive kick just throw you off, right, so you can get that cross up easy in the corner. So I'm loving that from Sahara, but good stuff from Punk for setting that trap. Oh, big punish. Win normals. Hello.
To the corner we go. Wait a minute. Sahara looking a lot better in the second round. Stand medium kick on the way out.
Ooh. Punish on landing almost. And he tried to do it the safe way with the stand jab. He wanted something guaranteed, but couldn't get the finish there.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Caught you peeking. Stuck on the wall now. Back on the ropes. This is where it really becomes a problem. OD dive kick and then spins it with the uppercut anyway.
Good data collection. Oh my God, the next one I promise is going to be regular into level 3. Imagine into level 3. That should be enough. Hold on.
Is that enough?
We've seen it in the past, but we don't talk about the past. This is the present. What are we going to do here? Absolutely not. Oh my God, we got to see it. What are you going to do, Sahara? Wow, the jump back. Are you going to get chipped out into the level 2? No blocks on the side of Punk. Is he going to chip him? Yes, he is.
Oh my God, that series was both. Look at did you see how that match ended? Both in burnout, a sliver of fingernails worth of life on that bar. Nah.
Damn, and all really Punk had to do was just walk up, size up, and see what he wanted to do. But he wanted that guaranteed block stun. But of course, holding North was on the side of Sahara for him to survive and finish that job. My goodness, high-level play here is being displayed.
1 round apiece, game 1. Best of 5 once again.
Okay. Quick lead. Wow, looks like it was supposed to be an uppercut. A little bit of an input error there on the side of Sahara. There's the knockdown. We're going to get a crouch fist. Conditioning starts with it now. Oh.
Wow, and he repeated the crouch jabs, perfect parry, side switch with the snatcher, just jump OD dive kick.
Delayed jabs, no throws. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which, should it be enough? No. Dive kick scenario hit. Wow, what a challenge. No walk-up jabs, no fear of the dive kick. Just going to fully commit into that crouching strong. Beautiful stuff there. Not enough, though, but it'll put him in a pixel scenario. Imagine.
But he's in burnout. And now, oh no, he jumped back. The call out, what a play by Sahara. Oh my God.
Come on, son.
Bro, and Sahara, why does Sahara always look like he's smiling after he gets the W? He's like, yeah, I got him. I feel like he's just talking smack about me. Look at his face. Look at the nah, bro.
No, he got this look like, I can't believe I got away with 2 jump backs.
Yeah,
it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that worked out. That was definitely the MVP of the game. Jump back for defense.
Yo, the placement on the jump. Jeez, little shimmy.
Not on your birthday. I mean, it don't even matter. It's your birthday every day the way you win, sir. So it's okay. Looking for that punish counter there on the flickers, the snatchers, excuse me. Big damage, big starter, and look what happens. This is your grand prize. Big damage. Get up in there, throw.
Oh, too early. Wait a minute. Okay, Punk's got a chance. Sahara takes the throw. That whiff jab almost got Punk around on against him.
Yeah, he's looking for those win normals right now. Punk's a guard. Oh, wow, the Cobra Punch. All right, he's trying to get that big damage. Oh, nice little jump there. If it was a dive kick or a button on the jump in, he actually would have got hit with that. It's over. He did it again. Come on, you got to be pooping me. Yeah, you know what I want to say. Esports.
To the corner we go. There's the crown champion. I feel like there's the first one we've seen the entire set. Backdash again in the corner into the level 2.
Hakeem Olajuwon, Kenny Smith. Who was, I was going to give him all of them. That was the dream combo. If you know, you know. Oh, wow. Crouch roundhouse. Wow, what a conversion. That was godlike. That was godlike. That man never blinked in his life.
Bruh. Not with those kind of conversions.
Sheesh.
Back throw. Punk stuck in the corner. Wake up, crouch jab. Try to get a button out of Sahara. He waits a little longer. Finds the counter hit on his side. Sahara 2-0 right now up against Punk. Man. And he is really slowing his pace down to throw Punk off.
Man, she look like she's about to cry in emotion. Like, man, this guy is so pro.
He's so pro.
He's so pro.
He's so pro. He's so pro.
Oh, my God. Oh, spacing on the crouch jab.
That's a duff. I don't even say duff, but that was a duff.
No, that is a duff. She ain't drinking with Homer Simpson either.
Right.
Let's go. Fall back and relax. The win normals for the spacing. There it is, the crouch strong. Punk with the great defense, though. You know, Punk has been doing great on the defensive side. It's just in terms of really making it count when it comes to damage. Sahara is definitely on the lead on that side.
Oh, wow. Little fake. Gets the trade combo, goes into the DI for Punk, and now we have Sahara in burnout. But we've seen the jump multiple times. He did it again. Burnout with the level 1. Sahara trying to go to set point.
Man is holding North for real, but I mean, I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing. It's the fact. I'm so surprised that Punk is actually falling for it, and there you have it. Look at him. He's so happy. He's like, wow.
I told you, bro. That look on his face, he's like, man, I did it again. He's done 2 back dashes. He's done 2 corner back jumps, and both of them have won him games, bro.
Jesus. All right, Punk is going to have to really raise that difficulty setting. Punk the guard. How are you feeling? There it is. That's a beautiful start with the jump roundhouse. Drive rush for the follow-up, but snipes out the offense again with the perfect parry.
Side switch, didn't commit to anything big. Punk is in a big life lead, and Sahara knows he's in trouble, so fights out of it. What a catch on the spin knuckle. Jesus, bro.
With the big buttons on top of that. Usually you want to keep it safe with the light buttons. Is he going to get the level 3? Yes, he does! Right on time. That it's going to be enough. Punk is removing the headphones. Yes, this is. We don't need a survey for this. Beautiful finish here from Sahara. The Capcom Cup champion took it against one of the greatest ever, Punk the God.
And look, man, Punk is ridiculous, but he has not had the best runs at EWC. It's just how it goes sometimes, no matter how good you are. But that could be anybody, bro. We've seen the best players come here after a crazy tournament and have the same thing coming. But Sahara going to take it 3-0 versus Punk. What? First and foremost, it looked like Punk was in his groove, and still Sahara slowed him down.
I'm telling you, Punk was good, and in that one scenario where he up backs, that's what throws Punk's offense off immediately. And it was like one of those scenarios, yeah, you know what, I agree with that too. I would have smiled the same way. But man, beautiful stuff there to Sahara. Like, obviously, to fight Punk at a high level, it's crazy, man. So good stuff. But guys, don't go anywhere. More crazy matches on the way when we continue.
Group B is well underway. 4 matches down, 6 more to go. And coming up, keys will be crushed and more spots in the next stage will be earned. Hey, welcome in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble. Of course, Logan Sama Vicious. Good to see you, boys. 4 matches down, a lot more to go. But breaking down the first one, man, Angry Bird Nephew. It was a banger matchup. Angry Bird was the heavy favorite, and for a reason, he gets the win.
Yeah, I feel like recently Angry Bird's kind of been forgotten about because he hasn't been as active on the international circuit, but he reminded everybody what it was all about there.
It felt really clinical, right? It's as if he never left for the most part, right? I think not even just from a character matchup standpoint, but also facing off against Nephew. He showed zero remorse throughout the entirety of that set.
Yeah, no ring rust. He stepped into that arena and he just was about his business. You know, nothing exceptional, nothing flashy. It was just a takedown.
Well, again, 3-1 for Angry Bird, getting the big win. That is tremendous for them. And it was, in fact, 2-1, my bad. My apologies. It is a first, no, 3-1.
3-1, yes, bro.
3-1, that was wrong. 3-1. But, hey, for Angry Bird, though, coming in as the heavy favorite, like you said, it was clinical. He now moves forward, and he's looking to secure a spot in the next stage. Now, these two do have history, and they have met up before, and it was Angry Bird who got the win. So Nephew is still looking for revenge, but he's not going to get it this time.
It's been rather difficult to call, right? I feel like Angry Bird is just like forever adapting. And whereas, you know, I feel like a lot of the people have developed counterplays against Jury at this point. So I don't even know if to kind of like take it against Nephew. It's more so about how the matchup has played out at this point.
And it was the first time seeing Akuma as well, but Akuma obviously looking strong, at least when it comes to this series. Angry Bird getting that one, but it wasn't just them playing. It was Chris T going against Crimea, and this one went the distance.
Yeah, this was a heartbreak, man. Chris T was looking sensational. He was the one who was in control of the space, and he had some unbelievable whiff punishes against Crimea. He was really, really like asserting his dominance. He got to set point, and you know something changed. Yeah. It was such a composed comeback from Crimea, wasn't it?
Vicious. It was insane, man. Obviously he wins 3-2, but like Logan said, he was down 2-0, had to come back, and he did. How rare is that when it comes to Street Fighter 6?
I don't think it's too rare nowadays. Like once we've transitioned over to like the 3 out of 5 set, that's been happening like quite a good amount. It's just coming up from these players. Like you have somebody who's been so well established since the Street Fighter 4 days versus somebody who's still technically up and coming. To have that type of result, outstanding and also unprecedented.
But for Crimea, Logan, Falcons, they need an excellent performance, and they got that in the first series. And Falcons, at least when it came to week 1 fighting game, they were non-existent. Both getting eliminated, not making it to the next stage. Crimea is looking to change that narrative.
Yeah, they had like, what, 4 or 5 players in Fatal Fury. They've got some very, very talented players in Crimea, but experienced in Shanghai as well, so they've covered the full spectrum. And as you can see, 15 years old. He's coming off the back of a top 4 finish at Evo, and he's playing with that composure, being on that stage 2-0 down against someone with the experience of Christie. The adjustments in spacing, by the way, was sublime. He started with punishing everything. It was an incredible display of adjustment under the most severe of pressure. This is the EWC. This is your one chance of the year to make that impact on that big stage, and boy, did he take it.
Yeah, the Young Guns are looking sensational so far. We'll see if another one manages to get through. Still one more series for Crimea to lock in before he moves to the next stage. The third match was a lot of fun going into it. It was going to be the JP versus Guile matchup. That's exactly what we ended up getting. And for JP, at least on the side of Tokido, this was the first time, or at least he just recently transitioned. But for Lex, though, Guile has been his main run. So it was JP, Guile. Ultimately, it was Lex and Guile who ended up taking the win.
So I'm going to say this about this matchup as well as the matchup afterwards between Sahara and Puck. This was probably the most well-informed match that I've seen Lex prepare for. Normally, we don't get to see Tokido bleed like that, but there's also instances where Lex had taken the liberties with some of the negative frames that were available to him, right? He's gone into like OD flash kicks so many times over to throw off Tokido off his game.
Yeah, one of the things that was brought up in a previous interview was the fact is this is a unique format. In other events, you don't have the chance to actually strategize, know who you're going to play. This time you do for EWC.
Yeah, and this is one of those tough character matchups that has been for Guile since Season 1, right? He doesn't have the tools, the mobility tools that you really need to navigate what JP's putting on the screen. He's so good at controlling that horizontal space. Guile doesn't have the vertical jump art tools to get in as well, but that is a matchup that the Guile players have had to grind out for 3 years so far. Tokido, as you mentioned, like he has been dabbling with JP, but he's locked in on that JP competitive now. Whereas Lex, he's been all in on Guile for the whole time. He's got that experience and he really deployed it, showing that knowledge, showing that composure, and he closed out the 3-1. Big win.
Match 4, Sahara going against Punk. Now, of course, it is Punk's birthday today, but he doesn't get a birthday present this time around. Sahara, big 3-0.
Not quite yet, right? He still has a chance in the lower bracket. One of the things we're looking forward to is seeing how he bounces back emotionally, mentally, right? It wasn't even that far off. He had so many instances where he could have closed out the set. He just needed to clutch it out and also call out what Sahara was going to do defensively. I think Sahara's decision-making towards the very ends of each and every one of those rounds just happened to catch Punk off guard.
Yeah, and I mean, his birthday present's going to be a run back against Takedo in lower bracket, right? Happy birthday.
Jesus. Is that a good one, happy birthday, or a bad happy birthday?
Yeah,
What do we think?
It's certainly a historic battle. It's a dramatic battle on his birthday. But all that matters is you survive. All that matters is you make it out of this first group stage, because there is no upper-lower bracket preferential treatment when you get into phase 2. It's all redrawn again. So that survival instinct is what matters, and Punk and Takedo both have that. We'll see how they get on against each other. That's going to be hype.
It is definitely getting hype for sure. The first 4 matches have concluded, but 6 more to come, including elimination matches. It only gets harder from this point forward. For Nephew, obviously, there was a lot of, at least writing on the line against that Angry Bird matchup. He falls down. Then on the opposite side, Chris T, emotionally. You mentioned, of course, Punk having to emotionally come back. What about Chris T? He's now in the lower bracket. He was securing a win up until the very end, and now he's fighting for his life.
I mean, he is a very emotional guy, right? He's very invested in the game. He's got such a passionate approach to Street Fighter, and he always has for the whole time I've known him. But he's also got a very calculated approach to it, so that's going to be very interesting. But I don't know many people that are as composed as Nephew, right? He's cold.
He's been that way for a hot minute, right? He barely shows any sort of emotion, and he always leaves it out on the stage, always in gameplay. There hasn't really been much to like significantly shake him, but it could be to his downfall, right? I want to see what kind of encourages him to play a little bit sharper.
Sure. Well, Ryan's going to be breaking down the next 6 matches again. There will be players moving forward. There will be players losing their run. Ryan, what are we looking at for the next 6 matches?
It's absolutely crazy right now. I mean, we've got Lex, absolute clinical performance versus Takedo. He's going to be taking on Sahara, the Capcom Cup champion, who made very short work of Punk. And on the other side of that winners, we've got Angry Bird and Climber, who are setting up behind me right now. Of course, the 15-year-old from Chile really representing, took down Chris Tartarian in epic fashion. A close set. And speaking of Chris Tartarian, he's going to be going up against Nephew, the cool card, cold and calculated. Never shows emotion. I like that from Vicious. Very, very true. And then Takedo is going to be taking on Punk, the birthday boy. I mean, this is all to play for. Losers are going to come out of this, man. These champions, these stellar performers, everyone on this card is insane, but 2 of them are not going to make it out. This is sad. Back to you guys.
It is sad, man. I don't know what that laugh
I
meant.
mean, I hate to break it to Ryan, but it's even sadder because 4 of them aren't going to make it out of this phase, right?
That's right. That's 4, which is, again, it's brutal, man. You fly all the way here. You tried your best to qualify to the stage. You get on stage. You get 2 matches. You're done and dusted. But that's just how EWC goes. It's a brutal format, but it really does formulate the best players. And ultimately, one can be champion and only one. Who's it going to be? We're going to have to find out over the next days. Hey, EWC's incredible, and so is our EWC Play.
Come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
Raw energy. Awesome, blow the house down.
EWC Play might be nice, but so is the coverage throughout all of EWC, not only here, but also on Amazon Prime with Level Up.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Level Up series, something you guys have to check out. It's already there, at least from previous years, but this year they're coming in fresh. It's a great series, and who knows, this might be featured on there in just a little bit. Now, we've been listening to the chat. Let's actually take a look as to what they are saying. Sometimes these get crazy. AB, too strong. What do we think?
That sounds about right. That's Angry Bird. It's something that's kind of expected. He's coming out the woodwork as strong as ever. He's playing a very, very strong character. There's no doubt that there's any falsehood in that statement.
One of the few people still sticking with Akuma, though. We don't see him that much, but yeah, it was a dominant victory. He just shut him down.
Bodega match coming from the Gamer Panda.
That's Ken versus who?
Ken
yeah,
versus,
Ken Ryu.
Ken versus Ryu.
Taking it back to the Bodega. Where's Yipes? He was talking about that in the opening video back in the day. No cats on display that time.
So Keto needs to get Akuma or Ryu back. True or false?
Judging by that?
I'm not too sure, actually. I'm not too sure because now he's under the tutelage of Kakeru. So it's like, it's hard to call. I think it's hard to call.
All right. Hey, we're going to be paying attention to everything you guys are saying. If you want to be featured, make sure you're chatting out there because we love to get you involved with the broadcast. And speaking of which, it's time for our next 6 matches. It's Group B. Let's head to the stage to get it started once again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are keeping things rolling with the action. And I gotta ask, are you enjoying the matches? Oh yeah. So far, everything has been absolute insanity. Did you see Lil Crime showing that poise? Reverse 3-0 over my brother Chris T. I gotta respect it.
Hey, that was clean. I've also seen Angry Bird cleaning house looking so solid. I love when I see Angry Bird strong, man.
Yo, Angry Bird with the 3-0 over the Dark Lord, over the That's extremely difficult, ladies and gentlemen. But in the end of the day, Angry Bird showing that he is still in elite shape.
Absolutely elite. And you know what? He's on the stage right now because he's about to face Nephew to be qualifying for stage 2 on Friday. Who do you got?
He's definitely about to be playing against Crime. Man said Nephew. Put some respect on
Crime. Hell no, man.
On my man's Lil Crime. Bro, in all honesty, bro, he is only 15 years old and he is putting belt to ass like that, ladies and gentlemen. Much respect to my guy, but this next match is about to be a banger. I think it's about time we get it started, man.
It's about time we get it started. Listen, it is time for Angry Bird versus Crime. Are you ready for Angry Bird Crime? Hey, shout out to the fans. It's been beautiful with the crowd. Shout out to the Reject super fans out there. We see you all. It is time to go to our commentators for the match. Big match, Angry Bird Crime. Who makes it to Friday?
Y'all know what it is. Ringe and Jamers on the mic. And despite how hype I am for Angry Bird and Crime, that Ryan Hart segment where he said, "This is sad," and then laughed is still living in my head rent-free. I don't know what's wrong with Ryan, but I love it.
Don't listen to what they say. Watch what they do. He laughed. That was the real answer to the message here. But yes, we are here with Angry Bird representing Red Dune's new team from the Middle East. Going up against your boy Crime. Now, Crime is part of Team Falcons. They need to be catching up in the points in terms of the club championships. Now, the thing is, what's interesting about Angry Bird is he hasn't been able to attend many major events thus far. This is probably the biggest one he's done in 2026. He's stuck with the Akuma. People almost fooled me and said this character's off the cards, and I actually watched probably about 12 hours of footage of Akuma. I said, "You're all lying. You all are lying. I will tell you what's up."
Y'all not picking up what I'm putting down. We'll see who's going to be putting the opponent down in this set. And Crime already starting off with a lethal light kick whip punish. Caught the landing frames right there, but I don't think he expected to.
Now, the thing is, both these characters, very similar. They've got a colossal, massive damage output here, but it is Crime that's a little bit more ruthless, a little bit more cutthroat in terms of, I want this win. Trying to get that delayed medium punch, but didn't quite get it there, Ringe.
Yes, indeed, but Angry Bird using that back roundhouse, calls out the jump. Definitely got some damage off that, but Crime, he didn't want to commit right low on the drive gauge, so he was just buffering that Shigeki.
Drive impact here, and he is going to try and build as much drive gauge back as possible because he doesn't need EX Aghanim and Flame to actually kill yet. Wake up button there from your boy Crime, and the last hit of the Shinku Hadouken will close out that round 1 for Crime.
That's the 15-year-old. That's the clear skin wake up right there. The young guy worried about no pimples, no acne, no bills.
And we got a camera to prove it. Perfect parry there for the pristine moment, and he will take Angry Bird to the corner.
All the way there. Oh, and then baits out the throw as well. The smothering pressure of Crime getting Angry Bird to be active on defense. But just as I say that, we do see the DP.
We also have level 3 here, so if Angry Bird gets a clean hit, he might actually need to replenish some drive gauge, but he is burnt out. He's comfortable in this mode, but I don't think it's going to be relevant because it will be the charged Shin Hashigeki. Is that going to close it out? Not quite. A pixel left. Oh, he's going to miss. He's going to miss. Yes, going to miss. Oh, and he tried it there. Luckily, he was already airborne, and there is some invincibility on that to make him avoid it there. So he's laser focused. This kid is locked in.
Very nice from Crime. Of course, he would have chipped Angry Bird out as well if he didn't wake up with anything, right? That is why you saw the DP in that instance.
Charging the fireball there. Nice drive rush into the anti-air to close it out in that situation.
Oh, wow. He ended up pressing into the overhead. That was wild. Just visually, but Crime finding the hits again here. Ooh, trying to go with the frame trap. Does eventually catch Angry Bird flinching.
Caught with a delayed button, it looks like there, and that was the meatiest overhead, and it hit his shin, so that doesn't quite count in terms of visual burst, but that should be, not quite.
Wow, delay on the wake-up DP as well. Called out Crime's delay timing himself. That was some layered Oki, but nonetheless here, trying to fish for the big forward heavy. Crime staying at prime position to get an easy whip punish.
Well, it's been pitch-perfect spacing for the most part, and actually when he loses his turn, Crime, he then uses his reactions to beat Angry Bird to the punch, and then capitalize on that damage even more.
Oh, yeah.
You mix that with how young he is. That is a deadly combination towards victory. Another breakaway there with the DP. He hasn't blocked one of those yet.
Yeah, Crime has a great balance of playing in the mud and playing clean.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, right there, right, the drive rush, beat him to the button that time. Thought he was going to get the whip punish, but the space on the donkey kick keeps him safe.
Just missed the opportunity to get punished, kind of Adamant Flame there, but Angry Bird can still pick this up here. Charges up that Denjin. Oh, they both hit the air at the same time.
Here they are on the jumping and the chop. We'll confirm off that. Again, both players below the 3 bars. That's why Crime forcing the issue with drive rush. Doesn't spin the level 3, surprisingly. Oh, but you know Angry Bird ain't gonna leave nothing on the table here. Level 3, let's go to another round and make Crime try to beat him all over again.
1000%. I think you said it with James Chen, one of the World Warriors there, but as James says, rounds are a vital resource in this game. You get to restart, and you get to come back and rebuild your momentum here, and that's what Angry Bird is exceptional at doing, and a good check into that medium Tatsu to chase him down, and he's been stand blocking a lot, so Angry Bird's gonna have to clock onto that.
Indeed, right, switch it up for the drive rush, low pressure. Right now, waking up with the DP. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, it did go low, but wasn't really ready to convert with anything significant.
And again, almost as he turned pale again, and good pull on the brakes there from Crime, really trying to be malicious and burn Angry Bird out. Oh, he can swap him into level 3, and it is gonna be the Shinsoryuken, and it actually is gonna put Angry Bird in throw range to lose the game. Actually, if he gets thrown, he might still be alive, I'm not sure.
I mean, if he blocks, I was gonna say, if he blocks one normal, it does not build enough meter. So he was completely locked out of any hope of surviving that sequence. Crime up 2-0 in the blink of an eye.
Now the funny thing is,
my God.
Oh, and again, off to an exceptional start here into the Denjin. Angry Bird, I want him to be a little bit more cutthroat because he does redefine aggression, but Crime's got a point to prove here as well, so.
There we go, Angry Bird starting to find it now. A little bit of hezzies, but Crime with the wake-up backdash. What a call out, and this is tough for Angry Bird, I was gonna say, because he's gonna get burnt out.
Yeah, you don't want him to be up close when he burns you out. You've just got to push him away, buy some time. Lovely anti-air once again there from Angry Bird.
Indeed here, at least for Angry Bird right now, we're in the middle of the screen, right? We don't gotta worry about getting DI'd, get stunned in the corner.
But he's gotta watch out for a jump, or Angry Bird might have to hunt for a demon flip. Good block there.
That great block in the overhead, Ryu now. Ah, what a cancel! Sees the DI come out, and Crime shuts it down, even in burnout. This kid is on one round away.
And again, now he's playing with hesitation there, and Crime does smell blood, catches him with the active frames of that standing heavy punch, got him boxed in the corner, another breakaway Shoryuken here. Crime is not going to let him breathe, he's not going to let this man breathe.
That was off the heavy drive rush cancel, right?
He's
like Crime is not even trying to bait anything out because he's just getting lethal with it. Takes down Angry Bird. 3-0. What a convincing showing from Crime, who's going to qualify into Friday.
Locked in, laser focused, brought the correct tools for the job, and he said, I don't care who's in my wake, we are here to get a job done. And I'm pretty sure the higher-ups at Falcons are extremely pleased with the start to this campaign here for our young Chilean. But I'll tell you what, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. Because we need to see if we find this man on finals day, because that is super, super important there. But yeah, let's take a look back at what transpired there. I think he just beat him to the punch every time, man. That's pretty much what surmises it.
It really did feel like that, right? He was just a frame or two quicker on everything. And of course, we're going to take a quick break here at EWC and be back before you know it with more matches. Indeed. Look at these fans in the building right now supporting Team Reject. We've seen the Zeta fan base, the Reject fan base, and everywhere beyond coming out to show support for their favorite players, of course. But now we got another qualification match into Stage 2 of EWC. It's going to be Lex versus Sahara.
Oh, what you're telling me is the Capcom Cup 12 champion versus the Lexecutioner? Is that what's coming up on the fight card next? All right, well, look, man, he actually had a brilliant showing against Takedo earlier with that 3-1 victory, but Sahara, man, listen, when you have so much pressure just offloaded your shoulders and you can just enjoy life, you can place a gap for no reason, you can smile at any mistake that you make, well, you're big chilling. And it's all about mentality we've spoken about in this game, Ringe.
Yeah, absolutely. The $1 million smile from Sahara. But, you know, we've talked a lot about us in the green room and in the back from the different commentators. Two of these players really exemplify one of the things we've been talking about with the newer players in Street Fighter 6 not really having any baggage from previous fighting games to bring into this one and kind of rule their ideals, right? Lex, obviously, as well as Sahara, both kind of newer to the scene in general. So Street Fighter 6 was their first real main competitive game, and you could tell how much they're flourishing behind it, right? There's not preconceived notions of how footsies are played or what rewards you should get for doing certain things in fighting games. They've really embraced Street Fighter 6 for what it is, and they've come out so successful because of it. Both of them have been two of the most consistent players we've seen grace the game.
Yes, these guys have got that blank slate approach, and they said, okay, is this how we have to do it? Is these the win conditions to win? And again, these guys pick it up because momentum, we've spoken about, we've parroted it so much, but it is such an integral part of this game. And sometimes you could prepare in the greatest way possible for these big events, but on the day, just something flips on its head. But these guys, they said, you know what? I want to have a good start, and they're doing that. But unfortunately, for both of them, only one of them can qualify in the winner's side on this side of the fence here. Guile versus Ed. I think this is a pretty even matchup, to be honest with you. When either character has the life lead, they've got the tools necessary to hold the lead well. But Sahara's been pretty exceptional in Burnout, especially when he played against Punk prior moments, Ringe.
Also, Sahara, I saw those Travis Scotts. I see where that money's going, bro. But beyond that, tried to go through the early boom with the DP, right? Just a little bit short of the horizontal range, allowing Lex to get a full punish. You can see Sahara already turning it back up.
I'm going to get the forward throw here. Lex is respecting the damage output that Ed can dish out. That's why he's taking a couple of throws, but that was a sensational whack dash there to get a little bit of damage and build some real estate from the corner.
Yeah, Lex is extremely good at cycling through his defensive options. You will always see him be very active defensively, whether it be parry, throw tech, wake up with a button, back dashes we just saw. And what a play from Lex right there. Knowing Sahara was going to nullify, but hey, I'll be right there with the bazooka knee before you can get that projectile out.
There's a situation, I think, with Guile especially, where it's how he monopolizes the space after a fireball. If you think you can kind of counter back with your own, especially in EX1, if Drive Rush Bazooka Knee gets you and beats the punch, that's punish counter, free damage, baby. Nice check there from Lex again.
Yeah, Lex, right, he's been really challenging a lot of these knockdowns. Oh, but this time, Sahara, beautiful spacing, gets the whiff punish. Now we're in the Kona. Oh, and again, he saw the backdash and wakes up with the crouch medium punch. Great reaction.
Which means that backdash he got prior is going to allow him to wake up with buttons and then supers. Okay, it's unfolded now. I like it. The unravel of defensive options.
That's what we were saying, right? The cycling through the defensive stuff from Lex, extremely potent. Right now, though, and then the throw tech, right? He's shown so many, but what a perfect parry into the punish from Sahara.
Ooh, no whiff there because that has been a little bit nerfed there, that crouching beating kick from Ed, but it's irrelevant now because of the positional advantage that Lex is building. He will build up to that level 3, but the EX cycle uppercut breaks away.
Indeed, right. Now Sahara's just going to go raw level 2.
Good choice.
Oh, but beautiful defense from Lex right there after blocking the first normal, straight OD flash kick through it. And now try to drain some of this drive meter from Sahara.
Spraying it out here. Nice down medium kick anti-air, but solid punch is about to be completely depleted here. Pulls him in, and instead, he tried to go for a delayed tech there. You could see he was walking back, so drive reversal wouldn't work. EX flash hit wouldn't work. So Sahara knew what walk back covers.
And Lex felt the need to tech in that moment because he would have died to throw, right? You probably don't see Lex tech in that moment if he doesn't die to throw.
Tech there again, and remember, you actually build less meter and drive gauge from throw tech in now as well, so it's not as potent, but I'll tell you what is potent. It's going to be this damn combo from the Psycho Cannon. He's going to have to switch up the follow-up because he's not mid-screen.
Oh, but that's still nice damage right there from Sahara. Waking up with a throw, gets level 1 for it.
He needed the space again, garnered as much space as he possibly could, and the crouching heavy punch did not work because even that range looked ambiguous to us.
Yeah, I was going to say, he found the dead angle right there, right? Where the hitbox for that crouch fierce was just nowhere to be found on Ed's jump in. So great angle of approach from Sahara, right? That's really the art that doesn't get talked about a lot when it comes to jump-ins, right? Trying to pick those dead angles to where opponents either have trouble cross-cutting or just lose outright.
Remember, Flash probably would have lost there as well because he didn't have his charge, so he had no choice but to use the crouching heavy punch there. But Lex, he's not going to let that phase him. He's not going to be deterred. He's going to go right back in and try and get a life lead here.
Getting the hit early, knocked down. You saw a little slight hesitation before that, but now we get the perfect parry, Sahara.
Because he wants to keep that momentum. Basically box him in, marshal him in that corner here. He's waiting for Lex to do another delayed option, but he respected it.
Yeah, exactly right. You saw that fierce was a slight delay just in case Lex woke up with something. And now he calls out the snatcher with a DI. Set up shot.
Interesting. He didn't go for a mix-up. He normally goes for a mix-up or a safe jump after that, but he's just playing it safe with the zoning because he knows his dry gauge is low, so he doesn't have to overcommit too much.
Yeah, and Lex, right after that, his drive gauge was low as well, right? So you just want to set up shop, refuel, and go about it from there. Was doing a great job. I love that. Sending out the OD projectile, out prioritizing the fireball.
Bait, lovely bait there from your boy Lex, and he will decimate that life gauge. Because I tell you what, there's been a couple of psycho uppercuts that have been successful on his end. So sometimes you've got to make the Capcom Cup jabs twitch. And he twitched in the right way this time.
Exactly. That was the very first interaction we saw. Sahara just didn't get a walk forward enough the first time. Oh, nice. Again, establishing the boom here. Sahara looking to jump over, but Lex always so clean with the anti-airs.
Okay, perfect parry again. He's been perfect parrying a lot of those lights. And again, perfect parries and block strings now are actually more pivotal than on Wake Up. And that's why these guys are building momentum from those situations.
See, ooh, Lex off that fierce. Yeah, the big delay on the drive rush cancel just in case Sahara tried to reversal with anything.
Back throw. Nice. He respected it. I think he thought he was going to flash kick or something there. 100%. He's going to build the level 3, and he's going to have to go into the crossfire somersault here. Take that round, and it will put one game on the board to make it 1-1 as the score's on the doors here.
Lex is not afraid to put his cojones on the table, man. Like, he will make some big defensive reads that are real scary, like that situation right there, right, where he's minus up against the snatcher, the charge snatcher. But as you said, Sahara thought he would reversal because he's been so frequent about being active defensively, but instead he just goes with the throw, ends up turning the momentum completely around. Damn, does he have a real tattoo on his knuckles? That's crazy. I've never seen that one, Lex.
I'm telling you, man, these guys, they know what they're doing. They know what must be done, man. And again, I wish we had a heart rate monitor to see how they're really feeling on every interaction, because it just keeps going and going and going.
Again, just looking to establish the boom game early. Sahara teasing the snatcher here and there.
Good block last minute, and another perfect parry on the jab. I think Lex might have to change it up and do jab into throw. Let's see if Sahara reacts to that accordingly or adjusts on the fly, because these jab strings are not working out for him.
Yeah, a lot of time it feels like Lex, throws less than most. He tried to get a throw there to switch the sides, right? But good tech from Sahara, does eventually find it.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah,
you exactly called it, right? He's switching it up now. Yeah, he knows all the parries, even though these haven't been punish countered, but he's looking for that exact thing.
But he might allow Sahara to reversal soon, because it's like...
Lex is the one that ends up reversaling instead.
Level 2's there, the Psycho Cannon's there, and he might burn him out, Ringe.
Yeah, he is. Let's go with a stable route to make sure he gets that at the end. The drive rush does get blown up.
He's got one more Hurricane, so if he throws out a projectile on the Psycho Spark, he's dead. He's going to have to firm this one, I think. Move it back, move back. Yeah, move back. And he's going to have to charge it. Keep charging, Lex.
Again, the confidence on Lex. He even pressed a button in that instance right there. Blocks out the DP. Yo, the clutch on this kid.
And that's it, man, because how did Joe lose against Kaba earlier? In those moments like that. Tournament-defining moments there. Takes him straight to the corner there, and a perfect parry again. Ooh. Yeah, I think Lex has clocked on how often he's doing it.
I like that as well. He switched up. He didn't go for the back throw this time. Went with the normal, but Sahara beat him to the button. Waking up with it.
Get that space there. He generates as much space and time as he needs before Sahara comes breathing down his neck. Gets a soap back kick. He's about to build that level 3 again, and he's not going to cancel into it on this sequence, but the next one, he's done it again.
Indeed, right. Yeah, the light into the throw. He tried to catch him doing something different that time. The eye is parried. Oh my goodness, bro. Lex with a big tech throw. That's going to get him above 3 bars again. Level 2 off the step kick.
Okay, interesting. Trying to cause a mix-up there or bait something out, but he still has some Sonic breaks to work with. But that perfect parry, he's been constantly trying here, and it hasn't worked out. But he can activate the cannon if he needs to. But he is going to preserve the bar because it is going to take it to the final round of this Game 3. And I tell you what, pivotal's an understatement. Whoever gets a 2-1 lead here.
100%, man. The composure from Sahara at the end of that round, so impressive to be able to consistently parry the DIs rather than try to DI back or anything like that on low life. So smart.
Under these conditions, man, some things you do in this game are exceedingly difficult, but these guys make it look like another day at the office. Gonna get pushed back here, but Sahara needs a clean hit so he gets the dream combo.
Indeed, right? You know he's gonna be scheming on that. What a perfect parry to blow up the second boom.
Locked in the corner.
Oh, the empty low.
Lex has a flash kick. There it is. He literally done it right as I was thinking about it there because he needs to break away once again. But the next hit, and it's a trade, and he will confirm into the chamber because he needs to lock him up and get the lead. And you can see him giving that little pop-off in your top right side of the screen. And Lex looks a little bit deflated, but he can't show too much emotion here.
Yeah, them Sam Presti trade combos, bro, they definitely do a lot of damage and a lot of demoralization. Oh, but we got, of course, Sahara supporters in the building. When Lex actually had to face Tokido, he talked about wanting to shut down the reject fans in the crowd. He wanted to make it quiet. He's got to do that.
Too much noise.
Got to do that up against Sahara as well, man. Plenty of good A squad supporters out there. This man is Capcom Cup champion after all.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious to see, well, a perfect parry. And again, if you go back and watch that set he done with Killjoy in the grand finals, you'll see he has one of the best perfect parry games in the business. He's actually been executing it really well against Lex's entire tool set here, Ringe.
100%. We've seen it time and time again. It's been impressive that he hasn't gotten caught too often with the punish counters.
Damn, he done the right read on the heavy.
Lex just jumped back.
He's lucky that it wasn't longer, like the medium one.
Yeah.
Lex is going to have to go in soon. Nice anti-air with the standard medium kick.
Yeah, it's looking good, right? He's got the life lead. Trying to make Sahara come to him.
Yeah, but Sahara's on the prowl. That's the biggest problem. Perfect parry again.
Ooh, beats him to the button. Now it's getting real scary in terms of health. And again, man, just the snatcher block string right there. Lex trying to nickel and dime Sahara, but he hasn't been able to find many hits. Does find one there and a little bit of a tag there.
Yeah, slowly chipping away, just doing a little bit of tidbits of damage there. That's working out. It's building up over time, and there's 25 seconds on the clock. I wasn't even paying attention.
Exactly. This has been a war of attrition type round, right? And Lex is really just relying on the timer at this point. Sahara's got to make moves, but it's still, man, it can blow up for Lex so quick.
Every second counts. Time waits for no one here, and he's going to activate the puncher again and try and force the burnout, and he does, but there's a lot of real estate on Sahara's end, but he actually needs to go for the gusto, do anything, but it's actually going to send him to his demise and give Lex that round there via the EX Sonic Boom. Strategical play there from your boy.
Yeah, I love the sequence Lex with at the end there, but Sahara again, a whip punish on a snatcher at 99 seconds. Huge backdash.
Dude, this guy's defensive reads in situations I didn't think he'd take that risk, they've been absolutely phenomenal.
That's what I mean. Like, he really will take the big risk defensively, and more often than not, he's right.
And Sahara hasn't delayed enough to see if he's how often he's going to backdash. That's the other thing. But Lex hasn't given him that breathing room because he's had to work his way in continuously. And sometimes it hasn't worked out for him.
Yes, indeed here. Yeah, trying to catch him moving forward with the upside down kick. Just switch up the pace a little bit. Same thing with the step kick here. Tried the jump, thinking Sahara was going to commit to something, but we commit to the OD.
I can't remember the last time he blocked a flash kick. I think he's been hit by 90% of them at least.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, very nice spacing with a light kick, drive rush cancel, and Lex ties up the set just like that.
You thought this man was going to go down without a fight? No, my friends. He wants this just as much as the next player. They are all here for a reason. They qualify for the Esports World Cup for a reason. And he's had a couple of bad round starts. Sahara's always been successful in the round starts, but this one was a little bit better.
Indeed. Now Lex getting that space that he so desires. Yeah, to just try to catch Sahara coming in, whether it be with the boom, whether it be with the step kick, bot, the plethora of dial options. Wow.
Damn, burnout so soon? Well, I mean, when my guy has been lost his color saturation, he's actually been all right.
That's true. Sahara's done a good job, but right now he's on the verge of taking a DI no matter what, and that's exactly what happened.
But watch the next choice. As soon as he gets that gauge back, pay attention to the choice that Sahara does. That's the key moment here.
Oh, he just ends up taking the throw for now. Oh, and Lex waits for him to do something on Wake Up, catches the backdash, and he is on set point.
Hopefully he doesn't get too big for his boots here, no pun intended, but he's brimming with confidence. At least you can see it in his gameplay. His face is stoic right now. Good backdash. He's clocked on to what was happening earlier.
Yeah, he ends up getting the air hit, so no big conversion for Sahara.
He needs to replenish as much drive gauge as possible. He needs to get back into that drive gauge safe zone, and that's exactly where he is now until Lex pressed that heavy kick to take it away. Fantastic block.
And that was a huge tech throw, right? Finally getting that out from Sahara. Gonna give him some breathing room, gonna allow him to build back that drive a little bit. Just in general, take the real estate advantage as well.
I think he should just wait here and try and get as much gauge back, but I think he's trying to keep it below the 3 bars and then activate the puncher again. Is he going to drive reversal? No. He's going to take a different risk here because he does have Psycho Cannon ready and available, and he does walk up and have the temerity to throw Madman in his face.
Beautiful though.
There it is.
Lex continuing to just try to bully him down. Oh, and he ends up getting the back throw himself here. Keeping Sahara very low on the drive gauge. Builds some back with that parry, but you see he sends the boom and gets jumped in on. Oh man, we are going to a final round.
The Psycho Storm with the last punch in that clutch moment from the punish counter jump medium punch, and it's all to play for. I haven't got a coin in my pocket, so I can't really make the call now, but I'm sure the players will do it for me.
Oh man, how are we gonna start this? Boom, Sahara showing some respect to it early.
Yeah, notice how he waited this time, because before he's been as ruthless as can be. Perfect parry on the bazooka knee. Lex still has options to wake up with, and he wakes up with a grab this time, Ringe.
Both players just back throwing each other into the corner. Lex is the one that comes out on top. He's going to activate the solid puncher yet again here. Draining that Sahara drive meter. Dragon suplex. Tried it again, but a big backdash. Sahara's back in it.
Back jumped away, and a delayed jumping heavy kick just to stop him in his tracks here. Sahara is exercising impatience. It's literally showing in his gameplay now.
The stand medium kick. Anti-airs have been so on point. Throws the parry attempt. Sahara cancels to avoid the punish counter, but he still gets burnt out. Tries to look for the chip. He jumps away and gets the punish. Lex qualifies in a stage 2 of EWC over the Capcom Cup champion. Man, oh man. The prioritizing of keeping him below that 3-bar threshold to never let him get any drive rush cancel pressure started. Amazing stuff from Lex right there. That really hindered so much of Sahara's game plan.
I think let's go back to what you mentioned prior the set even beginning, right? The thing you said to stand out, the thing to look out for and paint the picture, it was the defensive decisions. Those backdashes, those flash kicks, they played a massive role in propelling this man to phase 2. And I tell you what, looking back at these highlights, this is something we're going to have to analyze for the ages. But I tell you what, that was sweet victory there from your boy representing Heretics there. And you can see that, damn, she definitely wasn't happy with that. And we're going to go to a short break, but there is going to be more matches here after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
And welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Day 1 here, we just had an exhilarating set, another exhilarating set, forgive me, with Lex and the Capcom Cup champion Sahara. But now we must head on over to our All-American affair. Same World Warrior region. Wow. Very close friends.
Yeah.
And again, it is too close to home, not for me. I'm 6,000 miles off the pond, so I cannot relate. However, these guys, it's all to play for here. Talk to me, Ringe. What's the 4-1-1 with these two? What's been going on?
I was going to say, this is my region when it comes to World Warrior, right? West Coast, United States, Nephew and Krista Tarian, two mainstays, two staples of the region. Since Street Fighter V, right? As soon as Nephew moved to the West Coast, he was always in those World Warriors. And honestly, I feel like these two haven't crossed too many paths this year when it comes to the World Warriors. They both got in top 8s, but they managed to avoid each other quite a bit. So it's going to be fun to watch them duke it out here when they have to do it so often, but actually managed to dodge each other. So I honestly am not sure who's going to take it. Last time I saw them play, I believe Nephew won, but Chris T has been looking more solid and more solid as Street Fighter 6 has gone on, right? He's been going to Japan. He's been training with Mena RD and the rest of the DR crew. He's really trying to put so much energy into this game. And you can tell he's got backup. He's got fans from Japan in the building as well. Always a big supporter. He was on Beast TV for a while, right? So he's built the Japanese fan base from that era. So it's going to be sick to see, but on paper, I favored Nephew a little bit, but with the way Christie has been looking in that first setup against Crimea, it looked like he was going to run away with it, right? If he can just find that closeout, then I think he can do it.
Well, I mean, look, Christie's been part of key moments, especially at the Street Fighter League World Championships when we were at Capcom Cup. And as well, I like his philosophy in the game now. I really like his philosophy in the game, how he thinks about it. Of course, courtesy when he was with Team Bandits under Mena RD, Boost and Kaba. He is a Ken loyalist as well. Let's not forget that. He's one of the few Kens in this tournament. But he needs to adjust his way of thinking because Nephew's been more closer to what we're trying to achieve as players in this game. And a lovely perfect parry into the forward heavy punch to kick things off here. So again, it's all to play for here with these two because this is an elimination match.
Yeah, Nephew, he's one of the best perfect parriers in the business. You already saw it come out up against the Jinrai. So again, a lot of that stuff that Chris might be leaning on from Ken, whether it be the Fireball, whether it be the Jinrai, it's going to be tough to pull off against Nephew because the perfect parries are going to be there.
Throw tech there again, but pay attention to where those throw techs are happening as well. And because it's less reward, there's going to be the drive gauge you need back. It might not be as crucial as it used to be.
Yeah, and you can see Nephew is still prepared for the Jinrai, right? Oh, and then again, the parry gets thrown, switching it up so well. Great job from Nephew right there. And as soon as he's got the level 1, the Jinrai is off the table because he's just going to be using it anytime Chris shows it.
Dude, rounds are worth way too much now, so you can see it on the look on their faces when something, just a micro decision has a macro effect there. There was a trade that no one picked up from, and I do respect they're not even trying. There's a forward throw.
I really love the Nephew not doing the level 1 at the end there, just saving the meter, knowing Chris was probably not going to do a follow-up because he's been punished before. Ooh, canceling it to the drive rush, just beating Chris and trying to react to the whiff parry.
There you have it, the Super Art 1 will close it out there for Nephew. He's just able to get his game started, pile on the pressure, maintain that corner positioning, and of course once you get thrown by Jury once, it's going to be long for mans in the corner, as we say in London.
Long for mans.
And it was looking very long because no one wants to deal with that, but damn, look at that. Nephew locked in because again, he didn't do as well as he wanted to against Angry Bird, so he needs to make amends here.
Indeed, we already see him off to the races. Both with a clean whip punch to start. Now the anti-air, or not the anti-air, but excuse me, the wake-up pinwheel.
Okay.
Oh, caught him.
I've noticed as well today, because of the stakes, a lot of people are doing more tap parries than usual.
And we talked about Nephew, one of the best at doing it, right? But unfortunately for Nephew in that last instance of Jinrai, he didn't have the level 1 for the guaranteed punish. So the mind game kind of went into Chris's favor.
Oh, that was a beautiful punish there on the Feng Shui with the medium Tatsu there from Chris. But he does get anti-air there from Nephew. And again, he tried to wake up with buttons, but the meaty stand medium punch is going to convert into the SA1 once again. And Chris might need to be a little bit more respectful on defense, courtesy of how successful that standing medium punch with Jury has been.
Yeah, I just assume Chris, beautiful whip punish, is looking to call out the drive rush overhead from Nephew, but hasn't really shown it yet, right? It's just been keeping the gap clean, making sure to basically beat any wake-up buttons. Again, right, he's not doing the overhead, just straight up stand medium punch.
He hasn't risked the perfect parry on that yet, but then sometimes you don't know if Nephew's just going to stop and wait and then just assess the situation and get that punish counter throw there. Almost got the perfect parry on the step kick as well. Their lovely jump with that cross up. He's going to pop him in the corner. No Feng Shui activation though.
He keeping it holstered for now. Oh, there's the overhead we were talking about. Off of the fierce drive rush cancel, right? Because that kind of nullifies the OD DPOS. But right now, Chris going to cash out all the way with the level 3. Make sure Nephew is burnt out and try to close out this round.
What's the next situation here? He can run up and try and respect the situation, but he's going to walk and be very cognizant of that level 3. But I'll tell you what, he's going to deliver it to you anyway. And it's going to be FedExed right over and put Nephew 2-0 up in this first of 3.
That's tough, man. Chris, you saw this little slight walk, and then he did the stand roundhouse, right? That's one of Ken's longest buttons, but it is also one of his most committal buttons. Has a lot of recovery frames. He ended up getting clipped for it by the neutral jump, and now Nephew off to the races, man. 2-0.
Think about the window though, right? He was looking for the level 3, and just after he stopped thinking about it, that's when the heavy kick came out, and then obviously that's when Nephew introduced the neutral jump heavy kick here. And this is a big deal for Chris, because Chris only got 2 games against Crime, and he's going to stick. Yeah, he's going to go right back in, and we're going to see it. This could be potentially Chris T's last game here at EWC. If Nephew wants to go straight for the juggler, go for that 3-0.
Indeed, right? We didn't see an OSDP off of the crouch medium kick drivers cancel either, so maybe some things slipping through the cracks for Chris. Let's get to the other side, though, into the corner. Ooh.
Oh, that was a gimmick. That was fake. That was fraudulent as hell. That was like a counterfeit bill. What the hell was that?
My man put the mask on for that turn. He was like, I'm still in this bad boy.
Almost got the perfect parry again. He's not trying to really risk challenging Jinrai with the DP. He just wants to see if he can parry it, because, like you said, he's got some of the best parries in the business there, and an anti-air from Chris marshaled him in the corner, and we might see a resurgence in my man's EWC campaign from that round. What a whiff punish!
Yeah, the micro movement from Nephew right before that was insane. Like, how little he moved forward to bait out that button from Chris was nuts.
Backdash, no punish though.
Oh man, just slide the range. No punish from Chris this time, and does finally find the perfect parry. He's been fishing for it after the Fujin.
The whiff punish there, and it's gonna give him the round.
The Fuha, excuse me.
And he responded in kind, and we are looking at set point here for Nephew.
Yeah, this is scary, man. Chris, I mean, he's got 3 bars, but Nephew's been in such control of this match. He does spin it. I like that. It's gonna create a huge disparity in the drive gauge, right?
He could do fierce, drive rush cancel fierce, so he might respect that level 3 again. Depends how Nephew's feeling today.
Oh, yeah.
Instead.
Exactly, just doing the medium and then seeing what Nephew would do afterwards. Try the perfect parry because he's been so confident that does catch the whiff on the stand medium punch, crouch medium punch.
No. Okay, he avoided danger there by the whiff drive reversal. Luckily, he got a second chance here. Here's Chris. Blocked on the overhead. He's just standing up the whole time, but he's burnt out. Rinses his This is guaranteed. This is guaranteed.
Indeed, right. Once he risked the parry, it was all over. Nephew making the folks at home watch the cinematic, but we'll cut to the stage as he moves on to losers bracket semifinal for a date with the Capcom Cup champion Sahara to move on in EWC.
Unlucky there to Chris, but absolute elation there for Nephew. He's a chill guy, but I tell you what, his gameplay speaks much louder than he does, so he is relieved that he did not get eliminated here, right there. But I tell you what, again, he's come with a purpose. They all come with a purpose, but sometimes it's who can execute it better on the day. Unlucky to Chris, he had moments to change things around in such a great way, but I think once Nephew snuffed that out, he just said, right, I'm just nipping this in the bud immediately. I'm not really giving you any breathing room to think about starting your resurgence.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, is that Chris is like so sound fundamentally and so sound when it comes to the footsies and the ground game. But Nephew is right there with him when it comes to that, right? We have highlighted before, if you're a longtime fighting game fan, you know that Nephew has been roommates with Punk for quite some time. He's not roommates with him anymore, but they really did a great job in that footsies. But we're going to stage and talking to Rob for the Key Crush.
Nephew, congratulations, bro. One more. You do still need one more, correct? Okay, make sure I'm factually correct. One more in order to make it to the next phase. And now you got to crush Chris Tatarian's key. Was that 30 ball? What's going on right here, Nephew? Looking kind of nasty.
Yeah, I mean, he stopped me from getting the Capcom Cup last year, so I feel like I had to get my revenge.
Oh, okay, he needed that get back. My man Dark Neff had to spin the block. Now, some of y'all, I know Street Fighter 6 is growing. Oh, go ahead. I know Street Fighter 6 is growing. Some of y'all might not know. Y'all know about Nephew. Y'all know about Dark Neff. That's his alter ego. And that's what we're seeing right now in the Key Crusher as Chris Tatarian, Ken Extraordinaire, officially has his Key Crush, ladies and gentlemen. Nephew, one more step away from making it to the next phase. Congratulations, Neff, and good luck in your next match.
Man, oh man. Hurts to see Chris T go down, of course, but right now we're going to be moving on. That's Nephew one match away, and you can see the fans already clamoring for the legend of Tokido. Going to be stepping into the ring against another legend in his own right, Punk the God. Man, it's going to be a banger, of course. You heard Logan kind of allude to the historical significance of this matchup, right? I believe Mena RD himself said that EVO Grand Finals between these two was one of the most important matchups that FGC has ever had, because when Tokido succeeded in that, it really encouraged that generation of Japanese players that they can still be at the top, right? And that the new school of the Punk and everybody that was following that didn't quite claim the throne just yet.
I'll also give you a fun fact that just popped into my head. I'm not sure if the guys mentioned it on the studio desk. We were kind of robbed of this match at Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah?
Because obviously Punk had some travel issues, so he couldn't go, so they had to actually substitute Punk with Higuchi. And then the rest is history, but we are seeing a fated match. Now, like they said, it's Punk's birthday. Punk has been part of tens, maybe more prolific moments in the fighting game community, as you alluded to and these guys discussed before with the EVO 2017. But even in Street Fighter 6, he's been part of some game-changing moments. I've got people outside of the community going, hey, I know that guy. That's the guy that did so-and-so. I said, yep, I know him. I definitely know him.
It's going to be a fun one for sure. The winner of this goes on to face Angry Bird for that qualification match. So you already know you're in for a treat going forward.
So I think for me, studying Tokido's JP, I think his whole strategy revolves around Lavushka, because he's got one of the best situations to activate in the game, which is stand heavy punch X goes into the level 2. I think it's one of the best mix-up situations in the game. And if he's got a drive rush behind it, turns to a true strength. But I'm really worried about Tokido's neutral and footsies leading up to him building that level 2. So we'll see if that situation pans out when the time comes.
Interesting, yeah. Playing around the dive kick pretty well so far. We saw a little air-to-air snipe, catches out the parry attempt as well.
Almost got the burnout. He had to he had to take the spike just to avoid that. Buy him a little bit of time, and that is a two-hitting combo here. Not going to use that level 1 yet. And he does get the two-piece off of the top line in the corner. Punk is not off to a good start again, Ringe.
And it's scary to reversal level 1 on JP, right? Because so many of his strings have projectiles in them. So even if you want to reversal that first normal, you might get stuffed out.
With the crouch and medium punch. No sweep there from Punk.
Rare sight, honestly, to see a medium whiffed and Punk not punish it.
It's the jump. No perfect parry there. Got to get a punish on the throw instead. And there's an amnesia. Can he get the side switch? Not looking at it. He's just going to go full screen instead here. Build some drive. Goes back before it really counts.
Indeed. He's got level 2 now as well, right? Oh, man. Just outside the range of that crouch. Medium kick. Punk already ready.
Takes a grab. Wasn't afraid of amnesia this time round, because you've got to think about the thought process at this high level. You got away with it once. He's looking to bait it a second time there. Here he comes. There's a back throw.
Ooh, the back throw first. That's huge for Tokido if he wants to get into that range to start the level 2 shenanigans.
Wow, he hesitated. He did not want that crouch heavy punch to be beaten by a dive kick. And he did try and catch it, because if that was a stride bog, it would have counted him as a punish count. So it is going to take this round hit. No!
Punk, yeah, I'm not sure if it was an error or just didn't want to spend meter here.
Oh, I tell you, someone who will spend that meter, he's going to spend that cash on the interdiction here. It's going to send him full screen, and he has to be highly vigilant towards that super arc 3 from Punk.
Indeed, right. Oh, and he actually catches him dashing with the OD departure. Ends up blowing it up because Punk tried to dash forward to get into range of that CA, right? They definitely wanted to call out the projectiles, take him off the table with a reversal super, but he needed to get a little bit closer before he was able to.
Lovely check there with the crouching light punch into a counter hit conversion there for Punk, but again, it's the tail of the tape trying to get in, but Tokido's making sure he's actually eliminated the dive kick option for as long as he possibly can. Teleports in, and he swipes.
Man. And that walk forward jab is usually so good for Punk right there, but Tokido not playing those games, just sending out the stand fierce. And letting the departure do the heavy lifting now. Triple dash, but nonetheless, Tokido immediately presses back.
The impatience is showing. He's dashing too many times, and I think he knows it as well. He's too far away and initially to kickstart his offensive campaign, but he's in the corner now. Delaying heavy kick because he wanted to respect the amnesia there.
And they're still harassing with the heavy kick regardless. Actually gets the punish on the same medium kick in time. Again, right, a lot of hezzies on wake up. We don't see it that time. The crouch fierce instead.
Okay, he wanted to see if Punk would try to run away, which is why he threw out a heavy kick again this time round in quick succession here, trying to bait a parry, but no dice. He still has the Lavushka ready and waiting if he needs to.
GP from Punk into the level 2 here, and he's got so little drive gauge. Oh, the fuzzy instant overhead was nasty.
He's got the lead to play with it, though, and he slips his way out with the portal, and that's going to be a lock. And actually, damn, okay, I like that improvisation. All right.
Yeah, that actually worked out for him right there. I was going to say if he was going to be able to get the DI after, but it doesn't look like he's going to, but instead he baits Punk into a whip. And that's going to be a nice little spot. Tokido did burn himself out for that conversion, though. That's safe because of the burnout. Caught him reaching, and Punk, we feel the heartbeat.
That's it. He had to take that slight gamble. I love that micro walk back into the conversion here and making sure he keeps that heart rate high on Tokido's end.
Indeed, man. Trying to overwhelm the mental stack, but you know, you really highlighted the level 2. Tokido's got that again, and what a drive rush E-break right there.
He's baited him because I think he's trying to read the swipe and he's not doing it. And Lavushka's going to come out. He's almost going to be burnt out from this range. So if he wants to be cheeky, he can actually go for a different setup after he puts the departure out. Yeah.
And we saw at the end of the last game. Oh, I'll get to that in a second here as we get OD Amnesia. Gonna be setting up shop. Does preserve his drive, both with the parry and the throw tech.
Jumped again.
Oh, yeah, Tokido up 2-0 just like that. And yeah, I love Tokido being aware of the DI. We saw in the very first game, Punk try to call out that same string. He didn't actually counter the DI for it, but he didn't get punished. So Tokido well aware now, and Punk, you can tell the frustration is mounting right now. Trying to cool, calm, collect himself as he's got 3 games straight to come back from now.
He needs to go character select. And I think what really tilted him was those 2 jumps in quick succession. That second jump immediately after he went on the ground and it caught the recovery.
Yeah.
That's something here, but this is very important. Okay, he's gone right back in, I promise you. If he starts a miracle from here, my word, we're at the greatest event of all time.
And yeah, I mean, he's definitely looking in the zone right now, but Tokido already able to establish some space, right? He's been able to work so well with that, and now a neutral jump throw bait. He is definitely trying to pour salt in the wound.
He's too fidgety. He's too anti on defense. It's the tap parry. It's the DI on the heart. Incorrect read. It's the throw tech. It's very uncharacteristic, but you got to give Tokido credit for finding out the kind of the dent in the armor here that's working out for him.
Yeah, the fact that he's recognized this, right? And he's picked ways to punish him for it. Again, another jump. Catching the recovery of the roundhouse. Puts Punk on a pixel. Tokido is burnt out, though. He's got him here to defend himself, but it's not going to be the easiest thing to do as Punk answers with the magic pixel of all magic pixels. Double drive rush, level 1. We still alive.
Bring that Prixie dust. Bring that second gust of wind. Tokido not looking phased at the moment because obviously it is potential 3-0 for him. But Punk, he needs to throw everything and the kitchen sink. Maybe not that roundhouse too often, but oh, Jesus.
Oh, man, at least he didn't pay too heavily for it. Managed to actually find another significant hit before Tokido did. It'll be tough now, though. Punk low on the drive gauge, right? He's not as keen at getting in Tokido's face. He can't really drive rush cancel without burning himself out. Couldn't quite check it. And now level 2 is on deck for Tokido once again.
Beat him to the punch there with that drive rush into the jab. If you get to, yeah, good. Because Tokido will sometimes do EX Ghost, and you have to stop him from doing it. Gets a burnout here. He might be able to cheese out around back throw. Uh-oh, you're going to have to deal with it now. You are going to have to guarantee deal with this.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Tries to parry, ends up getting clipped low afterwards. Tokido, nice
Please
little
don't
conversion.
wake up DP. Please don't. Thank you.
Ooh, woke up with a low. Instead, does burn himself out with the driver pressure. Yeah, he definitely tried to input level 3 to chase the jump back. That was the full force you saw on the top right screen. Double dash, gets it, raises his fist to the sky as he managed to get a dub on the board and is still in this set.
But again, he needed that, but look at the situation. He's kind of like forced himself. He's actually boxed himself in a situation where he has to do these uncharacteristic double dashes. You notified us with that triple dash. We seldom see the dive kick at the moment. So
yeah, true.
And the interesting thing is Tokido actually can't see his face on the other side of the screen to actually play with it. He's got to sense it through his gameplay.
Which he's done a good job of so far, right? We've seen him go to those neutral jumps again and again, but Punk starting to settle down a bit. The challenge from Tokido once again has been on point, though.
That was his first win, by the way, between him and Sahara. So I think that's probably why the emotions are riding high, because he hasn't won a game at all until that point.
100%, right? You never want to go into an event and not take a single game. Oh, but again, the neutral jump base from Tokido. Such a big reward, catching Punk reaching. And now he is 1 round away yet again. Punk's got to lock back in here.
The thing is, you got to be careful throw tech in mid-screen. A lot of the top players will tell you, if you think they're going to throw you mid-screen, do anything else but the thing. And then you can't dive kick because he's neutral jumping to cover that as well. And he's going to get a pickup here, Tokido. No Lavushka just yet.
D-Right not putting it out there, but you know, he wants to get close because Punk's so low on the drive meter. Definitely force a situation with that level 2 to potentially put him in burnout.
He's choosing not to anti-air. He's choosing not to do it now. Kind of respect that from Tokido's end. He still has it in the threat. Another drive rush check from your boy. He's low on drive gauge here, so he's playing with fate with the drive reversal to keep him locked in the corner here, Ringe.
Yes, indeed. And the reason Tokido's not anti-airing right, he doesn't want to play that dive kick game. The main anti-air is going to be crouch heavy punch. What a chase down into the level 2.
Hold it. He's got to hold it.
Oh, he blocked quite good the side switch, but nonetheless.
Still going to get the conversion, though. Misses the forward heavy kick there, but it's still, again, he's choosing not to do the crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play that mind game. He doesn't want to play, I'm going to get counter hit or punish countered. That time just way too far for the throw.
Dude, that was mad fortuitous there for Punk. He's missed a couple of throws and jabs there, Tokido, so hopefully it's not getting to him face down. I like it. A much better improvement on the neutral jumps. They have been absolutely incessant and annoying here.
Yeah, that's why Punk had that locked and loaded to counteract it. I love that jump timing to avoid the departure spike window.
I haven't seen an air throw against these jumps, though, but I think he's just completely eliminated the dive kick, similar to what Daigo done against Punk ages ago. Forward throw.
What are we going to set up afterwards? Oh, we'll try to beat him out, but Tokido waking up with the button instead.
No whip punish there from Tokido. He probably couldn't have got much from that anyway. Gets the swipe. He's hunting for a jump. And he's gonna he walked into it. He walked into it because the proximity activation that's mad big. And he gets a side switch anyway. And he's gonna pop out a safe jump, but it didn't even turn out to be that. It was a different situation. Instead, he's gonna build the bar maybe for level 1. And yeah, he's built the bar for level 1 Ringe. And his Super Art will kick Punk out of the tournament here. And there you have it. The character coming through. You can see it. Absolute despair. For your boy on his birthday, nevertheless.
Oh my, I forgot about that aspect of it. Whenever you come into a tournament, you're never trying to go 0-2, obviously. It's a very obvious statement to make. Very heartbreaking moment for Punk to go down. Tokido and Punk have been a legendary rivalry for quite some time. From that 2017 EVO, heartbreaking moment from Punk. Definitely a tough watch. Nonetheless, a great showing from Tokido. He's going to be moving on to face Angry Bird for a potential qualification. But you hate to see it, man. It's one of the best players in the world right here. One of everybody's fan favorites. For him to go down early, that's just how much passion he has to perform at this level in these fighting games, right? So I love seeing the emotion on the sleeve. This is what we live for. This is why we do what we do. And it's a heartbreaker for Punk to go out this early.
Bear in mind, he was runner-up to EVO Japan, our most entered player tournament with over 7,000 entrants. That's how he got here.
Yeah.
And to do that, and to come to the Esports World Cup, and then to have the results completely flip on its head when you're actually at the event.
Yeah.
I can imagine, like, your emotions completely flip on its head, your heart rate fluctuates, and it's just unfortunate there because you want it to be longer. You want that just one more game, just to change the mindset, just to bring yourself back into it. And you can see it there, how unfortunate and how much it means to him, as Ringe mentioned before.
And it always hurts more when you feel like you didn't play your best, right? I can't imagine Punk feels like he played his best this weekend when he got 3-0'd by Sahara and then 3-1 by Tokido. You know, at the very least, when Punk is on his game, it's going to be 3-2. But let's go to the stage with Damascus to take care of the key crush.
And it's time for the key crush. I cannot believe I'm saying those words live, but Punk went 0-2. What an incredibly ruthless tournament EWC is. But Tokido, it's time to crush Punk's key and keep going on that stage. He's got one more game to play to qualify for Friday stage 2. And he will be going for a fierce battle. Let's get that crusher ready and make sure that Git Keys gives us a very nice pop. Tokido moving forwards after fairly recently moving to JP. The training has been paying off. And there we go, Tokido. Congratulations, Tokido. Tokido, one more?
Yeah, one more. But
you have Angry Bird next. How do you feel about that match?
We play a long time. Maybe the result is a tie so far, but this time I'm gonna win.
This time I'm gonna win. You heard it from the murder face, the beast himself, Tokido. He will be back in a couple of minutes to play against Angry Bird. Congratulations, Tokido, for another win. And he will be playing for stage 2 on later against Angry Birds. See Tokido in a minute, and more Street Fighter 6 coming.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
These matches have been absolute bangers, Rob, so we had to check in really quickly with the Zeta Division team. Is everyone liking Street Fighter 6 today? Love to see it, Rob. It's been lively here.
Oh, yeah, man. And how about these matches so far? Not my dog, not my boy, Punk the God, the Alpha. Happy birthday to the homie. But that's how insane this tournament is. That someone with, in my opinion, probably the best fundamentals of all time still goes 0-2.
Isn't that Rob TV the best fundamentals of all time?
I mean, I thought that was I didn't want to say the obvious answer.
I heard he was nice.
Thanks. Appreciate you, bro.
I had to do it for a moment, but
Appreciate
I cannot believe that I'm saying Punk went 0-2. This is a sentence I didn't expect to say one day in my life, but it is what it is. That's EWC. It's ruthless. Our next match is the Capcom Cup champion in losers as well against Nephew, playing tournament life on the line.
You know, we've been talking behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen, and I want you to pay attention when you're watching Sahara, when you're watching him play. The way he smiles in between rounds and crazy interactions, because he is what? A millionaire, okay? That man got $1 million. You think he get what? He completely comfortable, and it's tough to beat somebody when they sitting on that type of bread.
You know when they say, would you DP for $1 million? What if you already have one anyway?
He gonna do whatever he feel like doing. Ladies and gentlemen, that said, I do think it is about that time. Or actually, before we even get there, Damascus, I'm gonna put you on the spot right now. I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make sure I check the chat too. Who wins? I know some of y'all don't know ball. Don't even act like you do. Who wins out of Sahara and Nephew? Come on.
I don't like that, man. You're asking
soft.
Sahara.
Sahara.
Okay.
I'll go Sahara.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a stage host, I would never be biased like Damascus is right there. I can't believe he actually said
right
something.
now. You have 3 seconds to say nephew.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. I think who's going to win? Actually, we're going to the studio. We don't got time. Let's get to our match.
Damascus, you biased individual, you. I can't believe you would give your prediction like that, Stu.
I always knew it was him. I always knew.
Hollywood Raw TV
known.
could never. Speaking of which, Tasty Steve, Sahara or nephew? Who do you, I'm joking.
Bro,
we don't have to
right
go.
now?
No,
Right
I'm joking.
I just woke up.
No, man, it's been a great time, though, so far, and a lot of crazy matches have already ended up unfolding. We still have 2 more to get through, and we'll get to those in just a moment. But what we've already seen, qualifications, we've already seen eliminations, and we're going to be seeing a couple more coming through. Christie was a big surprise, though. One of the big things we talked about, his recovery, right? Having to recover from that loss that he suffered a little bit earlier against Crimea. Up 2-0, Crimea comes back in the reverse sweep. That's not a good feeling, and then he goes down to play against Nephew, and it just all falls apart. But Christie, a wonderful competitor, but man, sometimes that mentality, when you get that close to victory and then you fall so short, going down to the lower bracket, it hurts.
It's really scary. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You good, brother. What do you think?
It's really scary, man. And Chris has been in this situation before. We talk about how Crimea is a newer player, but he's been on this stage too. Once again, what Rob said is true. It goes to the testament of how crazy this tournament is. If you look at some of the other players, I mean, everybody's sweating. Tokido's sweating. This is one of those matches, one of these tournaments that really puts the weight on a player, no matter how good you are.
We take a look at our brackets, and Yipes, let's break it down for the viewers at home. We've already done our upper bracket. We've got 2 teams that have advanced to the knockout stages. One being Crimea, a sensational player in his own right. The other being Lex, who moved forward. Now that was a big turning point. I understand Rob as well as Damascus broke that one down, but seriously, the green room was going insane. Lex beating the Capcom winner from last year. Come on, man. That is just such a tremendous victory and a huge confidence boost.
So this is the thing about Lex, right? Like, he always is confident, but he always gets swayed bad in terms of the momentum when he plays the matchup or whatever the case may be. But literally coming into this tournament, and mind you, he came from the LCQ, so that's a big W on top of that moving forward. So him garnering that momentum and that confidence, he definitely said it on paper that he's going to go all the way.
Yeah, these guys coming from the LCQ are just nasty because they had to grind to get here, and arguably, they've got nothing to lose.
I mean, look, everybody knows, especially in fighting games, if you make it through the LCQ, no one can deny what you've done. Yeah. And on top of that, it keeps the momentum going forward. Lex coming and beating the Capcom Cup, the right now reigning Capcom Cup champion, that is a big dub for him, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to say the least. I mean, there's so many storylines, even Xiaohai coming up tomorrow, changing orgs and then giving up his guaranteed spot, re-qualifying.
What a god. What a god.
Well, he already achieved that, right, by just winning 2 back-to-back. He's looking to become even more. He's going for the Triple Crown. Ooh, my goodness. Let's take a look at some of the comments that ended up popping up throughout those series. And these are always fun to watch. I'm actually taking Steve, you take that first one. What do we see?
Lex actually makes me like watching Gal Peppers. Yo, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Lex has definitely made me a Gal fan. So, Energy Kyoko, you know what's up. You definitely know what's up.
Yeah, Gal's been super popular all day today. Even got the Pepe Please, man. Roger that. Hey, GG Big Neft, Prime may cry.
So look, the thing about every time you hear Big Neff, because his personality doesn't really shine, but at the same time, his silence says a lot, which is kind of crazy. So anytime they give him a name like Dark Neff, Big Neff, it's actually a huge compliment.
He's super passive, so him going Dark Neff is good.
It's all good, Punk. Don't let it get to you. That was a tough loss, man. When I saw it down 2-0, Punk, putting the head in the hands, I felt so bad. To his credit, though, he did start coming back, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. Well, that's it. There's only 2 more matches remaining. We need to move some players forward. We need to eliminate some as well. Let's head to the stage to get the next 2 matches started.
Indeed, we are here and ready to go with our last 2 qualification match of day 1 here at EWC. We're going to have Sahara versus Nephew to kick it off. Winner moves on to top 16 on Friday, if I'm not mistaken, but it might be a loser situation too. So either way, going to be moving on to Friday, and then we got Angry Bird and Tokido to follow. This is going to be a fun one. Jammers, we got Ed versus Jury, Sahara versus Nephew, and definitely Nephew's got Chris CCH and the like. Some people like that play Ed in his region. We shall see how Sahara is ready for the Jury.
I think Nephew actually took some time to study Ed as well. I still think he's one of our most technically minded players when it comes to just the international stage in general. I don't think it gets spoken about enough because obviously, as Yates mentioned on the desk, it's his demeanor. But as they say, speech is silver, silence is golden. And this guy does have golden gameplay, but it hasn't quite come to the forefront at EWC Day 1. We've had a roller coaster of emotions, but I tell you what, I'm not a huge fan of roller coasters, but the ride's not done yet.
Indeed, bro. We're going to see who drops off and who rises for the remaining matches. Sahara and Nephew already kicking it off quick, and of course, Sahara coming out with a whip punish. Don't try to do that to me.
Dude, when people have tried to shimmy him today, Punk included, he's actually waited for that button to come out, that extra second of delay, and then he gets the punish counter conversion from there. Sumptuous stuff there from Sahara. Burnout already. My man, the drive gauge is offline.
Indeed. Harassing here, and yeah, Nephew just kind of had to take that button after the Fuha because he had no parry to threaten with. Nice job from Sahara.
That's it, take it round by round, game by game, and he's got that Super Art 2 locked and loaded. A fantastic improvised pickup there from Nephew. Shouts to the juggle system in Street Fighter 6, I love it.
Yeah, right there. Sahara kind of fooled him a little bit with the quick rise rather than the back roll. Ended up Nephew in the corner, but he just back through him to took the stage back.
Dude, he's exhausted so much drive gauge there, but he does get rewarded with the hard read straight into the corner here, and that was absolutely tasty damage there. Loving that.
Ooh, nice hesitation from Sahara right there. Utilizing the crouch light punch instead. Oh, Nephew just outside the range of parrying the snatcher.
Jump again, and there you have it. I think he was flicking out way too many medium kicks, and Nephew took a gamble with that jump. I actually respect him being observant, that astute, and going for the hard read once again with that jump. So Sahara's gonna have to swap it around, and that didn't combo because it didn't say counter hit on that jump in medium punch, so the dive kick miss. So he will have to lose, unfortunately, about 45%. Look at that get shaved off.
My goodness, bro. Health gone. Oh, and then the fierce whip punish set up perfectly as well. Sahara is rolling right now.
And a perfect parry there just to mix it up. Good discipline there on defense from Sahara with the block, but no level 3 yet there to cash out.
Oh no! Ends up getting clipped as he gets hit by the jab. Nephew not expecting him to end up getting clipped. And yeah, you can see Sahara again land the smile out as it falls his way.
I mean, Rob TV said it, man. When you look at the top left side of the player cam of the screen, pay attention. When it goes to those two players in between rounds, pay attention, man. Because again, his demeanor, his composure, just his attitude towards life in general has had a dramatic shift, I'll tell you that much.
Legitimately, man. In so many of these instances where players are going to be sweating and their heart's going to be beat out of their chest, Sahara is just smiling along for the ride.
He said 250,000? Man, that's 2,500 to me, bro.
Yeah, bro, you know. Talking to $1 million man.
Punish. Clean punish there from Nephew, and he's actually going to opt to go for an even greater situation subsequently there.
You hear, oh, cut off at the pass right there, and then reaching, thinking he was going to die to a throw. Of course, he was in range to do that, so a little bit more willing to tech.
I thought he was going to do EXDP from that juggle situation. I thought he would have had enough juggle points to do that, but again, he didn't take the gamble. And lovely anti-air there with that psycho uppercut. Going to chase him down with that kill rush, and he walks into the medium kick for the conversion here. He's going to store up that level 2 here. And he done a frame kill with that crouching heavy punch there, Ringe.
Indeed. After the Renko kick, yeah, the Renko kick is a heavy button, right? So canceling that into the drive rush cancel, going to be easily able to bait out the DPs. Does it again as well. Sahara try to go straight back to the well, only to find it dry.
All right, Feng Shui engine activated, and he might have to take the empty jump because he is dehydrated, as Yates would say. Good block, and he's still having that great defensive sequence there. Manages to escape, but a little bit of a punish on the way out, and he is going to close out this round with that Psycho Chamber. Managed to wake up with that button and turn it around just when you thought Nephew sunk his fangs into his neck.
Yeah, I wonder if Nephew was just holding back instead of down back or what, because he drive rushed at him, didn't press anything, didn't get counter hit. Must have been trying to base something out, just not expecting to wake up low.
And And that's what catches people out the most, what you don't expect there. And he didn't expect that wake up level 1, did Sahara. Low on drive gauge, below the safe zone.
Oh man, Nephew again trying to turn up the pace a little bit, especially with Sahara below the 3 bars, right? He sneaks in another heavy kick to keep him down low.
These guys were doing shadow boxing just momentarily, and another wake-up psycho uppercut. That's going to be tail of the tape for his gameplay throughout the tournament, or his tournament life. And just the tip of that uppercut caught him. God damn.
That was crazy. Yeah, Nephew tried to bait out an anti-air, right? A really late dive kick on that one. Nonetheless, Sahara still reached it. Finally finds an ODDP on wake up, and then forces the issue. Plus frame off the drive rush forward heavy into a throw.
Now, we did speak to our stats guy. Shout outs to Lazarus. We did say you might have to get a counter for wake-up reversals from people, and I think we found the person who's actually going to make my point proven, because he don't care.
Yeah.
He said, and the thing is, every time, he's actually gambling a massive reward for you. He said, look, I will put 40% on the platter for you. It's an appetizer. I'll let you taste it first.
Yeah.
And if you want to pay, there's a service charge. You know? But if you want to pay, you can do so.
First one's free. It's the classic.
But well, last time I checked, the only thing free was the cheese and the mousetrap. But that's what I was told. But he always has to think about it. He always has to think about it. And that's going to be the worrying thing here for Nephew. He's 2-0 down here, Ringe. Can he bring it back 3 games on the trot?
That is a lot to ask for, but Nephew, he's been here before, right? We've seen him bounce back. Has 2 games of intel under his belt now. Hopefully, that fuels him for a comeback, at least in this game 1. You got to take it 1 game at a time.
Forward throw.
Toss to the corner. Oh, my.
Dude, he's got to pull the brakes. He's got to let him get up. He has to let him get up.
Yeah, he's been showing out so much with the ODDPs. And then again, tried an anti-air version that time, but Nephew recovers. Empty jump after all, and is able to punish.
Do you know what's funny? Where he's throwing out EXDPs, if you bait it, he'll actually pick it up with a perfect parry later. So he'll actually, yeah.
There we go. And yeah, Sahara is the one that's looking out for the wake-up DPs. Does that here, does Nephew pull the trigger one more time? Not against the safe jump, but a beautiful perfect parry on the 3rd light. So glad people are perfect parrying the light strings now. Oh my goodness, and then caught him reaching for a perfect, and now Sahara on set point.
Dude, his mentality is in a different stratosphere right now. He's on a different plane of existence when it comes to that. Nephew is fighting with his tournament life on the line against the Capcom Cup 12 champion, trying to create history here at Esports World Cup, and he chases him down. If he gets one heavy, he might as well cancel to level 3 just for the sake of it.
Honestly. So you get harassment. Sahara's doing a good job, not recommitting to some of these flicker buttons.
There we go, that's fine. That's fine. Again, offer it up on the platter. It's going to be free, but I tell you what, he's got another one up there.
Indeed here, Nephew, a nice little string that's going to keep him below 2 bars, right? Yeah, really whittling down the drive meter now.
No level 3. Didn't do the level 3, but he's burning him out instead here, so he actually needs to cash in a big hit, and he does get the stun here. Now, it is going to be kind of scaled because it was a stun combo, and he is going to spend. That's an executive decision.
Yeah, he managed to get over 3 bars in the string, but I think it was a little bit too late to continue it regularly, so he had to go into the level 3. Oh, but it's all good. Nephew with the slight micro walk back just to get out of throw range. Puts a dub on the board.
Do you know what I like about that as well? He got the jab, and normally I'd expect you to block so I could do my tick throw. He done the jab, and he walked away, and most people are flinching on hit, so I like that. He was very astute with that.
And remember, one of the rounds ended earlier on when he got that drive rush crouch jab and then immediately committed to throw it. He was too far because Sahara ended up getting hit by it. So I love the fact that Nephew still has that in his mind, switching it up a little bit. Very, very well done.
So we know right now one of the biggest interactions is when and where is Sahara going to do EX Psycho Uppercut. Are you going to block it? You can take the 35-40%, or are you going to let it rock? Now, when he actually baited out something and he started to regain his momentum and try and ignite new pressure, what did he do? Perfect parry the 3rd jab and the light.
Yeah.
He's going to get him questioning your gameplay every single interaction. That's one of the worst feelings to have in Street Fighter 6. Perfect parry there from Nephew. Speaking of which.
Yeah, it's huge, right? Being able to switch sides like that. Going to set up Nephew for a potential control of the round.
Forward throw again. One more time. Doesn't need to uppercut. Yeah, he doesn't need to uppercut at all. Not now.
Man, and then just perfectly outspaces, waiting for Nephew to get a little sloppy.
Ooh, good DP, because he's about to set up a +11 scenario for the trade. So if he'd done dry rush jab, he would have got a combo from that. Sahara, you think you're slick. I mean,
he is.
Money.
He is slick at the end of the day. Nephew, though, definitely started to come back into this and is looking much more competitive in this set. Tries to base something out, but Sahara not giving it to him. Was ready with the anti-air. Both players respecting a lot on the wake up.
Oh, and he missed because he crouched just in time. I don't know if the button was too fast or maybe he recovered later than expected there, but it was serendipitous there for Nephew, and he might be able to bring this to 2 apiece.
It's looking like it's going that way so far. Gets the overhead as well. It's a nice starter for Neff. He's going to keep the meter holstered. See if he can make another big hit happen here. Sahara trying to fight out of the corner, but got caught charging the snatcher. And that is going to be a 2-2 tie. Real quick like for Big Neff.
Dark Neff showing up in the building, substituting that alter ego. He said, Neff, step aside, let the big dog come in and bring us back. It's the 1-1 now, and notice how there was no EX cycle uppercuts in that round.
Yeah.
Funny how that's a life-changing moment, isn't it?
Ah, interesting, you know?
I don't know, if he lets him rip now, that'd be hilarious. But to be fair, it is the qualification match.
It is, man. This is lives on the lines right here. You win this one, you go to Friday, you lose, your key gets crushed. And in situations like that, man, Sahara, being $1 million man, I think he's gonna let the D piece fly.
This is a key crushing match. Nephew, it's all to play for. Sahara, it's another day at the office, but he wants to create history, and there's the whip punish with the standing heavy punch, and he will convert into that Cobra punch and pop him in the corner. Hopefully Nephew doesn't break too early, Ringe.
Oh, man. What a call out right there on the tick throw, and again, catching Sahara reaching. He's been very active defensively now. With only 2 bars, I can't see him waking up with a DP. He does not.
Backdash again! That was exquisite there from the Capcom Cup champion into the empty jump just against the tap parry.
Oh, players here.
Dude, this is exactly how Lex beat him. This is exactly how Lex beat him. Lex waited for the tap parries and the Cobra punch. No one, I promise you, at least at the time me watching this game, no one has perfect parried that move. So he's awake and he's here.
Well, the perfect parry, but it was OD, right? So it was 2 hits. Sahara couldn't immediately just take his advantage back.
Damn, that two game leeway is not so good now, and he's gonna get a fat punish counter combo on that jumping medium punch there. Interesting how his defensive choices are not that fruitful this time round for Sahara.
Indeed. Oh, caught Nephew trying to press in that instance, and then again shutting down the drive rush, keeping him locked in the corner here. Sahara, I was gonna say has complete control, but Nephew with a big tech throw, cuts him off with the pass again, tries to bait out, and he doesn't get punish counter because he cancels the drive rush, but it is inevitable at that point as we go to a final round.
It's going to be a big choice here. The shareholders in each of these players' brains are going to have to come together and say, how are we going to splurge this super meter? Because it's going to be important, and a lovely drive rush with punish into the level 1 there. Beautiful stuff there from Nephew, but guess what? Sahara still has some dirty options to wake up.
Got so lucky, did not get punished for that whiff throw, but nonetheless, a beautiful perfect parry behind it. Didn't submit anything.
He went the wrong way. He looked the wrong way. He didn't land in time for Ed to turn around and get the punish counter, and he gets hit with the overhead, and it is going to build him the bar for that level 3, and your boy Dark Neff shows up and knocks out Sahara, and it is going to be a key crush there. Unsponsored Nephew turning up in the lower bracket, and he's like, woo, yeah, go me.
Yeah,
he's got that tiny ass flag up.
Straight black tee, black gear, ready to rob people's dreams. Good stuff to Nephew, turning them right into nightmares as he's able to take down the Capcom Cup champion and qualify for stage 2 of EWC.
It was looking a bit bleak when he lost to Angry Bird 3-1 at the top of the hour, but man, he's managed to turn it round. He had to beat his homeboy Chris T, and he had to go through the Capcom Cup 12 champion there. Obviously, Sahara would have liked to go the distance and write a new chapter in that competitive career book he's been developing, but as we take a look back, that was a key moment there when it didn't look the right way. But I tell you what, Neff said, I'll take that, I'll pick it up and collect that victory. But what we're also going to collect is wise words from the man himself. And we actually do need to check out the key crushing moment. Let's head over to the guys right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Sahara, the Capcom Cup champion, to hand over his key to Nephew. Nephew, Sahara, congratulations. God bless, brother. Now, Nephew, congratulations. Sahara, you're good to go now. Respectfully, by the way, respectfully, he just wasn't sure. Ain't no you're good to go now, no disrespect. Shout out to Big Sahara. Neff, down 0-2, bro. Up against the Capcom Cup champion, and you do that. Take us through what was going through your mind right there.
Yeah, I was kind of getting flashbacks because I was down 2-0 against Tachikawa 2 years ago, and then I won 2 games, and then I lost the third one. So I'm glad I was able to close this out. Also, Tahara actually reversed 3-0 in me at UFA to qualify for Capcom Cup, and he got $1 million off that.
$1 million after the run back is crazy. Maybe you will share the same fate here. Neff, last thing, of course, you are someone who some people might not know if you're new to the scene. You had a big time, job, big time career outside of Street Fighter, and you switched over and went full time, and we see how strong you've gotten. How do you feel about that choice right now?
Yeah, I mean, I just love Street Fighter and I love competing, so I'm glad I did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Nephew. Neff, please go ahead and crush R's key.
It is time to crush the Capcom Cup Champions key. That key might be worth $1 million, but that $1 million won't be taken by Sahara this time. Nephew staying alive after an incredible reverse sweep, man. From 0-2 to lock-in mode into 3-2. Nephew will stay alive and bring forward the American hopes, as he is the American player moving forward on that bracket. Time to pop that key, brother. Ooh! Oh, that one was loud. That one smelled like money. Nephew, congratulations. Listen, I have a very quick question for you, yeah? You just made it through on like your plain black t-shirts. What do you have to say to the sponsors, man? What are they doing?
I mean, they should have picked me.
You guys should have picked him. Don't make that mistake again. This guy's kinda sick, Nephew. Congratulations. He will be back on Friday for stage 2. And we still have one more match today. Let's go for the final match. Let's go.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Ooh, Nephew gonna be moving on to stage 2 of EWC, and we're gonna find out who our last competitor of day 1 will be joining him. It's gonna be Angry Bird versus Tokido for that final spot here in Group B.
Yes, indeed. Oh man, this is, I swear, any match you see these two in, it's just gonna be titanic. Whether it's Tokido, Angry Bird, whoever, they're such iconic matches. And to have it at such an early stage is a blessing, and it's also a curse, depending on your position and what seat you're sitting in. It's a blessing for me.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't tell you who it's a curse for, but it's going to be interesting nevertheless. Akuma going up against JP, this is an interesting one because, again, Tokido's managed to gel with JP over time. He hasn't got a massive win with the character yet. He's had game-changing moments, especially in Street Fighter League Japan and Street Fighter League Worlds, but he still needs that big win like he got with Ken back in 2024 with a CPT win. But Angry Bird's one of the best players I actually like in terms of watching how he handles JP's neutral to get what he wants, the reward he's kind of so desiring. We've seen him with the Ken over the years. Now he's been locked in with the Akuma, and he's coming into this with decent momentum range from his World Warrior. So I'm really looking forward to this match we got up next.
Yeah, remember like the very first Gamers A Grand Final was Angry Bird versus Kakadu, right? And it was the JP versus whatever Shoto Angry Bird was playing at the time. And even just from that moment alone, Angry Bird has done a lot of studying against JP because of that, right? That was hundreds of $1,000 decided in that Grand Finals. So he wants to make sure he never gets caught by this character again. And we've seen that going forward. He got a lot of great ideas up against JP, right? He's always looking to parry, not even just perfect parry, but make sure to parry a lot of the normals, the big heavies. He doesn't want JP to just whittle down his drive gauge bar and really control that type of resource management. So that's going to be something to look out for as well. Of course, Tokido's going to know Akuma very well. Obviously, he's known for that character himself before changing to JP and having to be under the tutelage of Kakadu and really starting to gel with the character a little bit more. It really feels like ever since he's gotten mentored by Kakadu on this character, he's found a lot more gelling, as you put it, with it. We'll see how it phases up against the Akuma from Angry Bird, though.
Yeah, well, I'm still trying to identify key moments, key tendencies that Tokido illustrates to us in his matches with the JP. One thing I was studying before, because you did see it in one of the matches Tokido had prior this set here, is how he activates level 2. Now, he done a raw activation before, and because of the proximity box that you have to deal with, you can activate Labushka from quite far away. There are a couple of characters that can take advantage of that if they're alert and have a follow-up. Akuma's one of them.
Okay.
So if he does stand heavy punch into the EX Ghost in the corner, you've left the gap. If he's got level 2, you're in the corner. So he gets the combo from the wall bounce. Okay. Chun-Li gets a follow-up. I think Alex gets a follow-up as well. I think it depends. A couple of characters. So there's really nuanced situations you can work on while seeing how Tokido's trying to basically revolve his gameplay around that. But Angry Bird, to me, I've always said this, he redefines the word aggression. Listen, you think...
It's true, though.
But now I've got to put Hinao's name there. I have to put Hinao's name there because the way this guy's playing...
Dude, yeah, now looking on a different level. But Angry Bird was really the first person to popularize the drive rush jab, right? That's how he won the first Evo, first Street Fighter 6, was he's the one that really honed in on the fact about how strong that strategy was and how much putting his foot to the floor on the gas pedal will basically give players so many problems, right? And we've really seen him evolve that style to something even more deadly as he's gone along in Street Fighter 6. So he looks as good as he's ever had on the Akuma, right? It felt like he was kind of soul searching for a little bit. Obviously, a long-time Ken player. He was trying to find the Shoto that was going to gel with him the best. And this Akuma was looking fierce. He absolutely dismantled Nephew in the opening match. So we're going to see him try to do the same to Tokido.
Both these guys have a killer mindset as combatants. They are Evo champions for a reason. They have met on several occasions on the world's biggest stage, and now they're here once again to bless us with a riveting set here. Both characters are elusive in their own right, but I tell you what, there can only be one winner. Now, he chose not to anti-air against Punk with the dive kick and just regular jumps. Demon Flip, however, is very different. So we're going to see how he handles the aerial approach, and already not close enough. You're going to see if he can get Tokido to flinch. But good start there, nevertheless.
Indeed, already looking for the parries. This is what we highlighted, right? Angry Bird very much looking to parry up against JP consistently. Tokido already honing in on that, already punishing it. Oh my goodness, the trades from both sides.
Drive reversal against the standing heavy punch. Not going to deal with any mind games there and keep him caged in the corner. Going to get that grab, but he needs, yes, just a little bit more drive gaze. That's why he didn't do Adamant Flame there, but he still gets beefy damage from that range.
Yeah, still definitely a good look for Angry Bird. Wow. Met him in the air. Did have the juggle point accessible, but now we get a perfect parry right back. Angry Bird trying to keep Tokido locked in this corner. What are we going to do?
Oh no, he's going to charge the fireball just in case of amnesia or even a wake up level 1 there, but he does have that level 2. No level 1 to follow up. Wasn't quite ready. Amnesia, the active frame, saved him in time.
Oh my goodness, Angry Bird. Yeah, he's just going to be guaranteed chip now. Level 1 would not have saved him. It would have died to the projectile. Level 2 would not have reached. It would have just been a waste of meter.
Amnesia coming in clutch, man. That's a very good insurance policy, whether you pay for it or not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he hesitated. He saw it.
Headshot. Straight up. All right, throw now, Angry Bird. Oh, trying to base something out. You saw the shimmy.
Oh, and he whiffed it because he wanted the target combo to that level 2, but he's not going to take the round in a traditional fashion. Instead, he got him to flinch and praise to the sky because nobody came down and gave him an answer. An immediate rebuttal there from Angry Bird.
Tokido, man, he's been very frequent, very happy with these OD amnesias. See how the frequent is going to be going forward.
Demon Flip trying to get him to close the distance immediately, but that breakaway from Angry Bird still has a high success rate on those DPs. Here it comes, and he parried, and he has to hold it, yeah.
And he already let it go because he got the perfect parry on the Ghost. Oh, man, such big damage here. No meter as well. So Angry Bird looking thirsty. Oh, and again, Tokido. That's what he's been doing all tournament long so far. The neutral jump baits, especially after the departure spikes.
Yeah, mid-screen as well, nevertheless. That's where it's been mainly happened. I think it's just the intensity, just those tournament nerves kicking in at the right moment. And he's able to snuff out blood and really capitalize on that there. That's where Tokido's actually been getting most of his damage from outside of level 2 conversions and mix-ups range.
Yes, indeed. See Tokido, he's going to need to find more and more of that. Angry Bird, on the other hand, got a host of the techs. Does find an anti-air here. Oh, the amnesia. We talked about Tokido is more than willing to wake up with it consistently. Oh, the DI caught onto the habit of him fireballing after that block string.
Hard read, he take the stun. He's got an EX departure if need be. Doesn't even need it because the level 1 is gonna take him out there. He went for a drive rush cancel conversion just to pop him up high enough to get the conversion into the Chornabog. I like that.
Yeah, it's a popular strat in this game, right? When you get pushed out by a block string, but you know the opponent's negative, you throw your own fireball, and you can see it just got exposed heavily right there.
Oh, okay. Again, the footsy's working out for him right now. Couldn't get the proper counter hit conversion he needed from that forward heavy punch there, Ringe.
Oh, my goodness. I tried the perfect parry, meet him in the air. Angry Bird just doesn't want to get put in the corner right there, so he's jumping out.
Nice jump. Kind of hit. Yeah, again, he thought that was all going to be a block. That's why it looks a little bit messy in terms of that sequence there, but Angry Bird can pick up on it. Nevertheless, too far to get the Adamant Flame conversion he needs, and Labushka is coming back with a positional advantage here because you're about to get burnt out.
Oh my goodness, bruh.
Not quite.
Not quite just yet, but he's going to drive reversal because he would have got burnt out by that block string regardless. Oh, and that's going to connect on the sky. Sends him bird watching and takes a 2-0 lead.
Dude, there must have been a massive hurt box by my man's feet for that drive impact to even dream of hitting him. And it's always funny when someone gets wall splattered from sky high. It looks kind of funny because it's like, hang on a minute, you got to fall down from the top floor.
Legitimately right here. And you can see we got Reject fans in the building showing support to Angry Bird, who was recently on Team Reject, right? So we see those supporters still out here. However, Tokido, man, it's been a monster this tournament so far.
Chases him down after having the neutral control from that departure. Trying to get the whiff punish there, but these neutral jumps, they've been absolutely destroying these top players' mindset, and he's so lucky that he recovered just in time there, Angry Bird.
So lucky indeed, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he's choosing not to do it. You know?
He's not, yeah. He definitely is not trying to play no games with the anti-air against these characters that have a dive kick, that have a demon flip. Does get the perfect parry out, though. That's huge.
You can win that situation, I'll win in another interaction.
Yep.
If that's the mindset he has towards this, what a block. Wow. What a block. He's done. I think he's done.
The empty jump.
Too much scaling.
With the Kuma health, though?
Too much scaling.
Oh, yeah, but he's going to burn him out regardless here. Are we going to cover the wake up level 1? No, just goes with a safe jump instead to set him up for... Okay. All right. Tokido wanted to spin all his drive meter, made him watch it before getting the chip out.
Okay, because obviously no normals chip in this game. They only chip your drive games. They don't chip your health bar. So even I was looking like, what's he doing?
I was quite confused. I will not lie. Angry Bird here now back against the ropes. Who does have, when it comes to the most recent set between these two, I believe it was Capcom Cup 11 where Angry Bird did take the victory. Oh my. Yeah, so it looks like Tokido is bouncing back like this.
Because he's doing it in a dominating fashion there. Checks the overhead because there's plenty of startup on that. But Angry Bird, he's going to have to go to the wishing well and pull out something.
And toss your quarters in, dog. Oh, D.
Start. Yeah, he thought Amnesia was coming because he can taste blood. And he is not going to cancel into Super Calamity. He's just going to be incessant enough to get the conversion he needs. I thought he was going to be a little bit obstinate with that meat and said, you know, I might be able to do this without doing that. But again, spend the cash to make money because scared money don't make money. Come on.
Indeed, man. I was expecting after the first Adamant Flame for the OD Amnesia to come out, but Tokido holstered it the whole time here. Holding on to it again. You talked about it, right? Choosing not to interact at certain situations.
It's because it's happened too many times for me to think you're not hesitating. You're choosing not to do it.
100%. You can tell just kind of focusing his mental stack, his focus, his mental energy elsewhere. At that time, though, the air hit cost him big trouble.
And again, this is the kind of trend they do. Good backdash, because if he let that Demon Flip rock into the sweep, he might have actually caught the backdash there, but Angry Bird not going to be overzealous here, and he's going to get the conversion because he does have the level 1, one of the strongest level 1s in the game, and it will put one game on the board, and we have got a set on our hands.
Indeed, Angry Bird. Feel him coming back, taking a game here. Definitely starting to catch on to Tokido a little bit more. Not falling for as many OD Amnesias, being able to fight cleaner on the ground. See if he can continue it here. Oh.
Okay, with the jab into the throat, just in case. And again, with punish there. He was letting him go a bit too much earlier, Angry Bird, but now he's starting to feel a little bit more confidence get that resurgence. That's exactly what he needed here, and that is going to be the round that he's going to splurge everything, because when you see EX Air Hadouken in a combo, you know what time it is.
Oh, yeah. And again, Riot really starting to call out these OD amnesias so significantly. And again, here he's going to set him up. Trying to bait it out that time. Tokido! My goodness, bro, these block strings, they're just not there.
Good air to air and a beautiful pickup there. Couldn't get the trig lamp to connect, unfortunately, and he jumped in last minute DP there. Good mindset to have, and he is going to close out this game because he does have Empyrean's End locked and loaded, and the wall splat will close this one out, and in half the time, Tokido got the 2-0. Angry Bird reduced that deficit, and we are on an even playing field. This is what we live for as Street Fighter fans.
Yeah, it's crazy to see, right? The fact that Angry Bird was able to tie this setup so quickly after it looked like Tokido was about to run away with it. Very convincing run back from Angry Bird here, but who's going to take the last match? Goes up with the drive rush low. I like that. Establish it early.
Bear in mind, this is a decider match. That's why this is imperative that the boys are looking to get that. Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, that was wild, man. Just dashing all the way through, but this time Angry Bird hits Tokido with his own pimp. Goes with the neutral jump.
Jumped. Oh, okay. He thought he was going to throw tech or something else, but Tokido had other plans here, and there's a safe jump into the grab, and it's going to put him in pole position once again for that set point. Quick sip of that water.
Man, it's been so quick, honestly, after those first two games. Angry Bird gonna be able to land on the original side, try to teleport into the grab, but we get an amnesia.
Oh, lovely throw tech just to beat the crystal at that 0.1 second last minute, and another neutral jump. That has been one of his stoic. I'm telling you, man, this has been crazy.
Like the fact that it hasn't even been acting as just a bait, but a defensive option that has rewarded Tokido so heavily. Oh my goodness, just waits for the throw whip, gets a punish counter with his own throw, then hits him with a crouch medium punch. Tokido takes it 3-2 over Angry Bird.
He's had game-defining moments, life-changing moments here, and again, another riveting 3-2 set for just today on day one here at the Esports World Cup. And you can see it there, huge exhale, huge sigh of relief, and a bow of respect, because he knows how much respect he has towards Angry Bird as an opponent. But hey, we're on business, we're on job, I gotta get it done, man.
What a performance from Tokido, defeating 2 EVO champions in Street Fighter 6 back-to-back, taking down Punk and Angry Bird. Is the murder face truly back?
I mean, with that face in the background for his picture on Team Horror, I'm not so sure. Maybe there's a new meaning to it. But yeah, look at this. Just as those last closing moments there. Because remember, when you do throw JP, you're further away now. So he is forcing a drive rush, which I don't think JP players actually mind, to be honest. But it has been insane to watch these matches and watch these guys react. And look at that, the emotion, the excitement to be able to progress to phase 2. But we do need to progress to an interview with the main man himself, Tokido. So let's hand it over to Damascus to have a few words.
And it is time to exchange the key. Make some noise for Angry Birds! And of course, Tokido, congratulations, you said you would win. But I have another question for you. You've swapped to JP a while ago, and you recently mentioned that your new coach is Kakeru. How did that change your preparation for this, and how do you feel the difference in your level of play?
おめでとうございます。もちろん勝つというふうに宣言されていたわけですけれども、最近かける元選手がコーチになられました。かけるコーチが今回のこの勝利にもたらしたものはどのようなものだったのでしょう。何が変化してきたのでしょうか。
はい、特にパンク選手との試合でかけるくん、パンク選手のキャミーとの試合、キャミーと JP の試合が全然データがなかったので、かける選手にゲーマーズ8で、パンクとやった時の試合のイメージとか、あとはキャミー JP の組み合わせそのものについても彼と綿密に打ち合わせをして今回準備できたので、本当におかげさまで勝てました。ありがとうございます。
I'd like to extend my gratitude. Big thank you to Kakeru because he panned out a very detailed strategy because I didn't have any data about the match against Lami. and in terms of like the certain characters, and he really strategically made a very precise plan. So I was able to win this tournament thanks to him.
And this is why prep work makes the dream work. Of course, shout out to Kakeru at home. Love you. And big GGs to Tokido. I will let you go to Rob TV for the key crusher. Congratulations again to Tokido.
Tokido, the big dog, scene ambassador. Congratulations, Tokido. Officially moved on to the next part. Some of y'all at home was talking about, oh, Tokido should switch from JP. What was they talking about, Tokido? They got to put some more respect on your JP at this point.
JP is strongest character. That's why I use.
Okay, exactly. He know what he talking about. Everybody at home, you're kind of ass, brother. So you don't talk about what the GOAT do. That said, Tokido, you could go ahead and crush this key. Officially, Tokido moves on to the next side of the bracket. Some people at home been watching Tokido since you first got into fighting games, and you see that he's still doing it at the highest level. As Angry Birds key has officially been crushed here at EWC. Tokido, we right here, baby. Yes, yes, sir, yes, sir. Again, congratulations. Last thing, Tokido, you got any message for the fans at home?
ここまで、来れたも皆さんの本当にね、ご支援のおかげです。まだ明日はないんですけど、明後日ゲームできることをね、本当に感謝しております。明日も明後日もやったるで。
Oh yeah. Enough said, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day. Finishing Group B as well as Group C. We crushed 8 keys. We moved 8 players forward. It was nothing but short of exciting. My goodness. Welcome back into the Allianz Vaults. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Tasty Steve Yives, boys. Angry Bird's gone. Tokido, I don't know what he said. I'm going to be honest with all of you out there. But, man, whatever he said, Steve, it sounded good.
He said something about, I'm glad that I won. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, and he also said...
Loosely.
Very loosely.
I believe
very, very loosely. But he did say JP is the strongest, okay? You heard it here first. Bottom line, period. Boys, we crushed a lot of keys today. Yes, we did. And unfortunately, we're going to get to see those key crushes one more time. But I tell you what, it never gets less exciting. It's such a brutal format. The heart of your, at least of yourself as a competitor, is your key. Now, for Kaba, he got his key crushed a little bit later, but he can reminisce. That was the first key he's ever crushed, and it's an EWC competition.
It's amazing. And look, Yives can probably speak more to this. We've been following Kaba for years at this point, and it's so sick. He knows, I call him a brother of mine, to see him make it this far and get him on an EWC stage, seeing him crush his first key, amazing.
Of course, Yamaguchi holding it down as always, beating one of the killers of this tournament as well. So it's look, at the end of the day, just touch up on Kaba just real quick. I know that's not one on the screen, but he's one of the most consistent, and he needed that under the belt. So I'm excited for him.
He needed it for sure. Another key gets crushed there. Zeta staying alive, and this was when Kaba's key, he had to hand it over. He did get a big W, but in the end, his key would in fact be crushed. That was your Group C results, and then eventually we moved forward over towards Group B, which ended up just unfolding. Chris T talking about his loss right in the upper bracket, leading to 0. He drops down to the lower, and unfortunately his run would come to an end much shorter than he wanted. His nephew crushes the key.
So the thing about nephew and Chris T, they actually had a great battle last year in the World Warriors in the Grand Finals. They didn't play the whole time, so they met up, and of course nephew got revenge.
And then Tokido claims his first victim. It was Punk. It was JP versus Cammy, but in the end JP wins. JP too strong. Tokido wins 3-0, and Punk is out.
Yeah, man. Look, and I touched on this when we were up on the desk on commentary. He has not had the best luck coming from any event coming into EWC. Punk's luck is just not here just yet. And look, it's not for lack of playing, because we know he puts his heart into it, but it's not the easiest when you're fighting every other best player in the world. You're among the greats. They're from the same cloth as you. Can't take anything away from them. I'm still a big fan of Punk.
How could you not be? How could you not be?
It just sucks when you come here and you're like, I really want to do well. I want to see him get the big dub, whether it's an Evo, whether it's an EWC. It's just so hard to come by.
On his birthday, too. Tough break for sure. Sahara also gets his key crushed. Capcom winner. That was a big one. And then ultimately, Angry Bird ends up following suit just shortly after. But for Chris T, he put up a tremendous fight, and Ryan Hart had a chance to catch up with them after his unfortunate loss.
Yo, Chris, man, always a great performer. Great to have you every time I see you play Ken. It's always inspirational. The Crimea set, so close, man. Some sick stuff from you.
Yeah.
What do you feel ultimately went wrong in that set for you?
He did a really good job in whiff punishing me as the set went on. And there was a pretty much almost a guaranteed win situation that I had, but I hesitated because of potential perfect parry. Hindsight, looking back at it, like I could have just, slight delay button and the round would have been mine and I would have won the set. But the kid is incredible and he played really, really well. I mean, like he whiff punished me a lot. I think it was like 6 times. So hats off to him. And obviously, he made it through to the next round. So I think that's kind of what went wrong. I wasn't able to adapt as fast as he did once he started getting the ball rolling.
I hear that, man.
Yeah.
All right, so moving forward, of course, you're solid as a player. Everyone knows your skill set. Ken is a character we've seen kind of drop off of people's selection in recent months. How do you feel right now at this point in time?
About Ken?
Yeah, in terms of just, keeping up with the current meta of the game where we're seeing other Ken mains kind of switch to other characters.
Yeah, so I think over the last 1.5 to 2 years, we've seen a lot of Ken players drop the character. Personally, I feel like the character is one of the worst in the game this season. And, as the season's progressed, his meta ran out in like season 1, and like my love for the character and my love for playing a Shoto is what kept me. And to be quite honest, I think one of the things that's very difficult is time. And I feel like players don't really have as much time as we need to in order to prepare other characters because of how the tournaments are just back to back to back to back and World Warriors. It becomes difficult to invest time into another character when the next event is 7 days away. So I feel like a lot of combination of that and it just didn't allow me to learn new characters. But to answer your question, I feel like Ken is viable in like a 1st to 2 setting, but in the highest level in this current meta, it's just doesn't exist anymore, and that's why I'm the only one left. I've been the only one left for a while now.
All right, man. Thank you for that really in-depth answer. Yeah, really, really interesting to hear that, especially from your perspective.
Yeah,
Thanks
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you for that interview, Ryan Hart, of course. And Chris T, by the way, I know you're a competitor. Much respect to you, but man, your voice is golden, brother. If you ever want to join the desk, you let me know. Hey, we've got a great series on Amazon Prime. It's called Level Up, and it's coming back. Check it out.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Level Up Series, it's coming back. All the coverage from the Esports World Cup. You get all the emotions, breakdowns. It is truly an incredible product that you all need to check out. What a day it's been. We finished Group C, we finished Group B, but tomorrow brings more action. And of course, to set the stage going into tomorrow, we've got the best of the best. It's Damascus. Hollywood Rob TV, send us home.
Thank you, Taylor. An incredible day one. No, the vibes were immaculate. The matches were incredible. The moments were amazing. The upsets, everything. But tomorrow, Rob, it's going to be crazy.
Bro, tomorrow about to be absolutely insane. I mean, the results today were fire, too. I'm very happy to see Tokido doing his thing like that. Little Crime as well.
Oh, you're saying you don't like Angry Birds?
What you mean?
Yeah, because you said you're happy Tokido won, so you...
Yeah, that's how people are on Twitter right there. I'm not going to lie. You're personifying Twitter right now. You don't like waffles? Oh, so you're pretty much...
You hate waffles, yeah?
Bro, that said, tomorrow is going to be even better, ladies and gentlemen. I can guarantee you that as we are moving on to our next groups where we will have players like... I mean, who we want to highlight, Damascus? I think The GOAT, in my opinion, is Minna RD.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure dual Kevin.
Yeah, the back-to-back Shanghai is pulling up tomorrow. The Beast Daigo pulling up. Another bird, Big Bird as well, will be there. And you know, like mathematically, right? There is something about Street Fighter. When Angry Bird does well, Big Bird does not, and vice versa. So with Angry Bird falling, that should buff Big Bird tomorrow.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You don't know how to do math.
I know math better than you, bro. What's 2 + 2?
I'm not sure.
See, he's not even answering. Oh my.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are about to have absolute banger matches tomorrow. I just accidentally touched this trophy a little bit. Big Hollywood is not trying to get fired, so we're just gonna go ahead and close this thing out. Make sure you guys pull up tomorrow for day 2 of Street Fighter 6 here at the Esports World Cup. You do not want to miss it.